come across a raider slave convoy. Heavily armed. Attack the slaver scum.
Captain. Sir.
Alright, we don't have aid.
Target locked on.
Sadly.
Orders. Orders. Ready.
I mean, we can still ram a little bit, but it's going to be way less exciting.
Not a problem.
Bam! Yeah, so that did more damage to them than it did to me, but dropped both of our armor, you know?
Roger that.
Oh, I was going to ram it, but it moved. So just for science, I'm actually just going to ram this with the same weight and see. Okay, it's a little bit closer, still more damage to the rammy, but not by like a huge margin. Probably, Mr. Spokes.
Orders. Standing by. Roger. Vehicle reporting. Standing by.
I imagine the unlocks are stupid, like like they are for most of these games, really, but like if I'm relevantly out damaging them, am I? Well, I mean, the fact you take the armor damage too makes it a lot harder to quantify.
Roger that. Moving out.
Like how good it is to ram for some of these weaker effects here.
Ready. Orders. Moving out. Waiting orders. Reporting. Acknowledged. Moving.
Here the ramming does cause less damage to this, so it has that going for it as well, because then they won't eat the wreck. That seems probably worth, especially since they need to heal up their HP anyway, so taking a little more armor damage isn't really a problem. Alright, light pulse laser, 26 scrap. Freed slaves. Well, last time working on my convoy was amazing. So let's try that. 37. Okay, not as big of a scrap pile we got last time, but still nice. I do not tell them. I do not. I don't think this game has that much replayability.
Heading east. Vehicle reporting. Sir. Rolling. Orders. Orders. Standing by. Roger. Going east.
I think we need to go to camp first. Raiders appear from hiding places along the highway and move into engage. We should be able to survive one more fight.
Vehicle reporting. Captain. Acknowledged. Going east. Reporting. Moving out. Awaiting orders. Moving out. Standing by.
Need to make sure the MCV tanks a lot of the damage here.
Unit reporting. Roger. Unit reporting. Vehicle reporting.
Whole lot of the damage here. plus side, they aren't draining the armor. Okay. It still seems to be focused on that, so... Wait, was its turrets turning around? I think it was. Get another shot off and then pull back a little bit. Hey, Firenth. Thanks for the host, sir. Hey, Blunt Trader, you cannot ram with the convoy vehicle itself, the MCV. This doesn't look very good.
Vehicle reporting.
They're hunting down my wee vehicle here.
Waiting orders.
That's a problem.
Sir. Not a problem.
Stay away, just shoot at my MCV, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Unit reporting.
Oh, they blew it up. Wait, why did I move back? I did not tell you to move back. I very much did not tell you to do that.
Moving. Not a problem.
I mean, we survived and we got some good loot. I guess we'll keep going. I knew it was gonna be close, Gilder, but... it really varies wildly how reasonable one more fight is or not in this game. A lot harder to predict than it is in FTL. None of that is aid to go with this chainsaw we just picked up, sadly. The plasma blaster just wrecks armor. Medium rocket artillery. Heavy railgun. This is just a worse version of this, basically. Every railgun might be able to do the work of a car. I don't think so. I was definitely hoping there was, you know, a car to buy here. I guess we don't necessarily need to sell that right away. I mean, we're talking plus 50% DPS, which is a lot, but it's also cost more than a car. If I could put it on my MCV, that'd be one thing, but it's replacing my other weapons, so... no, freaking... I want to click on the vehicle to upgrade it. I don't want to throw away 5 scrap again, game. I would appreciate if you stopped doing that to me. Wait, it's red, though. It's not gray. It's red. Isn't it? Yeah, it's red like other weapons. Okay, you're thinking of something else. Yeah, if there's an MCV weapon, I would have bought it. I mean, we probably already lost. We'll, grab... Wait. What? No, that's right. That's right. Okay. That's still probably worth it at this point. yeah, I mean, we just need money to buy other things, so... do we go back to the known beacon, which is a decent distance away, or kind of wander up this way? Kind of hope to find another shop where we might be able to buy either a car or a... Oh, hey, look, it's another camp. Alright, well, what are you selling? Not a vehicle, not a convoy weapon. Just really expensive shields and rocket artillery. Well, that's unfortunate. I would describe that as disappointing. So beacon like up, maybe? Yeah. Spot a lone tour-bike vehicle at distance. Easy pickings. As you near the lone vehicle to get in firing range, there's a strange shimmering in the air before you're suddenly surrounded by additional tour-bike units. Must be using some sort of cloaking technology.
Captain. Guns ready. Captain. Not a problem.
Basically just sit over here and watch the MCV get blasted. How's it going, Annie? This might work, though. Hey, don't protect each other.
Roger that.
Only I'm supposed to do maneuvers like that. I'm enjoying it okay, Annie. Basically, my general description of what I've seen of this so far is it doesn't really feel like it's got terribly long-term replayability, but it's still fun.
Moving out.
The game doesn't necessarily need like super long-term replayability to be worth playing. Like, not everything needs to be FDL, right? Fortunately, they don't have any armor piercing, so they're just kind of plinking off the MCV, not really doing that much damage here. It seems fairly knowledge-heavy Zapper. Like, you need to kind of know how to do specific things to do well. Like, you need to know how and where to get your better, like a third vehicle and stuff. Like, what events you can like hunt for to do things like that. You know. Hey, Stash Jr. Is there a typo in the, that's all correct, isn't it? Roguetober, Mad Max FTL? That looks correct. You are welcome to comment on stuff like that, but I believe it is correct. No, that's a weight too. I could not shove it in. It is Max. I looked at it after you pointed out the typo, and I still couldn't see it. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, fair enough. I just guess I've got brain problems. Dude, do you wanna shoot at the MCV instead for a moment? There you go. Didn't want to move that close, but whatever. It's fine, I guess.
Roger that. Ready. Moving out. Heading east. Moving. Roger that.
Oh, you're chasing me now. You don't...
Not a problem. Heading east. Guns ready.
I guess we'll just exchange this fire. And then, yeah, wait for the shield to come up before we, pop it again here. Alright, we survived a fight. And we got a ballistic computer, 44 scrap, 13 fuel. No cloaking device, but let's go back to camp, I guess. Yep. Each ram, it depends on the weight classes of the vehicles involved and stuff, Thomas, but like if you're equal weight class, I would probably take like 40 to their 60, and we'd both take armor damage, is kind of a loose way to maybe think about that. What does the ballistic computer do? Range bonus 100. Okay. Nothing too exciting, but still a nice bonus for this. It sells for 20? Okay. And we even like made a profit on that fight, I think. Yeah, because we got the extra thing anyway. Yeah, if you have the aid equipped, you basically take no damage and do all the damage, and it's amazing. And we still lost that run. I'm sad now. Did you magically get in aid? You did not. I could buy a Shield Mark III. Probably not worth. Nah, let's just keep trucking along, see if we can recover. I mean, we could buy a range upgrade now that'll bring my range like super high at this point. So we can kind of keep away from enemies. That might be worth at this point. Possibly buy like an armor upgrade for my main vehicle here. Since that's like all we have. We need it to take less damage. And that is not too unlikely to pay for itself. Alright. We got all sorts of range. And let's hope this beacon gives us a vehicle, because we need a vehicle. Signals coming from a garage situated here in the desert. Broken down neon sign reads Cesar's Chop Shop. Upon heading inside, you spot a gray-haired man. He's busy disassembling parts left and right, whilst bobbing his head and drumming on whatever he's got his hands on to a rhythm only he can hear. It sounds pretty catchy. There's so many options that are just like, shoot him. What's up? Cesar looks at you and looks at your approach and says, "No face. Welcome. What can I do for you?" Let's talk business. Running a chop shop here. Talking business is easy. You got vehicles, I got scrap. I scrap armor. It's what I do best. Taking a look at the stuff you got outside, I could probably use some of it. No. I would like to make the opposite deal. Can I make the opposite deal? No deal. Suit yourself. Goodbye then. What do we got over here? We got another beacon. Cool. Hail of ambushes. That's right, a hail of ambushes. Oh god, what? Less good, but still probably need to. Oh god, it took my armor out. I didn't realize it also took my armor out. Well, at least I've got all of the range. So do they, though. So, don't really have that advantage on them. Not every time, Eddie, no. Just more often than you would expect, I guess. Well, let's just move back here. Dance with this one. Maybe give him a wide berth, maybe a reason to attack the MCV instead. I don't know. No, they're still just shooting me. I'm hiding over here. Don't. Okay. At least they're stunned like a third of the time. That helps. You better not be moving in to attack me back here, friend. Oh, the other one's stuck. Okay, well that's convenient. That is just convenient right there. Super, super convenient.
Awaiting orders. You got it. Heading east. Not a problem. Roger that.
Give him like a retarget here.
Going east.
Survivable.
Moving.
I got a taunted 31 scrap. That'll pay for the repairs again.
Heading east.
So, you know. So don't go to that beacon, right? Need to turn back to the camp. This is my life now. Hey, High Stone. Like, we would have even made out ahead if we didn't, like, randomly take damage to start there. Keep it on this and hope we could do something with a ramming vehicle later. Okay, do we upgrade the armor on this now? Indeed, Railgun, if we only have the convoy vehicle, paying for repairs gets much cheaper, right? Like, we don't... It's just easier and easier the fewer vehicles we have. Alright, let's get a little more armor there, I guess. And, I mean, we're still sitting on money. We can afford some number of good things. And we're not, like, we're losing fuel, but not, Surveillance drone is following your convoy. I think I want to ignore it. Surveillance drone eventually seems satisfied and goes off. I want to get to the beacons, not just the random fights. Lone rundown garage, certainly situated in the desert. Man calls himself Glyn Matthews, who claims to be quite the handyman. Meets you outside the garage. Asks if you could have a look at your vehicles. Except shoot him. Ignore him. Except. Glyn inspects your vehicles closely, testing bits of the chassis and armor, occasionally shaking his head. Eventually approaches you and states, you really ought to take better care of your vehicles. Luckily, I quite enjoy fixing stuff. If you let me, I'll repair your vehicles free of charge. What could go wrong? Glyn gets to work and manages to completely restore all your vehicles. He doesn't even seem to want to touch your MCV, however. Afterwards, he shakes your hand and thanks you profusely. Great, fun. Try to stay out of trouble, though. Alright, well that, was... Apparently I should have just gone to the beacon and it would have been amazing. Group of Torvag vehicles approach your convoy, demanding to scan it. Go right ahead. We've determined your potential threat to the Torvag. That seems unlikely. I think, I don't feel like that was an accurate scan situation here. Indeed, Eddie. Let's see. I am, Gilbert. I am.
Standing by.
This Dirk has armor damaging weaponry. Kinda want to fly over here to try to ram that into the thing. I should have earlier if that was my plan. It probably would have worked. I probably should have done it. I just know that this will work fine what I'm doing now, so I wasn't too concerned about it. Not like gonna try to ram me or something, are you, friend?
Roger that.
Well, normally you have two cars at this point, Highstone. We lost our other one, and we're trying to see if we can recover the run still. There's still a little hope. It's probably, we should probably just restart, to be honest, but, it's not my style. It's not my style. We might even be able to survive one more fight. 29 scrap and a chainsaw, so 49 scrap. That'll more than pay for repairs and 15 fuel, so... That was at least a slightly plus EV fight for us. Nearest camp is in this direction now too, so this is good. Tourback checkpoint. Trying to radio Convoy. What's up? State your business here. Looking for parts. Now what? Data's been added. Alright, well, data's been added. We have successfully added data. Enjoy the data. Are you selling a vehicle? No! You're selling a convoy weapon, though. Leech drone. Takes HP from a target and gives it to the MCV. That's from any target? Because we might still be in this. This is a mine layer, not a launcher as well. Okay. Leeches go from enemies. I should hope so, because it cost 120, but, yeah. Yeah. That sounds amazing. Sounds like there's a reason it cost that much. Doesn't bring me the armor back, of course, but Indeed, Ark, indeed. Alright, we're gonna leave that hurt optimistically here. It should still be a launcher. Okay, it might be. I'm not, like, super excited about another EMP item anyway, but it could still be useful, right? Do we upgrade, like, armor further? I don't think we do, but maybe? Oh yeah, it costs 70, not 40. Yeah, no thank you. Alright, that's good though. Things are looking up a little bit. Maybe look it up a little bit. Appears the vehicle is a group of raiders led by an unshaved man with short black hair. Prepare to get killed by the great guy, the best guy, you big dum-dum. Hey there, Termina. Oh, we got this crazy music now. Alright, well, you start by shooting that. Move over here. Throw out the leech on that one and the stun on that one. Did the leech land? It doesn't appear to be refilling. Oh, because it's still leeching. Right. Although it's splitting the damage like this is questionable, that's the one that the leech is most effective on because it's armored. So a little hard to say how I want to handle that, but leeching's pretty good in any case. Let's see, how greedy are we gonna get here? Pretty greedy? We'll see if we can ram. Not yet, not yet. No.
Guns ready. Target set.
Wait, why can't I ram it anymore? What? Well, it's more. I can stun it for the next one, I guess. I don't know why I can't ram it though.
Reporting.
Now I can. Huh. All right, that works.
Affirmative. Ready. Not a problem.
They unfortunately are wrecking my armor, but
Ready. Moving. Rolling. Moving out.
oh, I was gonna try to ram the other one in. Didn't quite get that up.
Roger that. Waiting order. Roger. Acknowledge. Roger.
Ballistic computer, 44 scrap, so another 64 scrap fight. Only 9 fuel, but the old goon squad. Another reference I do not follow. Pretty much Railgun. We don't have the fuel to be constantly going back to camp. Torvac checkpoint. What's up? We greet you. We need you to transport our mil-spec ED-209 for us. Alright, do it up. Reward upon delivery. Do we want to try something frisky this time? I mean, how likely is this to be something my freaking Convoy can equip, though? Pretty low? EVE Online, okay. Right, yeah. I mean, Goon is something awful in general, but it seemed like there was more to it, so yep, that makes sense. We don't necessarily need cash money now. Oh, our freaking MCV has no armor. I can't. Forgot about that when I decided not to go back to camp, but we can find another camp, hopefully. Alright, have a look at it. Some sort of humanoid robotic figure. He starts tinkering with it. The engineer successfully dismantled the robot. Looks like the robot was packing some serious equipment. Managed to recover a light pulse laser, a light rocket artillery, and a light machine gun. We can't keep it all. That's dumb. And they're all cheap things. Catch you later, Annie. So all of this should sell for like 20, right? Like this doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I remember hearing about some of that, Rikuen. This should be the worst, though. This one might only sell for 15. That's one that you can start with. Alright, well. There's not another, Okay, there's a camp. You hear a woman's voice on the radio. Please help us. We're under attack and we can't hold out for much longer. Alright. Good luck to me, I would say.
Ready and waiting. Guns ready. Awaiting orders.
Maybe we do focus this down first, partially just because this guy can stay out of range of it. Alright. Questionable choice, but... It's got dumbfire missiles, so I'm kind of regretting that choice now, but it's dying pretty quick, so... They did, pull all my armor off again. Which is very rude, I must say. Could you not die in front of me, though? Alright, I guess we don't really get to make that choice.
Unit reporting.
Oh god, no!
Affirmative. Roger.
I do wish the mines made noises, just like because that just means it's optimal to constantly like pause even more than I pause, and that's less fun, you know?
Unit reporting. Moving out. Not a problem. Roger that. Heading east. Going east. Heading east. Reporting. Roger that. Roger that.
Nope, stay away from me.
East. Moving.
I can shoot you while you're stunned.
You got it.
Like I can just let the MCV finishes you off. That'll be fine. Just go ahead and drain your blood here, friend. Talk to her. Ignore it, put the hammer down. The woman tells you her name is Poppy and thanks you profusely for your help. If you hadn't arrived in time, she surely wouldn't have survived. She offers you a reward. Sure thing. Poppy's the leader of a bunch of survivors. She asks if they can join you. Welcome aboard, please. Yes, welcome aboard, Poppy. Heck yeah. Okay. We
Roger that.
we might be alive again. Maybe. I don't know what she's got, but we've got enough fuel to make it to the next camp, at least. I cannot see what she's got right now. That would make too much sense to be able to look at my stuff from this screen. Okay. Well... A convoy vehicle is approaching. The one in front supports a skull and bones flag. Seems like a privateer raiding party. You hear them on the radio exclaiming, "Come and get one in the yarbles, if you have any yarbles, you eunuch jelly thou." She probably doesn't have a gun. Alright. Supercharged engines. What? And they still catch me! No! I even specifically tried to do the not fight thing. Alright, well... I need to protect Telda. Protect Telda is the name of the game here. Hey, Peak Paperclip guy. Alright, you're not super long range. Nothing else is on the screen yet. No.
You got it.
Target, but, okay. Coming from all sides here, which is unfortunate, but, yeah, that's really unfortunate. Okay, what's your range? Long. You're also long. Indeed, all of us. Indeed. It doesn't say anything about her not having a target, so assumedly that doesn't, matter. Yeah, Poppy can ram a little bit, but she also needs to be a body block to make sure Telna lives. The shield doesn't really help with ramming. She's a bad rammer, but that's still okay. Alright, we need to kill this one in the back because that's going to be the hardest to maneuver around, I think. So yeah, she's going to base... She's going to be trying to ram it a bit here. I don't, there's nowhere safe to be. I don't know who's going to be trying to shoot at me. I just need to be careful. Wait, what? Did they just, oh, they sent out a healing drone from this one. I mean, okay. I guess we can dance with this plan a little bit. Take the shield down so we can just finish them then. Yeah, it does as much damage to me as it does to them. Keep my distance. Don't want them to, Oh, no. Stay away. I guess we're gonna do this. Oh, well. Potentially a shame that we just launched our leech on that, but can't really complain about the ultimate result there, huh? Okay. Nope, 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 nope.
Definitely. Yeah.
Oh, you can hit from that angle? Okay. Let's just wait for my leech to come back. Keep poking at her shield. 38 scraps, all good. Okay.
Unit reporting.
Please let me get to. It's probably not gonna let me get to the camp before we have another fight. Because looking at it's. Okay. Okay. I mean, I still need to repair the MTV for its armor, though, I think, you know? But, what do you got? You do have another vehicle that only has a shield. Well, that looks familiar. Is that a Mark 1? Yeah, it's a Mark 1. Okay. Shields do recharge in battle, Pink Paperclip guy. They just have a delay before they recharge. I mean, we've got things sitting around. What else did the shop sell, out of curiosity? That's oh. There's the super heavy railgun that Gilder was talking about. That's kind of like a vehicle. That's basically one time per fight use thing, but it does a bajillion damage. They're just selling 2 of them. I mean, you're only a weight 1 here. Can't actually see the weight of this, can I? Looks like a weight 2. Well, maybe I might be underestimating how long combats last. I mean, especially with the healing stuff, like, combats are going to be kind of slower paced. So all of those are 20. So we could actually buy this and get some repairs, but we could also buy this and get some, and be comfortable in repairs, and even buy a little fuel. Huh. It even comes with a Mark II shield, which is pretty nice. I mean, it's like a self-healing glass cannon, so... I mean, self-healing glass cannon is kind of nice. Yeah, exactly, Gilder. That's what I'm, like, looking at here. If the Turbo Cat came with an 8, I would probably just buy it, throw that chainsaw on it, and go to town with ramming school here, but... the fact I can't get fuel with this is a little troubling. I can't, Archaeopteryx. There's not enough stuff I could possibly sell to get both railguns. And I mean, we even still leaves us with another slot here if we find another thing, you know? Yeah, you can come back to the shop and pick it up later. I don't have that anymore. I don't have that available to sell rating. Hey, Papa Noel. My opinion of Convoy is that it has problems, but it's fun for at least a moderate amount of time. Your goal, Krima, is to get a bunch of parts to fix up your damaged spaceship. $60, so 174. We can repair almost nothing if we buy that that gun. We get 2 repairs. Assuming we want to give Poppy a weapon and not sell her weapon. I mean, it's not Lisa's stash, but, yeah. Like, how much health do enemy vehicles have? Because it's less than your vehicles have. Like, do they only have 300, 400 health right now? Greetings, ZK Zip. I don't know why I wanted to add an S sound in there. We've been up about 6 hours tonight. This is tough. Because, I mean, it's not like buying this is a bad option, right? We're still fairly excited about this. Because with Mark II shield, we slap a weapon on it. Basically, if we get this, that means we have to... It has to win us a fight, like, right away, that we can get enough money to then buy the repairs we need. I mean, I could come back for the car as well. We could even just do the super passive play and, but that's the high fuel play and, oh, it could miss the shot, right, because everything's got the 5% evasion, right? It can miss smaller targets, it specifically says. It does ignore shields also. Huh. So, I mean, all 3 options have some appeal. Just the kind of fix up and buy nothing option is valid. Possibly that would be buy a little fuel, but nothing else, you know. The go all in on the super heavy railgun, or go like mostly in on another vehicle. We could leave it as a choice for future Twinge. I think Zapper's just being snarky. Not future twinge. Converts shielded enemies into scrap. Hmm. 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 Krima. There weren't really any beacons very close. Like, we don't have the fuel to just burn for that. Give her the little pulse blaster here. Oh, was there a second shop across the room? Hmm. Interesting. Alright, that is compelling. That's the amount of repairs we can afford if we still want to be able to buy this super heavy railgun. I mean, that does look a lot better, to be fair. Vehicle's at half health, and the other one's shielded and has a weapon now. So that's got potential. Like, we should be able to win a fight, and by our further repairs. Like, how close is this other shop? Pretty close. We often get in a fight beforehand. Well, we take this route, so it lowers that odds a little bit. Let me sell this in case we get like a giant pile of multiple items again. All right, I agree with checking the other shop. Cost 6 fuel just to walk over here. What do you got? You've got the mine launcher, autocannon, buzzsaw. All right, nothing too special here. I mean, the autocannon's good. Don't get me wrong, but we're not buying this autocannon over a super heavy railgun or another vehicle. No beacons in sight. So we're going to run out of fuel. So we're going to be fighting a no fuel event with the railgun. So that might mean we need to do 2 fights before we... can actually repair again. So I think it, like, is the railgun enough that we're fine having 2 fights without repairs? That's basically the question we're left with here. Because we are going to run out of fuel, most likely. I mean, it's not like our other option's great either, but it would mean we get a few repairs now, then we build up the scrap and then go back for the railgun. But I think with the shield and stuff we can manage. Also, maybe we're just going to have a fight first and ready weapons to fight the local privateers, I guess. do have 4.
Unit reporting. Reporting. Not a problem.
Poppy's got a weapon now. I might Radiant. I would like to hear that RimWorld has fixed, like, made its quality of life situation less bad.
Sir. Unit reporting.
What can I do? Roger.
I don't like how much people are moving over this way, but about a year ago, Radiant. Hey, Ad Hoc. Alright, given this situation,
Rolling.
Reporting.
we wait for the, okay. Should have already been firing on this, but that's fine. Okay, they're not after me anymore. They're back on the MCV. That's good.
Sir.
Oh, look at that laser. Well, they're kind of just running and focusing the MCV, so I guess we're just gonna let them do that and fight this instead. Or, no, just regular fight is fine.
Sir.
What can I do?
Unit reporting.
I see your mind.
Yes, Captain.
I see your jerk rockets.
Ready and waiting. Not a problem.
Aye.
I'm all 3 of these. I'm all the ones that have the green border on the health bars here. So this is kind of my main convoy vehicle, and here's my 2 support vehicles we have right now. Oh, I saw that, but okay. We're just gonna hit the unshielded one instead. Not ideal, but I guess it's fine.
Ready and waiting.
Attacking.
Sir. Moving. Going east. Target locked on.
Aye. Roger.
Stand by. Waiting orders.
This should have been moving sooner, but Leech is pretty beastly.
Reporting.
We should move in to have the shield absorb that hit. Alright. 57 scrap value and 10, oh, it didn't leave us scrap. Okay, cool.
Orders.
You can't, it has some special weapons it can have ad hoc, but you can't control it otherwise, no.
Dusty and dirty. Roll up. Moving.
Hey, Foxy Mayo.
Rolling.
It was definitely heavily inspired by FTL. It's less polished than FTL is, though. Alright. Feel much more comfortable having that one extra fight that gave us some money before installing this beastie. We might even keep our railgun, huh? Or our chainsaw, I mean. Hey, Eric. Do we repair the convoy's armor at all? I mean, it doesn't necessarily need it. Kind of just heals itself up fine-ish right now. Huffy's already got 400 range. And, I mean, this would raise her evasion from 5% to 15%. That's a pretty good investment. I think I like this one repair and one fuel purchase. There's specific types of weapons, Mick. Specific types of weapons. So how much health are you down? 150? Okay, that's not too wasted. Gives us the armor back too. Alright, I'm okay with that. Well, early game one, I mean, on most vehicles anyway, one upgrade of handling doesn't increase your evasion at all, so it's not really that exciting. Correct, Zapper, yep. That's stuff like shields or things that increase your accuracy or range or whatever. Make you ram better. Alright. Well, I should be going to bed, but we gotta get in one fight with our new toy here. Okay, everything is a million miles away. I was hoping like one thing might be kind of close that we could like maybe go for a little bit. Everything is in the complete wrong direction. So, oh, there's a beacon. Let's go for the beacon. Voice calls out to you on the radio. You're the scumbags that stole our feud? Feud cubes, apparently, is what they are now. Food cubes. Fairly earlier. We streamed it last stream for, I guess, most of last stream, and then about 2 hours tonight. So we did 2 failed hard runs, 1 failed normal run, and another failed normal run today. So this is technically our 5th run, I guess. We just want to fight, probably, so... I don't want to explain anything, I just want to explode something. So, apparently you want to wait until they've stopped moving, you don't want to target them as soon as they're on screen with this. So, we want to dunk this thing, is what we're saying with that. And we'll send out the leech on, like, this one. Alright, that one's still moving back. Okay, well... It was moving, but it still just auto-died, and then also damaged the other one. This is pretty effective. Pretty effective, some might say. I mean, I guess that's what I should have expected from a railgun. I was expecting a beam for some reason, but that is actually more appropriate for a railgun. Oh, you're moving over here for some reason.
What can I do?
Sir? Not a problem. Roger that. Moving out.
Hi.
35 scrap, 13 fuel. And everything is basically healthy. Like, that was just pure profit. We could get the second railgun, maybe, yeah. New DPS output, pretty good. The signal is broadcasted from a decrepit shutter semaphore tower. Its shutters still seem to be switching in a fixed pattern. Check it out. Judging from the equipment inside, I suspect this tower to have been part of a larger number of Murray 6-shutter optical telegraphs. You haven't seen any other towers, though, making this lone remaining tower all the stranger. Let's check it out. After thorough investigation, you find the tower has been automated to repeat a single message indefinitely. You're not sure what it means, but the message is New Terry Pratchett. So that's a Linux distribution and the Discworld author. It'd be possible to take apart the equipment for parts, although you're not sure if you should. Take it apart. After taking apart the equipment, you managed to recover 117 scrap? What? Excuse me? $117 scrap. Well, I mean, yeah. I can also buy the vehicle. I guess either way I'm heading back up here, unless I want to go to this beacon first, which I don't. I don't know if I'd even trust that to be true, Ad Hoc. I could just, it might just be super random. Hey, monster. That's true. I've only got the saw for it. That's true. All right. I've been convinced. Let's just slap on the second super heavy railgun here. All right, we buying fuel or repairs? I guess we don't even need repairs, really. So I guess we're buying fuel. All right. Well, this is a run. We do have to return to it at a later date, I'm afraid, but that is certainly a run now. We have justified keeping on fighting despite losing one of our starting vehicles immediately in the second fight of the game. I know, right? Everyone's like, all right, you walk in, grab one heavy laser, and then like they see you drive off, they see you drive back like half a day later. It's like, yep, I got some money now. I'd like to buy the other one, please. So for those of you who haven't seen Convoy before, it's an FTL-like, basically, but Mad Max FTL with less polish is the most succinct way to describe it, probably. And we are continuing our wait, yeah, I got a chance to move these guys somewhere more useful. Cool. So we've got our team of Poppy, Telna, and Zapper Gandhi here. But the main thing that's special here... Oh, I just hit minimize instead of camp. There we go. We've got 2 of these super heavy railguns bought and equipped on our main convoy vehicle here. These weapons, so you've got your kind of main convoy vehicle here that only starts out with this little EMP blaster, does no damage but stuns enemies or removes their shields. And you start with 2 other helper cars here. We lost one of those 2 starting helper cars, and we were able to get a second one to replace it. You can have up to 4 of those. So to start, those are your only damage, because you can only EMP with this. And buying a new one of these that's like, you know, decent, costs like 100 or 120 scrap. This super heavy railgun cost 150 scrap, and we bought 2 of them from the same store. And we've also got this leech, this life leech drone here, so we can heal up our MCV, our main convoy vehicle. Is that just what that stands for? Probably not. Probably has a better stands for than that, but... So, the idea is that these super heavy railguns will just, like, instantly destroy approximately 2 of the enemy's, like, 3 to 5 vehicles. And then our other 2 vehicles can easily take out what's left. And our MCV will remain at full health because it's got a leech drone. And it seems like this is going to work pretty well. We will find out how well it does or does not work. So Poppy here has just a little light pulse laser and a shield, so they can tank some damage without losing health because of the shield there. And Telna has a heavy machine gun and a ballistic computer that, oh yeah, increases your range, so they can shoot from further away. So the idea is to have the shield tank and the MCV tank, and the MCV just dunk things, and everything's fine. Ark. I mean, maybe. But, I'm a little dubious how good those railguns are against, like, the boss, but, I don't know. We also don't have any money left, and we don't have a lot of fuel left, but I think these railguns will hopefully be able, especially the railguns plus the life leech. I think having all of that together is very helpful. And hopefully that'll be enough to kind of carry us a bit. Was there anything else at this shop we ever wanted to come back for? Oh, there is another vehicle. Yeah, the shop also had a vehicle for sale. And we bought the one heavy railgun. We're like, I don't know if this is a good idea. And then we, like, wandered down a little bit, and immediately the game just randomly gave us, like, a ludicrous amount of free scrap. So we kind of just wandered back and bought the second railgun. Alright, you are now caught up on most of the shenanigans. And yeah, this was the one where we started off really badly. Like, our second fight, we lost our extra vehicle, and, like, that's kind of like, maybe we should just reset sort of situation. But, it worked out, you know? It worked out. Alright. Are any of our actual goals anywhere close at all? No. Everything's a million miles away and, like, in the wrong direction. So I guess we kind of just wandered out here looking for beacons. And hope that's not a terrible idea. There's a beacon. I guess we're just hoofing it towards it then. We will probably make it before we run out of fuel. Or we'll hit something. Non-functioning tourback vehicle by the side of the road, and check it out. You find a flyer for the Lucky Peacock, the traveling casino. Alright. Signal appears to be coming from an old saloon. Several old cars in front that look like they haven't been started in a long time. So last time this was a blatant trap, which is what it looks like. Can this ever not just be a blatant trap? Is there any reason to do this? How far away is this? 123. I mean, it's not like we've got anything for them to actually steal, unless they could actually take, like, our vehicles, or in the run otherwise, or some stupid stuff. So, I mean, it feels like our risk is low just because, like, oh, they stole all our scrap and fuel. Oh, no. Maybe they can steal stuff you have equipped on your vehicle? I don't think so. They can probably damage your vehicles, maybe. Hey, Attack Cat. I guess we'll just explore. Go outside. Serving drinks. Do we want to drink the drugged drinks? No thanks. Sit calmly and simply look at the drink. Rest of your men begin drinking, and within minutes they're all either yelling like madmen or unconscious on the floor. You stand up to help them, but you're cracked over the head from behind. Okay, fine. When you wake up, the woman looms over you holding your pistol. Last time we laid low and awaited our chance. And, I mean, that worked fine, I suppose. Like, I assume I, like, have plot armor, right? Like, she can't just shoot and kill me. We don't just auto lose to an event. I know some of the events in this game are BS garbage, but we can grab apparently our extra pistol we apparently have. Go for the kill. All right. She notices your intent, smashes you in the face with the stock of her weapon. We lost 3 scrap. Nice. When you wake up in front of the saloon, all your scrap is gone, and you find yourself stripped of all your clothes except your underwear, lacking punctuation. Looks like the woman and the comedian have cleared out this place. You round up your crew and prepare to head out. After donning a new uniform, plot your revenge. Judging from the tracks, you have a pretty clear idea where they could have gone. Best served cold. Alright, they stole our 3 scrap. Like I said, I wasn't really too concerned about our losses there. We will run out of fuel, but... Dust cloud. Open radio channels. They appear to be civilians. I don't have that kind of money. I don't have any money, in fact. Yeah? Yeah, alright, blast them to bits. 2 scrap and 12 fuel. You open fire on the civilian vehicles and manage to bring one down before the remaining ones flee out of range of your weaponry. Our mission's more important than innocent lives. I don't know that it really is. It's not like we're saving innocent lives by completing our mission, as far as I know. Hey, well, look, we're out of fuel again. Broadcast your emergency till quite some time. Open radio channels. Yar, stranded fools, ripe for the picking. What do you want? Begging for mercy shan't be working. I know, right, Ark? Beg for mercy. Could have sworn I told you dogs that begging wouldn't help. Prepare to die, fools. Alright. That's fine. We need to wait until they kind of stop moving before we dunk them. That one's got a shield, so that's a priority target since we ignored shields.
Let me help. Definitely.
Target locked on.
Yes?
Waiting orders.
These guys should actually probably target this guy, maybe, huh?
What can I do?
Move down so you'll be targeted first. Hopefully. I could EMP something. Hey, Garther. I guess I'd just EMP this. And, Alright, good job. You shot me with a rocket, and then you ceased to exist. They did EMP me, though, apparently. I'm gonna move over here real quick so that this wreck will crash into this guy. Plop. Okay. And, as soon as our EMP's gone, we'll do some more stuff. Okay. We'll go ahead and life leech this. And, no, don't move. They're moving, so I wanted to wait. There we go. Okay. They're now dunked. And they're dunked.
Definitely.
Ready.
Yes, Captain.
What's your range? Okay.
Hey,
Reporting.
let me help. Roger. Definitely.
Make sure that's hitting my shield.
Rolling.
And hey, look, nobody took any damage. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Hey, one man raid. Let's see. Since you're so focused on extracting fuel, you don't have time to look for scrap. You get 12 fuel. Alright. Back into formation. Hey, Gelder. We are continuing the Railgun run. Alright, we looking for revenge, I guess? Yeah, alright, what's up? Revenge. Successfully tracked down the large woman and comedian who have wronged you back at the saloon. It does not look like they've noticed your approach. I don't know. That seems a bit much, what man. I don't feel just making the gesture earns it on this truck. There you go, Dr. Clickshay's got you covered. Do we radio them or just slaughter them all? I mean, what do we hope to get from talking to them? Do we hope to get our 3 scrap back, or like some other, maybe like one of them will join me, or like this is the clearly, reliably decent option. This is the this could be great, it could be meh option. Hey, Aaron Jeeves. Alright, let's radio. After a short while, you hear the large woman respond in a panicked voice. You found us? No, we surrender. They made me do it. No hard feelings, surely. We can be civil about this. Give us everything you got. Oh, yes, of course. All we have left is 71 scrap. Yeah, I'll take 71 scrap. Keeping your weapons primed, you make the exchange. The large woman is a nervous wreck of fear, she asks. So that'll be it then, right? No hard feelings? Alright. It cost me 71 scrap, or 3 scrap to get 71 scrap. Seems like a pretty good deal, honestly. Get out of here. Could have given me some fuel too, though. Hey, Arcade Order. Greetings, Delayed Storm. Approach the radio signal. It's an emergency broadcast. Transport vehicles in the distance. What's up? Thank God, some other people. We're part of the KGL Trading Company, and we're en route to deliver some shipments. My head logistics officer, however, is a bloody fool and had to leave with too little fuel. So we're excuse me. We're stranded out here in need of fuel. I don't suppose you'd care to help us out? We'll make it worth your while. I would happily do that. But, I suppose we could give you a sizable number of parts. We'd like some additional fuel, though. That only seems fair. Sorry, buddy. KJL are bros, though. I will help them out. You found the mysterious traveling casino, the Lucky Peacock. It's fitted with numerous neon signs that state, Lucky Peacock Casino. Parts, parts, parts. Try your luck at the Lucky Peacock. You could be a winner. Alright, gambling time. It's amazing how flamboyant the inside of the Lucky Peacock is. There's a roulette table where the only bets you can place are 100 scrap. There's also a Wheel of Fortune. There's some slot machines. Alright, Wheel of Fortune. Welcome to the Wheel of Fortune! That also cost 100. You can win vehicles, weapons, mods, parts, fuel, or the mystery prize. Alright, slot machines it is, I guess. $10 slots. You won nothing. 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 Alright, just like real gambling, we did it. And now we're out of fuel. We're back to that 3 scrap. Hired privateers to protect them. What's up? I can't do that. Let's see. They're aware of your fuel troubles and are setting up some long-range artillery. Look, we've got long-range artillery, okay? Just, let's see. This is what we'll take out first, probably. That one looks the most threatening. All of these are short range. Alright, so you guys focus on this.
You got it.
EMP, like, I don't know, that or something. Wait for, it's going through! It's a ghost car! Alright, tell me when you guys are done moving so we can properly dunk you here. Huh? Alright, looks good? Looks good. Alright. The mist! It wasn't even moving. It just missed. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill him. Alright, we need to finish them off then, I suppose, don't we? No, we can just do this with the life leech. Yeah, you can keep focusing on this. No, fire on the one that has a shield, please. I'd appreciate that. Just, not interested? Alright. Gonna actually need to repair my other vehicle at some point.
Definitely. Shooting the enemy. Rolling. Roll up.
Waiting orders.
Hey.
Shield doesn't help with this, but I still kind of want to ram it here.
Reporting. Roger.
Yes, Captain. Running and gunning.
I think it's too fun not to do, really. Alright, get that life leech on so we get our health back. At least a decent chunk of it.
Vehicle reporting. Orders?
Nah. Well, let's kill it. That's fine. We didn't end this fight with as much health as we started with, but we did get 23 fuel and 89 scrap. So, I mean, that's pretty good. Not really going to complain too much about that one. Did you say it's a 5% chance to miss the gamble rolls? I am guessing there's something else to it. We were on the $10 slots, if that matters. It's a very FTL, Elvis. Very FTL. This is definitely closer to FTL than any other game. Oh, the super railgun missing. Okay. Okay. That's much less surprising. I'm like, we rolled 7 times. Like, that's possible, but... where's our nearest camp? Okay, not too bad. Yeah, let's go ahead and hit this beacon. Flashing display of neon lights and laser shows can be seen in the distance. Selvin's Show of Surprises. You see a large podium with 3 doors, numbered 1 to 3. Oh man, do we want to get ourselves a goat? Step right up. Wonderful! Welcome to Selvin's Show of Surprises. I'm your host, Marilyn, and you can compete for a mere 50 scrap. Behind one of these 3 doors, a brand spanking new Keeper drone, ready to join you on your adventures. I don't know what that is, and it doesn't actually sound that great. Keeper drone. Like, that kind of sounds like a Convoy, tool or weapon. In which case, I don't really need it right now. I guess I could check. I could just have a wiki open, or just keep waiting for chat to hook me up with the knowledge bombs. Like, I'm happy to kind of throw my scrap around willy-nilly at this point, but if we could actually know what it is, a car. Okay, let's do it then. Congratulations! You made the right choice in competing on Selvin's Show of Surprises. Think carefully and pick one of the 3 doors. Be sure to listen carefully. You might hear the goats bleeding. Before you have a chance to listen carefully, here's some horrible game show music blasting from the speakers. A 4-weapon car. This is deterministic. There's just a correct answer. Alright, I mean, I guess what's the correct answer? I'm not surprised, because I know that is a thing in this game, and it's stupid. Let's see. This is the same car Andy drives. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, Steelson, because it's just trial and error. It's not an interesting thing if it's deterministic. I strongly disagree with the devs on these design decisions, and I've actually talked to them about it before. Yeah, I assumed it was, I mean, it is Monty Hall, yes, but I assumed it was actually Monty Hall, and we were going to choose a door, and then we were going to be offered the switch, and we were going to switch because switching is correct. Which is mind-blowing, by the way. If you've never looked into Monty Hall, it feels so crazy that switching is better odds than not switching, but it is. Alright, door 1 into 3. It's so exciting, ladies and gentlemen. Our contender has chosen door number 1. Before we continue, let's show what's behind door number 2. Marilyn heads over to the door number 2 and opens it, revealing a cardboard cutout of a goat. Looks like you've dodged 1 goat, bringing you 1 step closer to obtaining that amazing Keeper drone. Think carefully, though, as I will now give you the option to change your choice to door number 3. Would you like to stick with door number 1 or change to door number 3? Well, I would have definitely switched anyway. Man heads over to your choice door and opens it. It's a Keeper drone. Congratulations! Our contender made the right choice and has earned this amazing, wonderful piece of technology. Numerous balloons and confetti appear from out of nowhere, showering the nearby area. That's all for today, everybody. It's time to get this show on the road again before the keepers find out we've stolen and given away one of their vehicles. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow. Woo-hoo. Monty. Well, we're heading to the encampment as quickly as possible anyway. So you're driving along the highway, you pick up a signal on your transmitter. Sounds like a rowdy bunch of privateers. Sure, pursue them while trying to stay out of sight. They've noticed you moving to engage. Are you ready for me? Come on, humor the hook. Ah, yeah, that's Andy's car, right? Does that have a shield? It's got like a weird green glow to it. Also, how is this super not a rabbit car? It's got 3. It's a level 3. Oh, because it's like a hover car. It's not a normal car. Maybe that's a factor. Low armor and low HP. I see.
Guns ready.
Shoot with your non-guns.
Target acquired. Awaiting orders.
You can still body block these guys to try to... Oh, no. They already moved in.
Roger that.
Also, I totally have a gun equipped, and it's ridiculous. What is this weapon I've got equipped? I've got like double death beam lasers equipped? I'm already taking off half of this thing's health. That's pretty good winning from the body haul there. Pretty happy with how things have gone down. Also, this is ridiculously maneuverable. Holy crap, that is a fast vehicle.
Hi.
Vehicle reporting.
What can I do?
Alright, you guys done moving? That's pretty good. Pretty good. Did kill him so that it hits the convoy, but
Not a problem. Unit reporting.
just make sure you don't take any more damage, I suppose.
Reporting. Moving out.
Like, we could probably heal off of this, right?
Hi.
Especially if we convince them to shoot us instead of the... Yeah, we've got shields. Shoot us. Oh, it's got missiles. I mean, I guess we still want to do some damage here. Let's death blast that a little bit.
Hi.
Unit reporting.
Okay, stop shooting. You're hurting it. Oh, I can't actually untarget. Alright, move behind me. We need to brake line us up. Good God, that was so fast. Just instantly dead.
Awaiting orders.
The weapons are too good, apparently. 13 fuel, 42 scrap. You find a remarkable number of clocks. I don't know that reference. That's a good way to phrase it, Garther. as far as understanding Monty Hall. I don't think I've ever heard it phrased quite that succinctly.
Moving out. Waiting orders. Rolling.
Oh, you are so fast.
What can I do? Definitely.
We've even got enough money to buy stuff here. Maybe. So what do you actually have here? You've got 2 medium beam lasers. Cannot miss, and doesn't do armor damage, but does 12 DPS, and we've got 2 of them. And we've also got a Mark III shield and an extra utility slot. I don't know, it seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. And its base stats are good too. It's got 400 range, 65% evasion? Because handling is just auto-maxed. Okay, we can't up that higher. Like, I'm going to up that. I can't. No, okay, you can't. 45% armor, 1,000 HP is not shabby either, honestly. This is a ridiculous vehicle. What are you selling? You're selling a non-stacked vehicle. This is a 1-slot vehicle with a single gun. A little less exciting. Heavy rocket artillery, buzzsaw. Let's just buy upgrades and repairs. Those things are good, right? Let's at least get that down. Those repairs are always happening, I feel. Going and giving you like a health upgrade to make sure nothing terrible happens is not the worst idea. That's still not like a high priority. What else we got? Mine guard here is nice. Health here is fine. What about you guys? Handling here is pretty good. Handling here is fine. Raises from 15% to 25% evasion. It is a hover truck, Garther, yeah. Get those repairs in as well. And one more. Get that armor back a little bit. Probably won't last, but you know. Mine guard's 100% because it's a hover car. I mean, have some more armor, friend. Sure. Yeah, I'll grab that mine guard. We buy fuel? I like how we like had nearly enough to buy this vehicle, and it's like that's not even consideration. It looks like a dumb vehicle. I mean, having 4 vehicles is nice and all, but we've got 2 OP railguns and an OP support vehicle. So now we're looking for actual good vehicles for a 4th. So yeah, just some more minor little upgrades here and there. Then I think We want a little range upgrade on you. I don't know, you're super maneuverable already, so, and you've got a shield, so your range is not that important. I'd rather give you a health. Could also give this one a little more armor, or, I mean, health too. It's only got 800 after all. We eventually want both, so armor probably makes the most sense to grab first. Alright. And since we're so strong, we care a lot less about running out of fuel, too. Like, everything is happy town, basically. Alright, what else we got here? 195? It's not too far. We can do the 195 one, I suppose. Sure, let's head towards the self-sealing stim bolts. Never mind, head towards this beacon. Trading post! It's a KJL trading company. Too bad I don't have any money. Inquire after a job. We do, in fact, require some assistance. As of late, several of our caravans have come under more attack than usual. It appears your arrival has motivated the raiders, privateers, and Torvak to adopt a more aggressive posture. While we're waiting for the keepers to clean up the mess, we decided to take matters into our own hands, which is where you come in. Right, it's a keeper drone. If I remembered who the keepers were, I would have not even had to ask that we're trying for the keeper drone. Whilst we're waiting for the... go on. We've designed a new special vehicle to help us deal with the threat. Sadly, some of the special parts required in its construction have been sent here rather than to the actual production facility. With our regular trading routes, we can't spare any vehicles to transport them to the proper location, lack of space. If you would be so kind to deliver them, we would be very grateful. We'll send word to the facility. Upon arrival, you could either choose to receive a KJL fighter or a sizable amount of parts. Yeah, both of those sound great. And they'll include some fuel. Great. Best of luck. That was the event we wanted to start with, basically. 300 in that direction. Good God. I guess I'm gonna start the self-sealing stim bolts first, then. 50 scrap with the open fire. Well, alright. Your funeral friend.
Yes, Captain.
Unit reporting. Awaiting orders. Moving out. Going east.
Let's see. Stun this guy so it stops moving so we can dunk it. And wait for one of these guys to stop moving so we'll dunk it. Okay. And yeah, you're fine. Oh, this one survived, technically.
Unit reporting. Orders.
Okay. Just like, it's fine. Had to move in front of my MCV, but that's okay. We got the live turn. Oh, they're already dead. Excuse me. And we're already back in position. Alright, everything's fine. And we got an aid. We can now make our crazy vehicle a rammer if we would like. Yeah, RimWorld, I mean, I guess it's still to be determined, but it sounds like it doesn't have the level of quality of life that I want from a game like that, but that's because Factorial spoiled me and showed me how good it could truly be. Aid means that you take, like, drastically less damage when ramming stuff, Zapper. So normally, like, hey, my vehicle's ramming yours, so I'm gonna take, like, 40 damage and lose 5 max armor, and you're gonna take, like, 70 damage and lose 5 max armor. Aid means, like, I don't take any damage, and you still lose that amount. Mind you, ramming is less important when we've got 2 death beams and another 2, like, medium death beams. So it's really a lot less important. But we have it. Vehicle parked by the side of the road. There's someone standing next to it. What's up? Appears the vehicle is broken down, needs some spare parts to get running again. Hey, Mikan. It's mostly the size, I think, Zapper. I mean, I don't think it's option 2. I think it's option 1 or 3, right? Those feel like the best options. Like, one might give me a vehicle which is not actually that important, because we're probably going to get another vehicle pretty soon anyway. One might give me, like, a weapon or something like that, which is fine. This might give me fuel. Fuel would be good. That will help. Gives me a 60mm cannon. Okay. Large number of raiders are gathered here, being contacted on the radio for this violent event. Destruction Derby. Alright, bring it on. Thunderdome. Hit and Run did pretty well for us last time. It probably doesn't matter too much what your vehicles actually are. Because, like, full-on aggression is what we should do, because we can just kill them. But in the most logical meta game interpretation of this, I think Hit and Run seems the best. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. I don't think it does. I'm gonna... maybe I just check. Okay, no results for Thunderdome. This doesn't appear to actually have searchable events. This maybe doesn't have events at all on this page. Alright, well, this isn't terribly helpful. You don't get to pilot, as far as I know. So, alright, Hit and Run. You zip through the arena by handling your vehicles expertly, landing critical hits in the other vehicles when the opportunity arises. Shoot down several opposing vehicles. Car suffers a hit. Don't hit Telda. Why are we sending Telda? No one would send Telda. Telda's literally the worst choice. Hey, Andy. That's okay. 79 scrap and 7 fuel for some damage to Telda's fine. Oh, this is dense. In multiple ways. Raider Outpost. Post. What's up? It's a mighty fine convoy you got there. How about you transport some of our wares for us? Alright, sounds good. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. And y'all get paid upon delivering them stuff. It's best not to know. It's fine. There's a foul stench on the wind. Let us not tarry for long, or tarry longer. I do like those descriptions. How far away is this? Oh, this is really close. Cool. Terry longer. Turns out you've already tarried for too long, as the source of the foul stench becomes evident. Several radar vehicles, decorated with bodily remains. Alright, let's dance. Oh, you guys are kind of strong. I mean, except for you, you're just dead already. You might be able to get some hits in on this guy too. Oh, my death lasers don't auto-kill everything anymore. They're getting stronger. They only wreck them rather than auto-kill them. No, please, no. MTV's armor's already got. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that to kill them off, I think is the smoothest here. You done moving, friend? Alright. Plop! Destruction achievement, apparently.
Standing by.
Hey. Roger.
Sir. You got it. Acknowledged.
Yes.
Reporting.
You guys are blocking my shot? I guess we'll dunk you instead then.
Unit reporting.
I've got a super shield, so I'm gonna just kinda
Ready.
move in on you a little bit.
Hey.
Rolling. Vehicle reporting.
Hi.
Unit reporting. Captain.
I'm just gonna suck your blood real quick, don't mind me. Oh, it's still alive. Alright, finish it up. Oh no, never mind, it's not. It's not. Everything's dead. We're good. 9 fuel, 40 scrap. Perhaps the foul stench will clear up. Oh, we took a slight hit on the,
Going east.
What can I do?
Sir.
and we lost our armor, our MCV, but it's okay. A very intricate cookie, yeah, kind of. A super heavy laser to go. Oh, that one's like a continuous fire beam, right? That is my assumption. Where's our nearest camp, by the way? Oh, long ways away. Alright, guess we're going over here. Arrive at the office of Eiffels Incorporated, a large building which probably also houses the actual production facility, surrounded by an electric fence. Looks exceptionally well defended. The fence has auto turrets positioned along its circumference. You see signs indicating a minefield and heavy vehicles patrol the perimeter. Before you can approach any further, someone attempts to radio you. What's up? Welcome to Eiffel Incorporated. You have been cleared for a meeting with our chief executive officers. Please approach our facility on foot. We shall provide transportation at the gate. We wish you a pleasant stay. Sure, what's up? You're taken inside the building, brought to a conference room, and told to wait. Wait. After some time, 2 slick-looking businessmen enter the room. Greetings, sir. My name is Samuel Eiffels, and this is my brother, Maxwell Eiffels. We welcome you to our fine establishment. Is it safe to assume you're here to acquire some of our stim bolts? Naturally, we have many customers for our esteemed stim bolts. Of course, we may be able to strike a deal if you're willing to pay more than our other customers. We think 500 scrap sounds like a fair price. That's too much. How unfortunate. I'm afraid we won't be able to lower our price. That would be hardly fair to our other customers. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere for your stim bolts then. You know you have the monopoly. Quite right, quite right. I suppose we do, don't we? We realize your desperation, considering the state of your spaceship. We are not unkind men. So we have a little endeavor for you to accomplish. In return, we shall provide you with the stim bolts. Eiffel Incorporated is always looking to expand, you see, such as the corporate life, of course. There's one particularly problematic individual standing in the way of progress, however. We'd like you to head over to this individual and persuade him to part with the deed of his land, one way or another. Your methods are none of our concern. Are we in agreement? Wonderful! We shall supply you with the coordinates of this particular individual. Please return to us once you've acquired the deed to his land. We shall have your stim bolts ready. Good day, sir. Best of luck. So that's not far. Where's a raider car? About 80 that way. Jail deliveries up that way. I wish there was a camp up and to the left. That's what I want there to be. But even though we're not very broken up, I really don't like staying very far from a camp. Like, 'cause that's how things go wrong. You know? That's how our last promising run died. We did not keep close enough to camps. Raider vehicles are on the horizon. Your radio picks up the following chatter. Warm it up. Everything you've got. Come on, you apes. You want to live forever? Maybe you'll give me some fuel. Enemies are getting tougher. That is certainly the case.
Ready and waiting.
Okay, that one's stop moving, that one's that one, and that one.
Unit reporting. You got it. Orders? Acknowledged.
Yes, Captain.
Sir? Sir? Moving out.
Hi.
Wow, that thing's got a pretty good laser on me too, huh? I assume the shield's almost gone. Yeah, no, that was a big enough shield. I probably should have EMP'd that, but that's okay.
Reporting. You got it.
I mean, this one's closer to everything. Oh, this is still not dead, though. Finish that off first, please. Okay, there it goes.
Reporting.
Yeah, move right there. Perfect.
Unit reporting.
I approve of that.
Target locked on.
Just like go up here or something. We actually are at less than half health here. MCV's taking damage kind of fast.
Hey.
Reporting. Moving. Moving out. Target acquired. Orders.
Light pulse laser, 8 fuel, 35 scrap. Not the most exciting, but... Hey, Hamstar. Greetings, Haggy Boy. I don't know what FTL is coded in. Get sandwormed.
Captain, vehicle reporting.
It's a lot of death. All right, out of the denser stuff there a little bit. You must be the convoy boys who got our cargo. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. We didn't wait a long time for these bitches. Well, let's see. MCV's at half. How far is the nearest camp? We don't have fuel. Can I get payment and then fight them? Hey, Rose. The color tint kind of indicates how strong the faction presence is there. I want payment and then to kill them afterwards. That's what I'm hoping. That is some garbage payment. Okay, well... Yeah. I mean, you didn't even pay me well. So... If we weren't already attacking you... Also, there's 5 of them. That's a little rude, but that's probably fine. Okay, we need to make sure our MCV doesn't take too much damage. Need to launch our leech drone right away. I hope we can use it twice in the fight here. Okay, all their weapons are short range. Me cat, yeah. I'm a little torn between going for the strongest first, like, do we target this one to take out the weakest just because we can take him out quickly? I think we just take that out quickly and then target the stronger ones from there. So beam-wise, we're probably taking out this one and maybe this one. So let's go ahead and send our... Yeah, maybe even these two. They're class 2, so it's kind of in between as far as how much it's going to need extra help from the... Should have already had these guys firing, but... Okay, that auto dunks that.
You got it. Roger that.
Yes?
Vehicle reporting.
Hey there, Too Tall. Guess we'll move you up. They snuck a shot between the two vehicles, which is kind of funny.
What can I do?
Oh, did our other heavy beam miss? I guess it must have.
Standing by. Ready.
Alright, that should still be fine. Okay.
Roger.
Ready and waiting. Target set.
Yes.
Reporting.
If we get in another fight before camp, which is actually kind of likely, it's kind of bad. I'm gonna try to ram this spread out. Like, it's not particularly great for us, but it keeps them away from our other problems, you know?
Vehicle reporting. Sir. Moving
No, finish this first. Don't move, though. Okay, that's dead. Target this.
Unit reporting. Target Vehicle reporting. Unit reporting. Captain. Reporting.
Yeah, shoot that shield. Shoot that shield all day long.
Orders. Not a problem.
Fact. Let's see here. Oh, that's too bad. You don't want to... Can I tell you not to target? No. I can't untarget an enemy. Just as soon as you want to keep shooting them. Yeah, go back down there. Perfect. Perfect. Let's see. Yeah, you pull out because you're targeting them still.
Awaiting orders. Orders. Reporting.
No, don't move there. No.
Not a problem.
Why is it... I can't cancel it? There, cancel it that way. Okay. The selection of this is not very good. Okay. No. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him. We need to life leech that. And then stun them here so they don't auto die. Okay. Got some decent last second healing there anyway. Jesus. No.
Awaiting orders.
Hey.
Ready.
That's the wrong direction. Well, I mean, eventually you might go home. We gotta head to the store. Honestly, I think this might be worth avoiding. Although it's, we're in thinner lands now. They look like modified ancient cannons. Tella and Zapper both super hurt. Do we have enough fuel to get here, though? I think we do. Okay. Okay. And we've still got loads of money. Do we buy a crowd? We got this stuff too. Pulse laser, 60mm cannon is not very exciting, is it? No. Super, super not. Do we want to buy a new car? Do we want to upgrade our own? Do we want to save? We want to do some combination of these things. Do we want a heavy rocket artillery? I don't know. This doesn't look that exciting to me. I mean, you've been doing pretty good with that shield kind of staying alive. And yeah, I guess I'll buy some fuel. I mean, I don't know how excited we are about ramming, but enough so that I'm putting this on instead of selling it anyway. Definitely selling that. This is pretty mediocre, but might be useful. I mean, I could spread out the love a little bit too. I could put one of these beam lasers on another vehicle if I wanted, but I think it's better just for Monty here to just be able to dunk things. So. I don't know why there's no announcement. Twitch does not seem to have acknowledged it, except for the fact your icon has changed. But appreciate the sub all the same. I'm home now. Thank you kindly. All right, buy a little fuel before I forget. Probably want more than that, to be fair, but that's the minimum. This is just not that great of a vehicle. It's like, how likely are we to replace that? So how much money do we want to invest in it, you know? Let's up that evasion to 35% though. I think that's probably pretty worth. And while we're at it, we'll go and up the armor and the health as well. So Poppy's looking pretty good. Hey, Blaze It! I basically want these 4 upgrades. I'm like, yeah, the first upgrade for all of these sounds great for this vehicle. From here, though, I don't know. Let's up the evasion to 20%. Seems like a good deal, Zapper. I buy at least one more bit of fuel. Price ourselves out of this garbage vehicle. Well, I mean, we can always sell this. It comes with one of these after all. And a garbage vehicle is relevantly better than no vehicle, but it is a garbage vehicle. We might just save the rest of our money at this point. And then we can even still repair if things go poorly or something. The only damage this took was because I rammed something. That was the only damage we've taken on this vehicle so far. So, yeah, that's looking pretty good. Like, basically nothing's attacking it, because it's, like, I guess I could arguably swap my, shields around or something, but I don't know. I'm fine leaving this as is. We'll, like, this will be an Uber vehicle, and it's great. I don't believe so. I'm home. That doesn't sound familiar. Alright, one more bit of fuel then. Alright, one more bit of fuel. Cool. So that's over there. That's gone, yeah. We had to click on it again for it to properly gray it out, though. Everything is that way. That way is stupid, though. I don't like that way. Maybe I go up and around. I don't know. Because a lot of new vehicles don't come with weapons ever. And it's at least a decent one. It's nothing too special. But, like, I don't really need the scrap right now either, and by the time I need it again, I should be at a shop. I'm not sure it's great to save, but I don't think it's terrible to save. Just let me bring up a full map of the area, because, like, I've already been over here, so I should know it, but... that would make too much sense. It's a long ways away. Alright, guess we're going off-road. Privateers on the horizon. 5 of them. So dunking that one and this one. I don't know, the shield doesn't matter too much. Can't see these guys class. Oh, that's another class 2. That's the same as this one, and this is the same as this one, but doesn't have the shield.
Orders? Yep.
What can I do?
Reporting.
Yes, Captain. Roger. Definitely.
Waiting for this to slow down.
Reporting.
Wait, what? Why didn't you move? And it just hit your shield, so I guess whatever. But what happened? I told this guy to move here, I told you to move here, and then you just decided not to do that, I guess? Too cool for that? This guy's still moving. Hey, S7. It is fun. It's got a lot of problems, but as long as you realize that it's like kind of just worse FTL, and you're fine playing some worse FTL because some worse FTL is still pretty fun, then you can have a good time with it. It's pretty much how I'd describe this. Did they peel off my shield? No, my shield's still there. Never mind. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing, Sloth. The UI and quality of life sort of stuff in that regard is not good. Indeed, Smite. Worse than light. Exactly. Good luck, I'm home. Stop moving. Okay, you stop moving? Perfect. They were giving their health to another vehicle, but I guess I put a stop to that.
Ready and waiting. Unit reporting.
Yes?
I just love the double beams. They melt things pretty dang fast, too. It's not quite as fast as the Railgun, but it's pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, well that guy's already dead, basically, so you just, you can chase him down. No, no, no.
Unit reporting. Roger.
Gone. Oh, the shield came back up.
Hey, definitely.
Hey, another shield. 10 fuel, 38 scrap.
Vehicle reporting.
I like shields too. Okay, that's just a beacon. This camp is back the way we came. Found a beacon and we found a road. Not that I've seen Zapper, so I'm guessing not. Catch you later, Kid Dragon. The signal appears to be a raider base of operations. You spot several crudely drawn signs warning people to keep out. Some of them depict mines. Oh, by the way, while they're both hanging out here, I'm going to tell you guys you should definitely be following both Smite and Gildersneeze. I mean, these are event mines, so we can't avoid them. Like, we've got some mine protection. We got like a hover vehicle. Like, send out the hover vehicle to blast the ground or whatever. I'm not sure I'm home. There's been a lot of stuff that's been pretty good, but little that's like just like I don't think there was anything that was truly standout. But I mean, we liked most of the new stuff we played, right? Like, I didn't like Leap of Fate very much. I didn't like Powder very much. I liked Dicey Dungeons. I'm liking Convoy. I liked Dig Dog. I liked Caves of Cud. I like Enter the Gungeon. Mana Spark was a little, like, one step below that. Bandit Ship's kind of in the same realm as Convoy, where it's like, hey, this is fun. This is probably not going to be good to replay much of, but it's still fun to play through, like, once. Alright, enter the supposed minefield. Looks like the raiders were just bluffing. I kind of want to try just firing a heavy laser immediately. Because I haven't actually tried that to verify that it will, like, kind of reliably miss in that case. But, you know, then I'm probably missing. Although, this is a fight we can probably afford to play with that if we wanted to. Yeah, I've been following Noida a little bit. I'm home. I'm not at all sure I will like it, but it's at least interesting enough. I want to give it a try. Alright, so... like, it's on the UI over here. Right. I'll have you guys all start firing at this jerk. I had to hit it while it was moving. I did hit it while it was moving.
Ready and waiting.
It doesn't prove everything, by the way. It was moving towards the laser. Like, I don't know exactly what all matters, but we may not need to be as cautious as we think we do, huh? Optimal strategy. Achievement unlocked. They took out my shields. They're shooting me. Not allowed to just shoot me. That's dead.
Standing by. Unit reporting. Sir, standing by. Sir,
So good. Got a taunter to sell. 37 scrap, 15. 15 feels pretty good. All right. We found a road. There's a beacon though. Oh, that's kind of in the way we're going anyway. All right, well, we're going back off the road. I'm going to the beacon and then cutting more through the road here. Emergency signal, crudely edited, as the change of pitch and volume between the different words is quite apparent. Ambush them ourselves. Raiders are approaching. All right, 15 fuel, 43 scrap, and a pulse laser. All right, maybe we shouldn't have... I took, like, no steps. The number of steps I took was 0. I guess it was like 1. I guess it was 1 step. I technically took 1 step. This is why we probably should have sold the thing, by the way, because like now we've should have already had these guys firing because I knew this wasn't going to be dead. Ah, that's fun.
vehicle reporting.
Not that it really costs us much time there. And wait, and then death beam. You can shoot him too if you want, I guess. A mine layer that is worth more to sell than this taunter, probably. Or the same. I don't think we're going to use it. This is the one. Oh, I can launch these though. It's still not that exciting, but last time I had this. Like, this is a main convoy vehicle equipment. I thought it was just a mine layer. There it goes. I'm home. Only like 50 hours later. Cheers. But yeah, I didn't realize... I was just using this as a mine layer. I thought I could only drop mines behind me, but it's a mine launcher, so it's a little better. But we probably still aren't going to use it. Yeah, alright. I think my EMP is still better than it. How's my nearest camp situation? Okay, up there. We'll head that direction next. Former slave settlement. The settlement is damaged, but still habitable. Former slaves thank you profusely. They start looking for a suitable reward for what's left in their homes. Surprise! I'll kill you now! Of course. Sure, we'll wait. 76 scrap, yeah, deal. Hooked me up. Alright, it's pretty deep in Torvak land. Head up there, but we're still like super healthy, right? So I think we're fine hitting this beacon and going into Torvak land. I am the Night Rider. I'm a fuel-injected suicide machine. I'm the rocker, I'm the roller, I'm out of the controller. Prepare to die. Alright. No. It is you who shall die. I don't know why these guys are not firing. I'm just like so enthralled with my other death lasers here that I'm like, whatever. We'll just use this to kill him. That's fine. Life leech him to death. Oh hey, like they're already dead too. Okay. Like it's so many more clicks when I have to use 3 vehicles to kill something instead of 1, you know? Buzzsaw. I think that's worth the same as any of this.
Awaiting orders.
Hey,
Awaiting orders.
yes?
Standing by.
That armor does drain really fast in my convoy vehicle, though. As you approach the signal, you spot a fight. Looks like a skirmish between the local faction and an individual sporting a glorious beard and a brown beanie. He certainly seems to enjoy himself as his loud voice bellows various taunts. Apparently one of those taunts is, yeah! Alright. Let's assist the stranger. Sure. Go for the one shots here.
Yes, Captain.
Ready and waiting. Orders. Moving out.
I think they just EMP'd my dude. Also, my thing missed. I'm taking some damage over here. That's not right. Have we taken enough damage? We're ready to unleash the healing. Close.
Orders. Acknowledged. Unit reporting.
Hi.
Reporting.
What can I do?
This angle's a little awkward if I want to keep my damage down on my friendlies here. Alright.
Ready and waiting.
Hey, what can I do? Roger. Let's go.
Orders. You got it.
They'll be dead by the time we get there. Alright, focus on this instead.
Vehicle reporting. Standing by.
Make me split my damage like a fool. They targeted themselves there. Feels a little bit like they're targeting themselves there. They are, in fact.
Definitely.
Sir?
Well. Boom! The bearded man bellows, looking exceptionally pleased with the carnage you've caused. What's up, friend? Well met! Thanks for your help, stranger. You wouldn't happen to have seen Ashley around, have you? Who's that? Oh, man, Ashley. You've got to see her. She's got these two great big voluptuous miniguns. She absolutely wrecks. Oh, it sounds good, but seeing it in action is even better. I've been traveling this damn wasteland looking for her, but I have this tendency to shoot my own dudes by accident, leaving me all by myself. I don't suppose you'd let me join you? Yeah, welcome aboard. Yeah! Yeah! Gotta ring some brass in honor of this moment. Let's wreck some faces! The charismatic bearded man produces a brass gong from within his vehicle, gives it a good tap, producing a beautiful ringing sound, and then prepares to follow your convoy. How's it going, Silent Shadow? Oh, it has a higher chance to miss the small vehicles. Interesting. Is it just based on weight class, or is it based on the evasion? I guess that ends up being similar in practice, but... I'll wait until Zapper gets back fixing their food, and then I'll take a break. Alright, we got Friendly Fire is the name of our new pal, huh? Just rolls in right there.
Ready and waiting.
Yes, Captain.
Captain.
Gotcha, Gilder. So, unclear the amount of accuracy. It comes with a shield of some variety, at least. Alright, well, we still very much want to head to this nearest camp. Probably I'll have a fight right before we get there. Maybe not. There we go. Cool. What do you got? You've got a Mark II shield. You've got a 2-slot ship. You've got a lot of range, a good amount of handling. So, you know, a decent vehicle. Class 2. Nothing like amazing, but like better than this one, for example. Yeah, it's basically just a better version of this vehicle in a lot of ways. He's just that good, Zerglin. Just that good. Okay. It seems somewhat thematically appropriate to give them a buzzsaw and aid, but I think just giving everyone shields and lasers seems pretty good. TBH. I've liked having your range, but I think I like the idea of you having a shield even more. It still says 500 here, which has not updated. Yeah. Oh, that scraps for 20. Okay. But it's actually for sale here, by the way. It's a heavy railgun. That is a vehicle heavy railgun, as opposed to the super heavy railgun we've got on our MCV. Heavy plasma blaster, so that wrecks armor. Sure. It's a very different weapon. It's one fires every 6 seconds instead of every 100 seconds. Still does armor damage and 12 DPS. Like, it's too expensive, but it's still, like, probably worth getting. Like, in terms of DPS plus armor piercing, it's actually better than the awesome weapons this guy's got here. These reload faster, though, which is helpful. And these can't miss, also, which is also very helpful. Don't know how much we care about repairing that armor. It seems to go down quickly and not matter too much, but so yeah, we just got that one's got the heavy machine gun, which does a little bit more damage wise. I mean, my other option's to just go, like, ham on upgrading stuff, too. I mean, I could probably do a little bit of both if I wanted to. Throw those in anyway. And you're good and you can use all of the upgrades. So let's go ahead and do that anyway to start. And have another handling upgrade, because that's real good. Also have another handling upgrade. Yeah, we already maxed yours. You're maxed at 35%. They're at 45%. They dodge about half of the shots they can dodge. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Should we give them the Mark 1 shield then, probably? Probably. It's weird that the most distinct one is the Mark II. Like, the Mark III and Mark I kind of look similar, huh? That's right, Ark. Let's sell that off. Yeah, I'm still thinking I'd probably buy this. But I wanted to get those upgrades in regardless, I think. Like, the thing is, I could buy this and I still have enough money. So, you know. I mean, theoretically, I like the idea of, like, destroying their armor, so this guy has weapons that don't do anything to armor, fully wreck them, but these already wreck anyway. Like, really haven't had a problem on the old wrecking department there as those things go, so them having armor seems okay with me. Yeah, I guess. Who wants it? Whoever's gonna end up having the most range, probably. You got 600? Yep. No, it wasn't going to be to replace Monty's guns, Zapper. That would just be to, like, complement them was the idea. Hey, Crazy. Well, I mean, the double super heavy railguns have been working pretty well, Crazy. And we just bought a non-super, a regular heavy railgun, which is far less impressive but pretty good. And we've got these double medium beam lasers on this hover tank, which melt things pretty effectively after winning the Monty Hall Prize. So things are going pretty well. I'll even buy a little extra fuel. Look at that. Look at that. But what we will do is, because we've given Zapper enough time that they might have already made food, it is time for a break. I don't think the crocodile board would make a particularly pleasant sound if I tried to ring it like a gong, Mikan. We're back, by the way. Yeah, I'm reasonably OP. I still have some fear of higher level encounters. Leftover mac and cheese. I also have some leftover mac and cheese. I made proper mac and cheese tonight. That takes too long to make, but it's freaking delicious. I've been eyeballing the leftovers of that in the fridge every time I'm getting a drink on break. I'm like, maybe I'll go ahead and eat the rest of that after I'm done streaming. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I like to use like a half Swiss, half sharp cheddar blend when I'm making my proper mac, and it works real well. Hey, Moradong. I'd also dirties up more pans too. Need a separate pan to actually make a proper cheese sauce with a like bechamel base and all of that. Takes some work. Finely aged muffin drink. I don't have an oaken cask to finally age it in though, so. We're pretty decked. So we've got one amazing vehicle. We've got some amazingly powerful stuff for this. We've got a decent vehicle. 2 mediocre vehicles. So we're looking to replace one of these with something amazing. Although, let's see. So how far away is this? That's really close. Perfect. So that's our next goal. How does it work if I replace a vehicle? Like, do they just go away and they lose whatever they got on them? So in that case, I want to put the Mark II shield on not what we want to get rid of. Get your stuff back if you have inventory slots. Yeah, sort of, Craig. Like the factions gradually get stronger as time passes, I think is the idea. I mean, this is the worst vehicle and it has both of the things we want to keep on it, right? And it doesn't matter too much. So I guess we'll assume we get our stuff back, but still play it safe and move this stuff. Like, this is what we want to get rid of, right? To be clear. Like, it's got 20% evade with that, so it could have 30%. It does have more armor. Wait, is that one actually better than this one? Okay, this has 5% more evasion. This has 100 more health. This has 10% more armor, effectively. And this has more range, but can be upgraded less. Yeah, they're pretty similar, to be honest. This one was a named special, so therefore it's more specialer. In fact, we're gonna upgrade that range. I just pictured Poppy from League of Legends as who's driving that. All right. Remember I said we were probably going to hit an encounter before hitting the camp? We didn't. We just literally needed to take a single step out of camp, and we got another encounter. All right. Bunch of Torvak drones flying around. Oh, I guess if we didn't actually get a proper encounter out of it, but that's fine. There's another camp over here. Cool. You arrive at the KJL production facility. Are swiftly contacting your radio. Both those rewards are great. Do we know how good this vehicle is? Like, it's probably better than my bad vehicles. Wiki is pretty sparse, it seems like. Scenario vehicles, alright, that might be in there. KJL fighter. This is... Let's see. I think this is what we get. So if this is to be trusted, yeah, this was a heavier vehicle. Like it was a decent rammer, but it's only got a weapon slot. I thought this. I bet it has a utility slot too, and this just doesn't say it. So its evasion is bad, its armor is fine. Like, it looks like a very slight upgrade. Mostly because it might come with, like, a weapon that's actually kind of decent. But maybe we just take the 100 scrap then? Maybe we just take the 100 scrap. I don't know. You think that's way better? I mean, it's got the better weight class, but it's got relevantly worse evasion, slightly better armor, slightly better health, worse handling, similar or worse range, and a heavier weight class. Yeah, I'm taking the money. And they also give me, like, KJL guys hook you up, man. These guys are awesome. I mean, this stuff close. Flux capacitor is kind of close. Hey, Otter Fiend. It's some real gameplay, huh? That's, a disconcerting way to say that almost, but yeah, I'm not familiar with 293 keys, no. You come across a lone man wearing what seems to be a sandwich sign. What's up, friend? We might be able to get to the, we can gamble 23 times this time, right? Ah, it's over there. Okay. What are you selling, friend? Mark III shield. And another Mark III shield. Huh. Seems like I buy one of these Mark III shields. Yeah? I'm just gonna do that. I'm not gonna worry about it too much here. I'm a bit less excited about upgrading the Mark II to the Mark III though. Well, no, we've got another Mark I still. That's true. I don't have the money, mind you, to upgrade the other one. We can come back though. We can come back. Are you looking for another bad game theater winner to kill her? It sounds like I don't know if it's like an entertaining option. I don't know. Maybe it seems like it qualifies in any case. Hey, Berkumon. But it's yeah, that would be enough. Do we want to? Yes. I think the answer is just yes. All right. Well, now we've got Uber Shields. Does it have a VR option? Oh man, I don't think I actually have seen you do any VR stuff. They could get rid of these. I don't really need to see the stuff I've already completed. There's a beacon. Turvac checkpoint. What's up? Greetings. We are in the process of establishing a new checkpoint in these lands. However, due to unforeseen circumstances, we need to construct additional pylons. I can't even, like, read that without face-palming a little bit. Alright, what's up? You wanted me to go to the pylon facility. Yes. Sure. Let's do this first, though. Half-buried metal cylinder. What's up? Find a variety of posters. After unrolling them, they all show scenes in which a happy family is side by side to robotic figures. All of the posters are accompanied by different inspirational text. Torvac brings safety to your family. Safety through technology. Spend more time with your loved ones. Trust in Torvac. Aside from that, you managed to find 68 Scrap-a-Doodle. I like Scrap-a-Doodle. Arrive at the professor's laboratory. My name is Professor. We got a deal. So we need to find like Dennis or whatever, right? Or no, that's the next step after this, I think. Follow him inside. Sure, follow him inside. Into the laboratory is filled with machines and experiments, making all manners of sounds. Back so soon? Great! You don't have it? Right, it was only a minute. You should be on your way. Okay, yeah. Torvac vehicles are gathered here. It's some sort of exposition. How about I expose you to my weapons? Alright, let's take a look. I would probably buy the Railgun if I could afford it. Is that just an overpriced light plasma cannon? I'm probably just misremembering what it is. Let's see. Oh, light plasma cannon does armor and HP damage equally, apparently. Gotcha, Gilder. Makes sense. Need at least 100. Yep. Ideally, 200, I suppose. That's not very good. It's not very good. The pulse laser's just, yeah, pulse laser's the one we have. No. Maybe I should have just fought them. Let's see. Alright, so that's a ways away. That's fairly close. And the pylon facility is also close. Alright, pylon facility, then the other one, I suppose. Hostile Torvax, power down your weapons, 15 seconds to comply. No. Hey, Thomas. I love that shield convoy we got going here now. This is pretty good. Shields for everybody.
Unit reporting. Target set. Set. Moving out.
We got so many cars that it's hard to have them all fire on. Oh, geez, that thing lost half of its health so fast. That was really quick. Oh, because the railgun. Right, yep. There's our other railguns, alright. You go ahead and life leech that, and I guess we'll just stun this so that you can finish that off. Imagine coming on to, like, attack, like, okay, we've got our band of raiders here, ready to, we've survived many fights, we're ready to take things on, and this just happens. Like, good God, just like, two of your vehicles pretty much instantly explode, the other one, like, gets, like, a shot that pierces through it, and, like, it can barely move properly anymore, because it's completely wrecked. Just like that.
Standing by.
What can I do?
Ready and waiting. Ready and waiting.
Okay, that one's gone too. That one's gone too.
Reporting.
Yeah, moving to the wreck. I mean, we're definitely in the OP territory at this point. Yeah, right, Craig. It was described that way. Not sure entirely how accurate that was. We have bought a few more things since he said that, though, to be fair. We got another vehicle and another weapon, so... Teaming with Torvac vehicles. Give you the coordinates the pylon wants to be delivered to, and they'll reward us. Sounds good. Sizable amount of parts? Nah. We don't need a sizable amount of parts, really. I mean, we do for the gambling, I suppose. I'm going to this Stimbolt's place, though. You arrive at the location Eiffels Incorporated is seeking to obtain. It appears to be a regular stretch of desert. There doesn't seem to be anything special about it. You spot a single mobile home. It looks decrepit and badly maintained. You knock at the door and a man opens it. What do you want? He yells, pointing a scatter can at your face. I didn't quite, if I had read the rest of that, I would have voiced that differently. That's fine. You understand why Eiffels Incorporated didn't want to deal with this man themselves. No time for this, just shoot him. Let's talk. The man invites you in, says his name is Bad Max, tells you that he wasn't always a landowner. Apparently used to live a nomadic, adventurous life. You can hardly believe this wild-eyed character was ever adventurous. Why would them being wild-eyed, like, discount them from being adventurous? The man says he wouldn't mind going back to that lifestyle. This piece of desert is starting to bore him. Wants to trade the deed of land for parts and fuel to get his old car back up and running. Attempt to swipe the deed while he's distracted. Hey, Serpent. Oh man, can he join you too? Is this another event vehicle? Would this be the flower car? That or the rainbow car, I guess, or Frawley. Those seem like the only options on the flower car has heavy rockets and a lot of armor. Yeah, any of these seem like they would be better than stuff I've got. Although, kind of bad if I have to lose my my shields, but that's okay. Gold car. Yeah, any of these look better. Alright. But, it's like, I don't even know which of these would be the choice to get the vehicle, though. Obviously not swiping, right? Swipe or no swiping. Chance is paying for repairs, and it's a chance. Okay. Can I still pay for repairs after talking to him more? So you gotta want to like talk to him more and get friendly, see if he'll take less, and then see if he'll join me on a... It's like we want him to join us, but we also want to be a cheapskate. So, you know, whatever. Give him the money for repairs. Give the old man the parts and fuel he needs to get his life back in the road. As you drive away with the deed of land, you hear him firing his scatter can into the air, yelling, "Yep, yeah! Back to raping and pillaging for me. Sure. You wonder if you made the right decision. Time to report your success to Eiffels. All right then. I guess that's that. We ready to run out of fuel deep in territory here? Well, I'm not leaving this place. Oh, hey. Real Trading Company Caravan, what's up? Man. Don't have enough for the super heavy laser. I guess if we're, well, I guess we're hitting here and then back in the road makes the most sense. That seems logical. Alright. We'll burn all our fuel hitting this beacon and hope it gives us some fuel. The radio signal originated from a lone man carrying a radio beacon. Hi, fella. My name's Guy. I need some help. What do you need? My cousin lives in the town of Colonia, and a plague has reared... A plague? That makes more sense. A plague has reared its ugly head. The courier carrying the key won't respond. Will you help? Sure. Like, eventually. It'll probably already be too late. But, you know. Maybe someday. I didn't get any fuel for that. You want to fight raiders or Torvac? Group of raiders picked up your signal for some easy prey. Alright.
Awaiting orders. Sir? Locked on.
Yes, Captain.
Orders. Going east.
Alright.
Ready.
Do we want to save the life leech to actually life leech? Yeah, probably.
Waiting orders.
You go up and finish this one.
Captain. Standing below.
Okay.
Ready.
Perfect.
Sir?
Ow. Yeah. Glad we saved it.
Hey,
Captain. Ready and waiting. Moving out. Ready and waiting.
let me help.
Standing by. Standing by. Right.
Hey,
Vehicle reporting.
what can I do?
Vehicle reporting. Ready to fire.
Hey,
Sir?
hi.
Ready and waiting. Ready to fire. Vehicle reporting.
Let me help. Roger. Let's go.
Ready and waiting. Captain?
Wins hard, no pause. 13 scrap, 18 fuel.
Let me help.
Cool, cool. Do a little MCV damage. Not ideal, but...
Hey, rolling.
Reporting.
Oh, you're kind of slow, actually.
Standing by.
You're slightly fast. Yeah, you're all kind of slow. Except for Andy's car. Another beacon there. Torvac Intelligent Hub should be around this area. Finding the facility didn't prove difficult. Spot black smoke clouds in the distance. It's being assaulted by raiders. Sure, after the raiders. Catching up the raiders doesn't prove difficult. A few well-aimed shots takes out their already damaged vehicles. One of the raider vehicles was carrying a large number of Torvac databanks, which were pilfered from the facility. Once you return them to your convoy, scan them for relevant data on sonic screws. Your engineers managed to scrap the destroyed raider vehicles for a pittance. The databanks hold the location of a Torvac sonic screw facility. Surprisingly, it doesn't turn out to be stationary. It turns out to be a mobile production vehicle, which presumably needs the vibrations of travel to produce the sonic screws. Sure. Its travel schedule depicts its current location, so finding it shouldn't prove difficult. Hey, Midnight Heart. Alright, so next step of stim bolts is close.
Champion returns. Welcome home.
Hey there, Dolommo. I don't know why like the scroll is so sloppy. Like it doesn't work very well in this at all. Alright, let's do next step of stim bolts then. You arrive at the Eiffel's Incorporated office and are told that you were expected. Once again, you're led into the meeting room where Samuel and Maxwell are waiting for you. The old man's gone. Yes, we had heard that he had left the area. Convincing that gut-happy fool can't have been easy. Well done. Naturally, we shall uphold our end of the bargain. We are trustworthy businessmen, after all. Your stim bolts are being delivered to your convoy as we speak. Pleasure doing business with you. Goodbye. Before you have a chance to say anything in return, you're led outside the building. Large cargo of stim bolts is loaded into your convoy, and they should be more than sufficient for your spaceship. All right, we got one of the pieces now. You think I should just like, I mean, I guess I could. I can do whatever I want, really. Like, I could just like start scouring the map for beacons and stuff. Yeah, I knew which beacon you were talking about when I saw it there. Death Cobra, we're repairing our spaceship. It broke down. We kind of crashed on this planet, so we're trying to fix it up with some random sci-fi nonsense. We need some stim bolts, some flux capacitors, some sonic screws, and a blue R998X chip. Gilded. Everything is not down. Is that just like the edge of the map down here? Because there's super nothing down that way. Flux capacitor is the next closest thing. Is it possible there's another camp? I'm just gonna go down. You see a car off to the side with a white flag hanging out the window. What's up? Get close, you see the car's riddled with bullets and scorch marks. It's, some sort of... They want... Okay, hold on, this is actually a thing. Maybe. Out of nowhere, a bullet pings off the hood of your car. You hear two horrendous accents over a speaker claiming that they want Philip Davis to come out or they will kill everyone. Huh? You personally get out of the convoy and walk towards where the shots came from. Several more shots land around you as you keep walking. Once you're within 30 yards, two men stand up from behind some rocks. One is short, fat, black man, and the other is a taller white man. Both seem to be around 50 and are wearing very poorly made suits. The men look very confused that you are not Philip. They whisper and argue between each other whilst you stand there. Shoot them. Before they have a chance to react, you shoot both of the would-be assassins through the face. Upon inspection of their body, they don't seem to have anything of value. Their weapons are crude, poorly made, with little to no value. At least you've rid the world of some poorly dressed men. I believe that is the first just shoot them option we've chosen, but it just felt right. Yeah, that is in fact the edge of the map down here. And we're out of fuel. Stupid pile of rust. If only there had been a hidden cache of fuel. One of your engineers approaches you. Pull some fuel from the future. We'd probably rather just fight something, wouldn't we? We're less likely to take damage from fighting something than pulling fuel from the future. No time for shenanigans. The entire thing is poorly thought out and dangerous as hell. Messing with time travel just to get your hand on a bit of fuel is simply ridiculous. The engineer wanders off muttering angrily about safety margins and more technical nonsense. That engineer worries you sometimes. Alright, what's up? Civilian vehicles. I don't have that kind of money. Alright. Have 18 fuel. I'll take it. Didn't even need to murder innocent civilians. Are we heading to this camp? What's the other stuff that's kind of near? There's one thing, right? Yeah, the capacitor. I guess we'll cut across. A blind man in brown robes. Are they a follower of a certain mysterious religion, perhaps? What's up? Man looks straight at your convoy, despite being blind, and proclaims, "Deep in the human unconscious is a pervasive need for a logical universe that makes sense. But the real universe is always one step beyond logic." You are suddenly surrounded by a blinding flash. The blind man has disappeared. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna just go over here and run out of fuel again, so. Several vehicles approach your convoy, but stay out of reach of your weapons. Evidently, they're aware of your fuel troubles. They're setting up some large artillery. They hit friendly fire! Friendly fire's taking fire!
Captain,
Yeah. I should launch this right away, probably, huh?
you got it. Ready.
What can I do?
Just waiting for the shields to go down.
Waiting orders. Hey. Waiting orders.
That they're getting tankier. We only took off half of this thing's health when we well, I mean it's going down real fast now though.
What can I do?
Standing by.
Oh, we missed. We missed our shot.
Reporting.
How rude.
Ready and waiting. Vehicle reporting.
Yes?
Orders.
What can I do?
Waiting orders.
Stop shooting me. It's rude.
Vehicle reporting.
Yes?
Ready. Vehicle reporting.
Hey.
Sir. Ready and waiting.
They took off a lot of health of my my vehicle here.
Ready and waiting.
Not really a fan of that. Turns out. They're just straight up on top of each other. These two vehicles are straight up on top of each other. Hey there, what? That is pretty much exactly correct, yes.
Locked on.
Alright.
Ready and waiting.
They broke it apart now.
Standing by.
Phew! We do get another life leech, though.
Vehicle reporting.
Hey.
Sir. Roger that.
Yes?
Standing by.
Okay, life leech is done.
Ready to fire. Orders.
Alright.
Vehicle reporting. Ready and waiting.
Okay.
Vehicle reporting.
Look, they always seem to come from both sides, so like, just having all my guys set up on one side.
Yes?
Well, I mean, arguably have them set up on both sides, too, is not a bad idea. kind of
Awaiting orders.
have it set up to, yeah, I don't have time with all these traps coming, but set up to block, you know? Block damage. I'm gonna ignore that and just head to the camp now. This way, I guess. I don't know. You suddenly hear a whistling sound while driving down the road. Turns out you're being shelled by some long-range artillery as numerous explosions surround your convoy. What is the difference between keep driving and hope for the best versus evasive maneuvers? I'm just gonna keep driving and hope for the best. Tipped to punch through the shelling, but sadly some of them do manage to skirt it. Smoke clears to spot a squad of privateer vehicles accompanying some artillery. Let's, fight then. Okay, they're mostly behind here. Or... There we go.
Unit report. Hey. Standing by. Roger that.
Yes?
Vehicle reporting. Rolling. Affirmative.
I thought that was gonna have more health. I guess I'm gonna leech off of this one then.
Orders. Moving out. Ready.
What can I do?
Reporting. Unit reporting. Vehicle reporting. Sir. Roger that. Sir. Yep.
Yes, Captain. Roger.
Unit reporting. Captain. Unit reporting. Target acquired. Unit reporting.
Alright, we healed up in this fight.
Roger that.
Hey! Don't sneak those shots in there! I didn't authorize that. We still heal up. Rude. Rude sneaking those shots in there. Okay, check out the artillery. Another 37 scrap. Cool.
Awaiting orders.
Yes?
I guess I just buy more health for my convoy. Like I can't. I mostly just need to spend more time protecting it because I can't shield or anything. So selling. Yeah, we've been here. Okay. Buy a couple bits of fuel. I thought you're using yours anyway. No one else really. Yeah, everyone else got shields. Shields are way better. Guess we'll max out Mind Guard. Get another armor, get another health. Maybe should have just saved the money for gambling or something, but I don't like how much damage my main convoy vehicle's been taken, so feel like I want to protect that a little bit more here. Everyone else is fine. Alright, that's fine. Alright, now what's close? Flux capacitors are still closest even after turning in the exact wrong direction. Alright, well we don't want to come back down here for a million years, so I guess we're gonna head right back the way we just came. Pretty much. And investigate the wreck. It's another traveling casino link. Sure. It does indeed, Rose. Once more, there's the desert, and that only. Torvac checkpoint, the professor suggests you check out. What's up? Alright, scan my vehicles. Need some pylons. Your knowledge of Torvac pylon facilities is unacceptable. You're aware I literally have a mission from you guys to go to a pylon facility, right? No? Alright. Greetings, Soldado. Alright, they're giving me perfect. I thought they were actually like complaining about it. That makes a little more sense. That they're like just saying I don't know enough, so they're gonna tell me more. I guess that's I feel less objectionable about that statement, but still feels a little weird. It's a different pylon facility. Signal appears to be coming from a massive, old, overgrown football stadium built in the middle of the desolate desert. Let's get some nice alliteration there. The desolate desert. The stadium looms over you, making you feel incredibly insignificant as you look up at the massive building. The local fauna has overtaken the majority of the stadium, but it still looks stable. What's up? Upon heading inside, you see several statues of football players. Judging from their posture and size, you suspect they were local legends. Eventually arrive at the vomitorium of the field. Looking inside, you see the way to the center of the stadium is lined with balls and jerseys on spears. Head in. As you pass the jerseys, you begin smelling rotting flesh. Upon closer inspection, they appear to all have rotting torsos inside them. You cringe, hold down your vomit, and keep walking towards the field. Because that's the natural reaction. Upon reaching the middle of the field, you instantly feel a change in temperature and a general feeling. Despite standing in the middle of the field of an enormous empty stadium, you have never felt more closed in. It's as if eyes are everywhere, staring at you, staring through you, burning you up. As you turn to leave, you see a shadow move. I'm thinking Chase? Makes you think, try again. I don't have strong, like, thoughts on Try Again, because that's a series I only watched, like, half-heartedly while it was, like, on Cartoon Network or something, so I never, like, really formally sat down and watched it, so I don't, like, really have a good sense of it, even though I've kind of seen all of it. Let's, Chase. You failed to catch the shadow. 2 more weeks of winter. It's too quick and the hallways get confusing. After hours of searching for an exit, you come out onto the field to find several tribals wearing football jerseys, dead on the grass. Eventually, you reach your convoy and prepare to leave. Miss. You're out of fuel. You find a hidden cache of fuel. What's up? This facility is out of bounds for non-Torvac. Demand an energy source. We appreciate your cooperation in stating your intent. This conversation has been of sufficient length to send our stealth units to assault you. Prepare to be annihilated. Alright. Shooting poor Telna. We got 2 up here, 3 back here, looks like.
Guns ready. Standing by. Going east. Orders.
What can I do? Exterminate.
Standing by.
So So that one's a little scary. Which ones do we want to dunk? We're dunking this one, and we got 2 of these level 3 tank tread jerks here, huh? Oh, that's a tank tread jerk too. In that case, I think that's probably reasonable.
Vehicle reporting. Ready. Reporting.
Yes, Captain.
Sir.
What can I do?
Reporting. Awaiting orders. Roger that.
What can I do? Definitely.
Unit reporting. Reporting.
Don't have rockets that shoot past me while I'm trying to block you in here. That's poor form, guys.
Ready and waiting. Going east.
Like, I'm specifically positioning to try to prevent that, and you gotta just be a jerk. Gotta just be a jerk about it. Let's see.
Vehicle reporting.
Sure. Sure. Investigate the facility. Put in search of the facility and locate a functional energy pylon the professor was talking about. Turn it to your convoy and head back. You can make a flux capacitor now. Oh, that was Ashley, huh, Gilder? Nice. That would have been amazing if I was like looking at chat and misread what his skull was and we just like lose our 2 best cars suddenly. Be like, alright, guess the stream's over for tonight. Sort of silent. Like, our main convoy vehicle here has 2 ultra powerful, super heavy railguns. But fights are short enough; those only fire once each. So we pretty much take out 2 of their 5 vehicles, and then all the rest of our vehicles do work. This one does the most work. This one racks. Does almost twice as much damage as this one, for example. But excuse me. No, way more than that. It does about 2.5 times as much damage as this one. Forgot this has 2 of those good lasers, not just the one. Not just the one. Well, I guess we're hitting this beacon and then figuring out where to go from there. You see a sign in the distance. The sign reads, "Free trading ahead." Alright, check it out. You see a new sign, "Haha, we lied, prepare to die." Alright.
Awaiting orders.
Mildly rude.
Awaiting orders.
Yes?
Oh, yeah, and there's just mines everywhere.
Awaiting orders. Orders. Unit report. Locked on.
Let me help.
Unit reporting. Vehicle reporting. Reporting. Unit report. Not a problem.
What can I do?
Awaiting orders. Moving out. Orders. Target reporting.
All sorts of shenanigans and tomfoolery afoot.
What can I do? Definitely.
Orders. Standing by.
Oh, you're just stunned. That's fine. Hey, Renore. Yeah, that is the basic idea. As Gilder said, we're trying to get all the parts to repair a spaceship and get off. The secondary objective, be the most fast and most furious.
Moving. Reporting.
Oh, you're stunned. You can't move. Right. That would do that, wouldn't it? You're also super hurt. We should be finishing you off, shouldn't we?
Yes? I'm checking.
Standing by.
Stun that one so it gets a mine hit, at least, huh? Okay. No. Oh, this one was the life leech. Okay. Take no damage from this mine because we got all the mine guard now. That'll be dead by the time anybody cares, so you might as well...
Ready.
quick dodge. Having ultra handling is pretty nice.
Target. Ready and waiting.
We don't care about mines with you, so... Oh, you're stunned, though.
What can I do?
Stop attacking. I can't tell them to stop attacking. Alright, never mind.
Hey,
I wanted to give more time to life leech, but did what we could.
Heading east.
Shield Mark II. Damn marketing shenanigans!
Captain.
Alright, we'll move
Unit. Sir.
you over here, I suppose.
Sir. Rolling.
yes?
So that's up that way. Sonic screws also that way. How far away is our actual vehicle? Our spaceship here? That way. We really aren't that hurt. Like, I'm still like feeling like I'm supposed to go to camp to be safe or something here, but I don't think that really matters too much. Alright, we gotta like drop this off and come back to this stupid place anyway, so we might as well get that that happening. Assuming it works the same way it did last time, which it might not. Fix the fuel pressure regulator. Yes, let's just do that. Sounds good. Approach the professor's laboratory. Find the professor working amidst a variety of bubbling vials and beakers. Hello, welcome back. Great, wonderful, excellent. Aha, this is amazing. A functional Torvac energy pylon. I've wanted to get my hands on one of these for ages. Yes. I'll get you your flux capacitor running, no problem. Just a moment. Takes the energy pylon and starts tinkering with it. After some time, the professor approaches you. Got it all working. Ready for you to take back to your spaceship. The energy pylon has some energy left, but don't worry about it. I'll find some uses for it. He appears to have a slight maniacal grin on his face. How's it going, Aturazu? Thank you kindly for the continuation sub. Thank the professor, say goodbye. Loading the flux capacitor in your convoy. Okay. What is this one that's like right next to us? The other pylon facility. Sure. Alright. You approach the Torvac checkpoint. We thank you for your services. We offer you one of our vehicles. We offer you one of our weapons. How good is this vehicle? Probably pretty good. How good is this weapon? Potentially pretty good. Is this a special vehicle? Because none of these vehicles I'm looking at on the scenario vehicle page look particularly like Torvac vehicles. I don't know. You tell me, Rose. You tell me. The egg is greater than all of us. It cannot be merely explained. I don't know. This is probably not a super special vehicle. But it might be a better vehicle. But what's the weapon, though? Maybe we just take the weapon. Hey, Nia Traps. When you do it back and forth like that, Nia, I actually like that. It makes it make me think like Doggo's doing the Thriller dance or something. Okay, so I can see what the weapon is and then decide the weapon is stupid and take the vehicle, maybe. Greetings, 325 Troy. Hey there, Lulz Royce. It's complicated, Lulz Royce. It's complicated. I can see what the vehicle is. It only works that way, for some reason. I don't get to preview the weapon. How weird. Okay. What's the vehicle look like? Well, that's pretty good. Chopper A1. I mean, it's got 2 weapon mounts and it comes with 2 medium beam lasers, so already pretty enthusiastic about that. Let's see. Yeah, handling's okay. Range is fine. Yeah, this is good. This is good. Yeah, looks like we just get to go, but yeah, are we getting rid of Telda or Poppy? I guess Telda. Get rid of Telda. Okay. It does drop this stuff here. And we got another thing now. Cool. That is a solid upgrade. It does not did not appear that I could move the weapons around. We need to drop off before we can go there anyway. Okay, nearest camp's actually short by now. You find a shield mark 2 buried in the sand. Alright, well now we've got 3 shield mark 2s in our inventory. 2 was insufficient. 2 is insufficient. It's already armed, Gilda. Did you not see? Did you not see the magnificence? Oh, that was a Mark III, even better. Okay, I can't read. Chat can read. I cannot, it appears. But, yeah. So that means Mark III is for everybody. It has good guns. What are you talking about? These are medium beam lasers. These are fantastic. This is exactly what this thing has. Those are the best weapons I've seen. Still got this little sad thing, but they look so small, but they're so good. There's no reason I want this over that, is there? No. Yeah, Rose. 3 if you count my main vehicle, which has even a higher tier of laser death. So, you know. What are you selling here, shopkeep? We've already bought out your good stuff. Yes, okay. I figured we'd been here, but I wasn't sure. That's fair, Gilder. Hey, dumbass. Alright, well. Gonna start with that. That's an easy choice at that point. Handling upgrade from there is pretty easy choice. And, yeah, buy some fuel. Like, running out of fuel is not actually a problem, it's just, like, kind of annoying. And that kind of annoying is currently enough to make me buy some fuel. There's no particular reason, I was just, like, making sure everything was, set before I got rid of them. Hey, Griffin Oak. Welcome to the stream. I mean, yeah, we're pretty much, awesome now. I mean, this vehicle's probably stayed around, so we can upgrade that one without worrying about it being, like, wasteful or anything. This is pretty unimportant, but it's also really cheap. This vehicle doesn't take damage, like... this is still that 28 damage and 5% armor we got that one time we rammed another vehicle. That's still the only damage this vehicle has actually taken. So... that is the state of affairs on that one. I mean, this has been my first time playing it this month, Griffin. It's okay. Like, it's fun. It's got problems. It doesn't have long-term replayability, but it's still fun to play with a bit. I mean, do we save our money and go gambling, or do we just, like, make this already great vehicle more greater? I mean, it doesn't really need to be more greater. Like, everything's already got a tier 3 shield and a bunch of evasion, and, it's not a problem, really. Like, this is kind of the same as this. It's not going to take any damage. I don't really need to worry too much about that. This is 65% evasion. It's so good. Hey there, Error. I'm not even sure the smart decision is upgrading. Like, we don't need the upgrades. We can upgrade later. Although, if something is closer than gambling, I'm probably heading there. Where's our ship? We'd kind of like to hit that. We can probably hit that kind of on the way, right? Ish. Alright, let's drop off our parts and then kind of head gambling from there, maybe. Big red barrel is stood in the middle of the road. You're right in front of it. Look inside. The barrel's filled with loads of fancy illustrated cards that have a lot of text on them. Your crew looks elated and quickly distributes these spoils. As you prepare to head out, you hear, one of your crew members excitedly claiming, yes. I already knew they were magic cards before you clarified, Gabe. I already knew they were magic cards. Wait, what's this? What do we have that's close? Apparently this is the next step of Sonic Screws. Well, I don't think we can take those yet, right? I think we need to go here first, anyway. They could have been Pokemon cards. I mean, that's fair. They didn't have to be magic cards. I just assumed correctly that they were. Several Torvac vehicles moving to engage. You managed to pick up the following radio chatter. Bring back life form. Priority 1. All other priorities rescinded.
Unit reporting. Sir?
Alright, what do we got? Pew! And... Pew!
Hey,
Orders. Standing by.
Everything melts so quickly. It's a little silly, to be honest.
Sir.
Oh, they got some sort of mega shield. My shield is down on Monty here. Look at that. Monty's shield actually going down.
Reporting, sir. Awaiting orders. Ready and waiting. Awaiting orders.
hi.
Unit reporting.
Hey. Definitely.
I'm still unsure if Monty actually took damage from that or not, but
Awaiting orders.
oh, they got the shield back up, so they didn't win. Oh no! Disaster! I took 48 damage. It's all over. Yeah, no, Monty took damage. Madness, I say.
Let's go.
Orders. Standing by. Moving out, Captain. Roger that.
We might finally spend 5 scrap on repairing them. Whoa. Some animation thing happened that I skipped past, apparently. Okay, yeah, you can just buy fuel at home and nothing else. Okie dokie. We skipped the animation of dropping off our stuff, I guess. Can we can do upgrades here too, though. And maybe we do want to buy some of that fuel, by the way. Yeta! Alright. We did it. We repaired Monty. It happened. You could have that handling upgrade anyway. Go up to 35% dodge. Seems good to me. Hey, Logie. Alright, so... Question the first, question the second, question the third, question the fourth. We haven't even started this blue chip because it's on the stupid place that's dumb. Alright, gambling time, I guess. Oh, we got another beacon. Coming from a privateer camp in the distance. Seems there's lots of activity in the camp, but you don't think they've noticed your convoy yet. Alright, ambush them. Turns out your position wasn't as good as you expected. They never seem to show up. Fine, attack them.
Hi.
Unit reporting. Vehicle reporting. Reporting. Vehicle reporting. Ready and waiting.
Let me help.
Unit reporting.
Yes, Captain.
Orders. Ready. Orders. Guns ready. Standing by.
Hey.
Sir.
Hi.
See, so you got plenty of range. Pop, pop, fizz, fizz.
Shooting the enemy.
I always like that little voice clip, just shooting the enemy. It's like, I guess. I like how they moved directly onto that wreck and got wrecked. This is pretty good.
Awaiting orders. Unit reporting.
Let's see. Sure. Let's life leech that a little bit.
Ready and waiting.
I mostly just engage this so it doesn't shoot the MCV. Doesn't really matter too much, mind you, but you know, keep it tippy topped off while we can, you know.
Vehicle reporting. Sir. Reporting. Orders. Moving.
Oh, this is still alive.
Sir.
You were supposed to already be dead.
Reporting. Standing by. Guns ready. Unit reporting. Reporting. Affirmative. Ready and waiting.
Okay. Some stuff. They've got garbage and junk.
What can I do?
Standing by. Reporting.
Alright. Got some extra money for slots, even. Batten down the hatches, mates. It's gonna get ugly. Several privateer vehicles were hidden beside the highway. Alright.
Hey,
Sir. Unit report.
See, like, it ignores shields, but we also want to... I don't know, I guess we'll just do this. That's fine.
Orders.
Then we'll just take out the shield anyway.
Ready to fire. Reporting. Target acquired. Captain. Acknowledged.
definitely.
Vehicle reporting.
Sure, life leech this.
Let me help. Roger.
No, go this way to block them off a little bit.
Ready and waiting. Vehicle reporting. Vehicle reporting. Vehicle reporting. Acknowledged. Unit reporting.
Hey. Shooting the enemy.
Sir. Moving out.
Hey. Who said you could shoot my MCV? I don't believe that was an authorized action.
Vehicle reporting. Ready and waiting.
Hi.
Ready and waiting.
Look at that handling.
Standing by. Vehicle reporting.
So many death lasers. It's really effective.
Unit reporting. Ready and waiting.
You should probably do the moving thing though. not just stay there.
Rolling.
Seems probably good. It doesn't need to get out of the way of mines either. I guess, yeah, it doesn't need to get out of the way of drone, like, because it's got 100% mine guard, so both Rex and mines don't affect it at all. So that is fair. I don't actually need to dodge it, but it's got the handling that I feel like I should anyway. Or more accurately, I forgot that I didn't need to. EMP mines will still drain it. Interesting. Gambling time! There's an admission fee of $50. There wasn't an admission fee last time. Do I question them or do I head inside? Like, we can afford it, but it is outrageous. Yeah, whatever, we'll pay up. Alright, let's spin. What do we got? We could get the mystery prize. Round and round the wheel of fortune goes. You've won nothing. Like, that's not one of the listed options, okay? There's 6 options listed here that we could win. None of them are nothing. Spin the wheel! Round and round the wheel of fortune goes. You have won an obscene amount of bottle caps. The game has not given me that option, dumbass. I would absolutely destroy this casino right now if I had the capability to. We could lose the rest of our money on the slot machines now. Ding! You won nothing. You won your $10 back. Wait, what? Why'd I get $9 back instead of 10 then? What kind of scam is this? Where's my 1 scrap? You win nothing. 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 Maybe someone else will get lucky. You leave the lucky peacock behind you. Okay, we got a quest for the bottle caps, though. You have won loads of bottle caps at the Lucky Peacock Casino. Perhaps someone is interested in them, and it's even close. All right. I'm not going to the camp. We don't got no money. But, yeah, let's head to Bottle Cap Town, then. The plague thing is close by, too. Let's go to the bottle cap thing first. Seems more likely to maybe get us some money back. We want to have money to be able to do other things, maybe, huh? I'm gonna do this first. Your bottle cap adventure leads you to a new location. You come across a caravan of traders. They might want your bottle caps. Ignore them. They probably don't want bottle caps. You tell the traders about your sizable amount of bottle caps and ask them if they're interested. They stay silent for an uncomfortable amount of time before slowly notifying you that they'll be on their way now. What's the next quest right here? You pass many rocky cliffs whilst traveling through the desert. A great deal of wrecks littered cliffsides and natural inclines. They look pretty damaged. Check them out. Okay. Most of the vehicles are too damaged to be able to use, but you managed to find one that is in slightly better shape. Inside you find some dog tags with the name Edelix written on them, whilst among the debris you find 2 auto cans and a heavy beam laser. Heavy beam laser is 17 DPS. Bigger version of the medium beam laser and cannot miss. Alright. And these are 13 damage autocannons that also do armor-piercing damage. These are better than the medium lasers. I just assumed these were garbage because the other thing was amazing. But, no. This is also great. Alright then. I guess we do need to go to camp. Signal appears to be from a group of refugees seeking shelter within this destroyed city. They ask you to meet them at a nearby building. You head over to the agreed-upon position and meet a bedraggled-looking bunch of survivors. They tell you that they had a camp not too far from here, but were raided and chased out by a privateer leader that calls herself Rhiannon, Privateer Princess. Shoot them on the spot for some reason. Alright, let's find her. The refugees look significantly relieved when... Significantly relieved? I mean, that's not too crazy of a phrase. It just feels weird. When you agree to help, they promise to reward you when they can safely return to their camp. Alright. Where are you? Down that way. That's the wrong direction. I don't think we've heard this music track before either. Your bottle cap adventure leads you to a new location. Those bottle caps must be making you mad. There's absolutely nothing at this location. Okay. Next location's 200 meters that way. Let's go to this camp and then go to the Purge and the Plague thing. Shaken by explosions, let's kill some jerks. Wait, what happened to... Oh, it's still aiming. Okay. And then that...
Ready and waiting. Ready and waiting. Ready to fire.
Okay.
Standing by. Unit reporting. Orders.
What can I do? Going east.
Vehicle reporting.
Yes, Captain.
Actually, you can reach this one. You might as well... Oh, never mind. You can't reach it anymore.
Ready and waiting.
You don't have the mine gun. Yeah, go up this way then.
Going east. Ready.
Yes?
I think that just... Yeah, that just moved into their friendly laser fire there. It's pretty good.
Standing by.
What can I do?
Orders.
No, I didn't move out of the way.
Reporting. Ready and waiting.
This one's gonna... No, I can maybe move. Yeah, alright.
Let me help.
Orders. Reporting. Awaiting orders. Locked on. Affirmative.
Move out of the way so it can hit the other vehicle down here.
Attacking.
Ready and waiting. Standing by. Ready and waiting.
Someone doesn't have a target.
Waiting. Standing by.
Money's not shooting.
Waiting.
Alright. So many rapid explosions. Oh boy, a 60mm cannon. I believe that's not a 60mm auto cannon, so it's
Not a problem.
hot garbage, I believe.
Unit reporting. Vehicle reporting.
And we got a beacon. Oh, we could have taken the road. It's okay. Alright, well, we've got guns. Let's get rid of this hot garbage. And, yeah, so for the record, we're getting rid of this now? I guess this, I mean, in terms of raw DPS, this is still... Medium lasers can't miss, though, so that's worth a lot. So obviously we're getting rid of this garbage. Oh, are you selling anything, by the way? Oh yeah, this is where we bought, the super heavy railguns, I think? I think so. Yeah, it's nothing special. Yeah, but I mean, compared to the autocannons, like, autocannons are maybe even slightly worse than the medium lasers. They look a little less cool, I'm sure. And they are better than this, slightly. Yeah. Why does this sell for more, though? Oh, because it ignored shields. Right. I actually forgot this one ignored shields, too. Hey, Zaphid. Mechano I'm not familiar with, no. I don't think I really care that much that it ignored shields, though. I care a little bit. If I coordinate that a little bit better, I could care. Not missing, though. I mean, the game thinks this is the best. Kind of want this 40 scrap one instead, though. I guess 80 scrap one probably sells for half. Interesting, Zaphid. Yeah, that doesn't sound like anything I've really seen. Like, you got the Lego, there's like the Capsula, the Lincoln Log sort of stuff. Like, there's a lot of like build stuff toys, but I don't remember Mechano. I mean, like, realistically, it doesn't matter very much, right? Like, all of these weapons are great, and whatever we pick is mostly fine. But Popoids I'm not familiar with either. Yeah, Rector sets. Greetings, Skullcat. Yeah, I mean, we could find another vehicle with like an extra slot or something. I probably won't hold on to both spares, but I might hold on to one. given the way things mostly work out, ignoring shields is not that important. It's like specifically works combined with my other super heavy railgun. If that plus this is enough to kill something, then it matters. But in all other situations, it's kind of who cares. So I feel like I sell this one off, equip the laser because I like not missing, and then hang on to the other autocannon. Alright, I'm doing it. Yeah, exactly, Gilder. Blip. Blip. Anyone else want any upgrades? I mean, yes, but also, who cares? Let's, So, beacon to the left, princess a million miles away, this real close. Several wrecks buried in the sands, check him out. Privateers are pretty thorough. Sign in the distance. Free trading ahead. We lied.
Orders? Guns ready.
What can I do?
Is that a fort? Probably not. It's probably just the edge of the health bar. Yeah, we'll just do that. Make sure they die immediately. We shooting this one? Sure, we'll shoot that one. Alright, well that one's got. This one's got.
Target set. Unit report. Standing by. Locked on.
Hey. Exterminate.
You probably.
Orders? Acknowledged. Affirmative.
Checking mines at me. Rose, it's like FTL, where, like, fighting stuff gives you scrap and fuel, so it's worth taking the fight even if you know it's a trap. Main vehicle cannot move. Nope.
Ready and waiting. Ready. Target acquired.
Definitely.
We're not that fast, right? Alright, well, I mean, at least if you're gonna do that, you're gonna hit a mine, so... Fair, I suppose. I'll allow it.
Standing by. You got it. Sir?
I didn't move you out of the way, though. Yeah, we could probably still dodge. Nice. They encourage them to dodge into it, even. Look at that.
What can I do?
Unit report. Unit reporting.
You know what I should probably be doing is a little bit of this. Whack. Like, it's not much more damage at this point, but it's still like, oh, that's gonna get stunned. Whee!
Unit report. Vehicle report.
But like, it's pretty much just purely beneficial when I've got the aid. Patang!
Standing by.
That's some double death. Let's
Unit report.
make that now. Oh, you're still stunned, but you'll probably be fine. Better be fine.
Ready.
Alright.
Roger that. Awaiting orders, Captain.
Some laser shots, man.
Reporting.
Didn't even like look at the autocannon fire actually and all of that.
Dusty and dirty.
There is in fact a chance at an actual trading post. Alright, what's the plague got for us here? Come across the wreck of the Kier courier. It looks like he was ambushed. Secure the wreck. Several raiders come out of nowhere. They're waiting for a new challenge. I mean, kill him.
Reporting. Vehicle reporting. Going east. No problem.
No, finish this off. Okay.
Unit report.
Alright, 2 down.
Orders. Affirmative. Standing by. Orders. Yep. Vehicle reporting. Vehicle reporting.
Let's see, we'll throw this on this guy, I guess. I don't know who's gonna live longer.
Going east. You got it.
Okay, oh, I got stunned. This guy's not real fast, like. We did take some, damage. Search for the cure! Alright, we got a cure.
Reporting. Ready and waiting.
Now, just to mix it up, we're gonna have, Monty over on this side now.
Vehicle reporting.
Alright, so that's down to the left. Battle Caps is kind of that way. This is just straight down 1,000,000 miles. And this is like still, this is just in the very top left corner of the map. So we have to make a specific trek to the chip here. The hands of James Fay, apparently. Alright, stop by the camp real quick, I guess. Hey, Psychotic, this is normal rather than hard now. I mean, these other upgrades don't really do a whole lot for us. We've already maxed everyone's handling. That's what we actually care about. Let's see. We'll give you a little more armor, I guess. Like, the amount of armor on Monty can get pretty ridiculous, too, huh? And, I don't know, just in case something goes horribly wrong, we'll give you a little extra health. Give you some extra health. Buy a little fuel. Yeah, some light swag, crazy. We're not doing like the swag upgrades. If we're talking about like compared to swag sensors, would be like kind of the mine guard. We've got so much handling, like I don't care about dodging. Mine guard on the convoy vehicle was great, but everything else is kind of who cares. Mysterious object, a super heavy laser. Well, how much do we like EMP? Some. How much do we like more damage? Does 4 times 80 and then reloads. And then doesn't reload, but, you know, doesn't need to reload because everyone's already dead. I assume it doesn't damage my vehicles as well. It can friendly fire. Oh, okay. Well then. Well then. I mean, I do like the EMP. But, wait, can this, miss? Doesn't say. I assume it just keeps... I mean, it's firing constantly, so even if it can miss, it doesn't matter too much. Alright, alright. Throw this bad boy on here. Just don't aim at your friends. Well, I mean... Seems like you're asking a lot of me here. I don't... Yeah, that's what I gathered, Gilder. We'll see how that works out, I suppose. I also need to figure out what I'm doing, like, as far as stream goes, right? Because, we're already an hour over normal stream time. The best things in life are free! Alright. My 2 on each side plan is a little worse when, we've got a new sort of death laser. Alright, let's see. I mean, I guess that means this goes here. And this goes here. And this goes here. And you start shooting that. And you start shooting that. Hits all vehicles in the beam so you can hit multiple enemies simultaneously. I mean, that seems pretty good. Seems pretty good, some might say. You do have to constantly pay attention and babysit it, though. Smash.
Standing by. You got it. Standing by.
Oh yeah. Oh, their shield came up right before they died. How sad.
Ready. Guns ready. Vehicle reporting. Sir.
So, do we want like 3 out of side now?
Orders. Standing by.
Like you right here,
Moving out.
you right here, you over here,
Going
and you
east.
chilling like here? Plan to shoot that kind of back this way? Give that a go anyway. Find guy's cousin to distribute the plague cure. Cure distributions begin immediately. You and your crew also get shots just to be safe. The people of Colonia are glad you helped them declare you to be local heroes. A weapons specialist comes forward and gives you a plasma gun as a token of appreciation. We all pitched in, he says. Eh? I mean, it utterly destroys armor. Like, arguably, that's actually probably great. It's just hard to value. I don't know. I'll maybe do some math next time we're at a camp and see if that's worth it to me, because it could be. It's not necessarily trash. Signal appears to be coming from massive overgrown. Okay, well, let's check out the football stadium. Chase it. Failed to catch this shadow. Alright, well, we tried. Again. Bottle caps are that way. Princess is that way. I care more about bottle caps, I think. Scanned by Torvac security forces. Want to launch our heal drone right away here too. Okay.
Guns ready. Vehicle reporting. Moving out.
What can I do?
Actually, let's see. I guess this is fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Vehicle reporting.
So little life left.
Acknowledged, sir.
Yes, Captain.
Watch the. Oh, you're an enemy. Alright, don't watch out for the beam then. Kinda forgot you were there. Never mind, you're welcome to eat the beam if you would like. I'll allow it. I'm just generous that way. Pretty good beam. Seems pretty effective. I don't think you've been shooting this whole time, but you know,
Ready.
it's fine.
You got it. Ready to fire. Target acquired. Unit report. Sir. Sir. Affirmative. Ready and waiting. Unit report.
That's kind of crappy loot. Arm the bottle cap launcher.
Orders? You got it. Orders?
Yes, Captain.
Yeah, I guess we'll stick with that. I want to leech health from one of my other guys. Alright. Camp is halfway on the way to Bottle Cap Town. I think so, Spokes. You mostly can't do that with this MCB, though. There's different ones you can start with that are more viable for that, I think. I should just look at the prices and be like, all of this is garbage, I don't want any of this trash. Alright, so how do we actually feel about this? This might be useful. It kind of require me to pay attention, which is kind of why I didn't want to use the the heavy railgun, because then I'd have to pay attention. we don't pay attention on this stream. But let's see, like, what does the game think this is worth? About the same, yeah. So oh yeah, these do armor damage too. These shred armor, yeah. This does not. I'm not shredding armor as far as my like laser volleys go, though. So this is just one nice quick pop that drops their armor 25. What happens if you fire like this against a shield? Does it still wreck their armor? I guess that's kind of the ultimate determiner that if it's even going to be at all viable. Essentially the question is if this shredding their armor raises my effective DPS of everything else enough to be worth it, you know? So, like, if we said this was like 10 DPS, it's actually only like 7 DPS. 7.5 anyway, let's say 7.5, and then it goes up to 10. So we increase our damage by 33%. Only 250 Zapper. We've got like 4 health upgrades on it already. It's hard to justify upgrading the armor on the MCV because it's like the armor is always shredded anyway, even where it's currently at. I mean, we can always actually upgrade the armor if we're actually afraid of anything. I mean, repair it. Actually repair it to full. It's a cheaper upgrade. And if the armor lasts, it's nice. It just keeps getting shredded so fast. It's somewhat hard to care about. That's pretty cheap. We'd want to do at least one more of those, though, I think. Like, where things are smooth enough that we should, like, waste a little bit of money to make sure they stay smooth, I guess, is kind of the idea there. I'm looking at these weird little tents now. Because these are like giant tents. We got all these little tiny tents over here. So, I mean, even the small vehicles are pretty big. It's like, even if that's like kind of like a, I mean, it looks kind of like a two-person tent or something, but that's still like half the size of these vehicles. This has got like potential, but it's pretty finicky. I'm not gonna deal with it. It's a nice chunk of cash money we get though. Our other upgrades like just don't improve our damage, really. Range does slightly, I guess. Your range is only 500, so maybe you? A couple of them only have 500. That one can't be upgraded again though. Okay, we can upgrade the range on this again, sure. Oh, does anyone, this one doesn't have a cool AI name, like special NPC name or whatever, so does anyone want to be Chopper A1? Not all battles are 30-second long. Well, then we get to fire our super heavy laser a second time. Thanks, dumbass. It's one of the laser the beam. It's like lasers aren't really pew pew. They're more like zzz. But smoky wind. Fine, I just wanted to have a space. I mean, they're called beam lasers, so you got both the laser and the beam in the name, just to make it extra confusing compared to FTL, right? Alright, let's, we had like one other thing we were about to do. Oh yeah, bottle caps. Frickin' bottle caps. There are only so many ways to describe sand. At this point, you've run out of them. But there's metal glittering in the sunlight. Oh, it seems to be a hulking figure wearing what looks like a makeshift plate mail out of spare parts. He's carrying a massive exhaust pipe as a lance and has a steering wheel as a shield. As you approach, he adopts a defensive stance and shouts, "Have at thee, servant of the dragon!" They calm him down. Eventually he managed to calm down, although he doesn't seem any less delirious. He explains he's the last remaining knight of the Order of the Wheel, on a quest to defeat the legendary dragon. Yeah, sounds legit. Having set out many years ago, he is nearing the infamous dragon lair and will free the world from the terror once and for all. Let's help him out. Fellow champions! I knew I would find like-hearted people eventually. The man has given you the coordinates of the presumed dragon cave before being ushered into your medical bay. How far away is this dragon cave? Not too far. Get you later, Rose. What's this shop, actually? Have we seen this one? So we'll check if you got anything neat. No, we've already bought. We've hit all but approximately one camp in the, like, there's probably one or two camps in the top left corner of the map we've never seen. Right? Could have bought some more fuel while I was there, I guess. Looks like a huge swarm of locusts. Divert course. Your bottle cap adventure leads you to a new location. Find a large recycling facility. Perhaps they'll be interested in recycling your bottle caps? Offer the recycling facility your bottle caps. They only recycle plastics. Why did you even take those bottle caps? An enormous roar shakes you as you near the supposed dragon cave. Two ominous red lights appear in the distance. The Knight of the Order of the Wheel runs out of your MCV, lance and shield at the ready, and starts charging towards it. The day of your reckoning is nigh! It actually is a dragon. Well, alright then. It is a dragon-like thing. Well, I mean, start by dunking it. I feel is really the, I mean, also dunking it further. Oh, it's got Freds. I don't think it had Freds. Well, alright, you guys help start dealing with some of the Freds, I guess.
Vehicle reporting.
4 hasn't actually fired yet, if we want to divert that, huh? I missed!
Awaiting orders.
I could divert this over here. I mean, hitting this is fine. Kinda want to hit this, though. Let's hit both of those guys. Dragons have minions, apparently.
What can I do?
Roger. Unit report ready and waiting. Standing by.
Alright.
Orders ready and waiting. Sir,
Smashy, smashy! Let's see. Oh, it's got like a beam thing going on. It looks like it's gonna do kind of the sort of weapon I just was firing. Yeah, sure looks like that, don't it?
standing by.
It may not know how to properly re-aim it. I guess we'll see on that front.
Orders reporting. Orders. Standing by.
What? Oh, it's firing 2 of them.
Waiting orders.
Right. Nope, never mind. Go back, go here.
Orders. Ready. Unit reporting. Awaiting orders. Roger that.
Okay, those guys are down.
Ready. Unit reporting. Ready and waiting. Rolling. Roger
Alright.
that. Ready. Sir. Vehicle reporting. Sir. Moving. Captain. Ready and waiting. Rolling.
What can I do?
No, I still avoided. Okay,
Ready
cool.
and waiting. Awaiting
All
orders.
my armor is gone, by the way. Be careful, dragons also have twin super heavy kobolds. Yeah. The friendlies are gonna be dead before it's gonna fire again, Burko mod, otherwise that'd be fun. Try to pull off. Let's see, let's actually just focus this one down.
Locked on. Ready and waiting. Locked on. Orders?
Yes?
Sir?
Ow. I took a kind of a lot of damage on Poppy there, huh?
Sir?
What can I do?
Vehicle reporting. Vehicle reporting. Awaiting orders. Ready. Orders?
Hey,
Standing by. Sir?
yes?
Sir?
What can I do? Definitely. Let's go.
Unit reporting. Ready and waiting. Moving. Orders?
I'm trying to keep him to the side in case it does get its shenanigans up again. Also, to give me plenty of room to do this. It's pretty effective. Pretty effective. With a final explosion, the dragon is slain. The knight approaches your convoy and thanks you for your assistance. Now what? The knight looks thoughtful, but explains he had never really thought about what to do after his quest had finished. Since you've been noble enough to aid his quest, he offers his services to your convoy. Who says no thanks? Very well. Give me a moment. I shall construct my own vehicle from the remains of this dragon. Takes just a moment. Let's see. It's got 3 weapon slots, though. I was like looking at the stats first. I'm like, well, this isn't that great. I guess it's got a lot of armor though. Yeah, it's really got a lot of armor. That's pretty good. I didn't like the handling being so low. And then I look down and there's 3 weapon slots. So, and they come with 2 heavy pulse lasers, heavy plasma cannon. We ditched the heavy plasma cannon for our spare auto cannon, and probably. And just keep focusing on who cares if they have armor, I think. So it doesn't have a shield, but it does have a huge amount of armor. We'll have to upgrade its HP and armor a little bit further, just make sure it, and evasion for that matter, make sure it stays alive. But Poppy, goodbye, my friend. You did good work. Can I have 2 shields on Monty, by the way? The name is currently Clear Duck, yes. That is correct. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter necessarily where we put our vehicles, considering
Reporting. Rolling.
my
Sir?
thing won't be in the same places.
Vehicle reporting.
Yeah, we need to upgrade the range on that a lot, too. Tourback checkpoint, what's up? Please produce multipass or face annihilation. Fire weapons. It's got a little wagged tail. It's very slow right now.
Ready and waiting. Reporting.
Doesn't have my crazy maneuverability I've grown accustomed to here. Do like that. Oh, fine. Finish it? No, it's getting away. I'm too slow.
Waiting orders. Unit reporting. Yeah. Rolling.
We got an achievement for the exploits of this death laser, I think.
Awaiting orders.
What
What can I do?
can I do? Nothing, because he got no range. There we go.
Orders. Hey.
60mm cannon, sure. Took a little damage. Eh. Alrighty then. Sell off that garbage. Arguably this is better now. How much do we... Oh, jeez. Its range is always bad, so that's troubling. But once we get the handling up, it can at least move. Yeah, I mean, we're always doing that. Okay. So we actually have to carefully position this because its range is garbage, but it has 3 weapon slots, so there is that. They appear to stack. The thing is, like, I don't think this actually does anything, though, realistically, right? Like, when is this vehicle taking enough damage to pop both these shields? This vehicle doesn't take damage. This vehicle just doesn't get hurt as it is. So... Because they're like, it cannot effectively block off them from attacking my MCV enough to warrant actually having a second shield that, like, I don't think it actually does anything. This doesn't do much, but sometimes ramming people is useful. And I think that actually does more than the shield. So many lasers. Shields can stack. Gotcha, working on. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it. It just doesn't seem like it actually helps me here, so... I mean, against something like, say, the dragon, this heavy plasma cannon is worth. The more health and the more armor they have, the more worthwhile this weapon is. Like, I imagine the boss probably has a bunch of armor, right? So having something that can actually strip it... I mean, we've got something that can strip it with our 2 super plasma guns, I guess. But we need to kill their minions with that, and then we don't have the armor stripping for the leader, maybe. Actually, I think I've seen the boss fight. They don't really have minions. It's just a super massive flying hover death ship that can, like, land on you. I don't know what it's like armor situations like at all, though. It has occasional ads, okay. Oh yeah, that's got 2 of these guys, like, as support. It's kind of like a big one of these, and it's got two of these ones supporting it or whatever. I can picture it a little more clearly now. It has a habit of killing them. That I didn't, I don't remember. Since I haven't, you know, played it. We're probably just getting rid of this, right? Because we're keeping the dragon. It's possible we end up replacing this, but we got the shield from that anyway, so yeah. See you later, awesome shield of awesomeness. I'm gonna just give them a fitting name, I think. Give a little more health and armor. Since it doesn't have a shield, it's gonna actually take damage. This is mildly enrapturing. Is that 2 frames? I think that's just 2 frames. We don't have a Sancho Panza, I'm afraid. The windmills have always been in your heart, Peach Lover. You just have to believe. I'm not convinced this is trash. Because, like, if we're facing any other big boss sort of thing that's got, like, 70 armor or something, this is really, really helpful. But, I mean, worst case, we can still pay attention and just make sure we fire these at whatever's got armor, if there's not too many of them. Like, the more total weapons I have that are firing, the more value having one of them taking out armor is useful. Hey, Sven Elof, no, I have not. This is a very promising run in that direction. We've got all sorts of ridiculously strong stuff going on right now. Yeah, I would probably switch it around, Gilder. The plus of having it on this vehicle is that it's got a long cooldown, so like long cooldown weapons are good on this vehicle because I can get in range to get a shot off, like a volley off, and then it's hard to get in range again, sort of thing. So there's some merit to that, but like we can always check it on here or something too. We're still using these over these, probably. Oh, I guess that does 3 armor damage, not 1. So it's not entirely irrelevant, but it's low. That's true, Zapper. I mean, we could get some of the heavy missiles on it instead. So, like, alright. Well, we got 3. Well, I don't actually know. How do the missiles at range interact? Would that mean I can only, like, launch the missiles almost directly next to me? That would be subpar. The little on the subpar side of the equation. Repair some more of that armor. I guess I'm just gonna fix all the armor. Fine. All the armor is fixed. You're at 70% armor again. I hope you're happy, Zapper. I could get to 85%. Which we probably want to do eventually. There's just not that much difference between these weapons. I don't know how much like evasion I'm expecting most enemies to have. Even if they're at like 10%, I think I'd rather have the beam laser than this. It's yeah, that's about the cutoff. And I think a lot of things are gonna have higher, so getting the consistent damage from the beams is real good. Alright, so I'm not using both of these. I'm gonna go ahead and sell one of them. Might use this. Might use this. These ones are a relevant step up in damage. They're 15 rather than 12 DPS, so those look a little better compared to the beam lasers a bit. Except for this one, of course. We just need heavy beam lasers on everything. Let's just find another, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Find another 7 heavy beam lasers and just fill that out for everything. And at that point, we do, I think, want one heavy plasma cannon to supplement the 7 other heavy beam lasers we've got. Dropping their armor increases the damage of everything else a lot at that point. Greetings, Rowdy Retro Moose. We're assumedly not finding that. I mean, I guess you could probably like kind of grind indefinitely if you really wanted to. I don't though. I don't want to do that. Turns out. I'll probably leave the remaining decisions of how I want these weapons to pan out to future Twinge. I think we saw the shop, right? Oh, no, we didn't. Or, well, we did at some point, because we bought something. So, yes. I don't remember what we bought here, but yes. I was about to click new game. Well, let's click this continue game button. Right, we've got ourselves a we've got Don Quixote the dragon. So yeah, we've got a decent set of friends now. That's for sure. They're not shielded, but they got 3 weapons, so that's pretty good. How do we want to like arrange these things now? I don't even know. Oh, I don't know anything. How do I play video games? I don't. All I know how to do is read lines of text in weird voices. I've done so much of that. It was 15 hours of that. Well, like the vast majority of my waking time for the past 2 days will have been streaming by the end of the stream for sure. Oh yeah, we were doing up and down is what we ended up like switching to, right? Yeah, because we got the plasma thing on our main vehicle now. Yeah. So that matters. It needs to be able to target some stuff. I'm
Orders? None from, sir. Roger that.
I'll do it like this. Sure. So where did we leave off? We've got some scrap. We got nothing on the fuel count. We've got so many bottle caps. We're right next to a camp, but not at the camp, which kind of confuses me as far as our timing on when we stopped playing last time. We've delivered 2 parts to our spaceship. Got 2 open quests. Oh, they're still that far away? Yeah, that's not too far. Sonic screws are over there. Blue ship is over there. Did we start? Yeah, we started Sonic screws a little bit. We have not even touched blue. Because this is in the top left corner of the map, and we haven't, like, really had much chance to go over there. Okay. I remember a little better now. The clear mission is bottle caps? I mean, probably. But we've never been to the top left of the map, and that's where the blue chip starts. Maybe we do that first? I don't know. Hey, Davy. It was really good. It's really good. It's weird. I mean, it's not as good as Undertale, but I mean, that's inevitable. The entire urban area has been recently massacred. The streets are covered in blood and bodies. The raiders are evidently in control of this area. Do we care about survivors? Like, are we gonna get a better ship than we, or a vehicle than we already have? This was, I barely remember it, but, alright, let's see. Group of refugees has told you their camp was raided by a privateer calling themselves Rhiannon, a privateer princess. They asked you to drive out this princess in return for a hidden cache of parts. The refugees versus the privateers. Okay. Look for survivors. Signal is a distress call from the local population. They're being attacked in an overwhelming force of looting raiders. Alright, let's dance. Oh, God. Turns out the raiders broadcasted the signals themselves as they were lurking in ambush, managed to catch your convoy by surprise. That actually tore off a lot of armor. Alright, so this is our insta-death beam, this is our hold down to Q laser. Alright, target the shield loose there. Okay, there's a bunch of guys, so we'll pew these guys. We'll send 2 up at this guy. 2 down on these guys. Who else are we insta-pewing? Oh yeah, we don't have EMP anymore. We gotta keep that in mind.
Orders? Orders? Not a problem. Reporting. Roger.
I guess I'll send out the life leeches on this guy to take him out instantly.
Yes. Let's go.
I mean, I kind of want the there's like too few guys. There's 5 of them. There's certainly not too few. I'm like equipped to like focus down like 6 of them or something. Because I'm like, wait, what do I even target here? Because everything's already gonna be dead. Let's no, this is fine. Yeah, we'll just blast that, and then the this can finish them off, of course, because they won't actually be dead. So that's actually great. Let's get more health than I thought I would have. I thought the life leech would be enough to just take it out, but I guess not. Although we're hitting 3 at once with his death lasers, so I mean, that's pretty good. Oh, we're taking damage. Hold on. That's not allowed. You move up first because you need to get close. Actually, you should go focus on this one because it's, you know, still alive and shooting something more important. Got some solid mediocrity. Nothing too exciting there. We actually took real damage on this fella here. What did I think of the ending of it, Tabby? Not really sure quite what I think of it currently. Alright, so we'll have to be relatively careful with them.
Roger. Roger, Captain. No problem. Unit report. Awaiting orders.
So that's right over here. There's a camp in the exact opposite direction, of course. I feel like going to camp's the prudent choice, but I'm literally the top left corner of the map. I don't want to have to come back here. Judging from the tracks of destruction left in the wake of numerous vehicles, you can only assume you're near the James Fay Warband. Oh, it's specifically a fight that you should be prepared for. Alright, fine. Fine. That's not at all true, Debbie. For a lot of reasons. You can talk it. You can discuss it on the spoiler channel on the Discord if you'd like, though. I mean, there's people that haven't had a chance to play through Deltarune yet, so. Not the best place. But I mean, the biggest reason is because the game is independent from Undertale. How much do we want to fight? Some. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh right. That's right. It doesn't. Right. We've done this before. Okay, we'll blast that and have 2 finish that off. Super laser these, blast this, and hope that hits.
Unit reporting. Unit report. Reporting. Not a problem. Hey! Roger.
Oh, I should actually start firing this, though, huh?
Standing by. Ready and waiting.
Oh, that one missed. Let's just like melt that.
Orders. Roger. Rolling. Ready. Yep.
What is that? Oh, that's you.
Target acquired.
I'm trying to right click to cancel targeting of this, and it's like, oh, that means you want this other thing entirely to start shooting at. It's like, no. No, that's not the idea behind that.
What can I do? Unit report. Let me out. Let's go.
Dang it, it's trying to sneak away. It's trying to sneak away. How's it going, Fearden? Thanks for the raid, Chrono, and the continued support. Greetings, Skyla. What could we say? We're OP currently? I don't know, we're pretty OP, but I don't know what all the boss has in store, so I feel like we might be expected to be approximately this strong.
Hey. Ready.
Or no, you go this way. Oh, it's the laser's done anyway.
Affirmative. Let me out. Ready. Orders. Target set. Hey. Definitely.
Oh, shields came back up right before it died. That's always rude.
Orders. Getting east. Standing by. Orders. Yep. Standing by. Going east. Standing by. Getting east. Standing by. Orders. Yes.
Target my shieldless boy. That really does melt things pretty quickly, doesn't it? Looks like our brains are safe for now. 15 fuel at least, so we got some of that for a while. Hey, Glacier Wolf. So we're not far from the camp here.
Yeah. Unit reporting. Going east.
Well, not too far. We probably have like one encounter first. So at least want to do that much. What are you selling? We've been here and we don't care. Okay, that's what I thought. I feel like we've been to all the stores, but I'm not sure. I think we're just holding on to this because we can and we have enough money, so whatever. That seems fine. Alright, get your armor back up a little bit, get a little tippy-topped off here. We can afford it. Upgrade your armor again. I say that, but then we could spend our armor real quick if we wanted, or our money real quick if we wanted to, huh? Is everything's handling maxed? Yeah, okay. So that's very much what I care about the most right now. Might as well up their armor a bit too more. $75% armor on the dragon here. Hey, look, we suddenly don't have all that money. Oh yeah, we're still using this heavy plasma cannon. Right, that's part of why we weren't sure. So that's just a nice quick burst of, hey, your armor sucks now. It's kind of hard to evaluate the math on, but I think it's still a good-ish idea. I thought that was I thought bottle caps were more to the east. Yeah, bottle caps are way over here. That was just a beacon. Oh wait, I should. Well, oh 13. I looked up there. It was like, oh, we got 50 fuel. No, we super don't. Super don't. Fuel goes so fast. We can sell the autocannon if we need more repairs. Okay. If something goes wrong. I feel like I should reasonably try harder to get more OP, because we do want to beat a reasonably unseen boss without dying, you know? So, walk back... I think I just do I just go to this fight? And hit that beacon along the way? Dust cloud in the distance. Alright, what's up, Torvag jerks? Only one back here, huh?
Yes? Let's go. Ready. Awaiting orders. Ready. Moving out.
Okay, there's another one.
Locks on.
Oh, that's them. For a second there, because it's identical looking to this one, right? I'm like, what happened to all of my health? Good God.
Yes, Captain.
I was so confused.
Moving out.
I nicked my own guy with the death laser there.
Yes. Roger. Sir. Ready and waiting.
Is that it? I think that was, I guess that was on the bottom thing. It was in between the lines as far as the grid goes. I wasn't sure where it actually was. All my armor's gone again. Every fight we get, it just instantly drains all of the armor from my MCV. Like, what's even the point of having armor on it? It doesn't do anything. It's a 3-rounder on the fight. Interesting. Surprised it's that intense for something that's available from the start of the run.
Waiting orders. Orders. Standing by. Yes. Rolling.
And their shield came up, you guys. 15 feels pretty good. Do we immediately repair that armor? I mean, if we're going to the top left, we are, so I guess, yeah. Oh, it seems like it, Crota. $40 fuel now. 48 fuel, more like. Alright. Radio signal sounds like an emergency broadcast. You see a few transport vehicles in the distance. What's up? Thank God, some other people. We're part of the KJL trading company and we're en route to deliver some shipments. My head logistics officer, I was a bloody fool and I just leave with too little fuel. So we're stranded out here and need a fuel. I don't suppose you'd care to help us out. It'll make it worth your while. So they'll ask for more fuel if we ask what's in it for me, but we'll directly know what we're getting. Let's just give him the tin fuel. People of KJL are overjoyed by your generosity. After having finished transferring the fuel, everybody rummages through their belongings to find you a reward. I'll take it. Eventually, they managed to produce the following. 0 scrap and a super heavy laser. They keep looking, however. You wait as the traders look for a suitable reward. Wait it out. The traders are still looking for a suitable reward. Wait for it. After some time, the traders come to you and settling for me they no longer have rewards left. Oh, alright. That's fine. We want the healing drone over the extra super heavy laser, though, yeah? No, the weapon's only gonna sell for like 70 or 80 scrap. The leader mocks you on the radio by declaring, "Since I stepped on the scene, I'm hearing Hoochie scream!" Yeah. Gilder, yeah. Well, some of the other MCVs are, like, have different stats too, or something, right? Like, that might matter. I don't know how much. I didn't rearrange my dudes today. That's okay. That don't matter too much. Got 2 over here. 2 up here. Actually, hold on. You want to stay right there. You want to move back. We'll death laser these guys. We'll death blast these guys. Oh, and we got this guy over here too. I guess these guys should maybe just hang. Well, then the MCV is gonna get a beating. We'll try death lasering that one then.
Ready and waiting. Unit report. You got it. Let me out. Orders? Yeah.
Pop.
Ready.
Pop.
Sir. Standing by. You. Affirmative. Hey. Ready and waiting.
Right, yeah, stuff like that. Unlocks are not particularly good. or a good system rather. The strength of the unlocks is pretty high, I think. Well, maybe.
Sir. Locked on. Reporting. Yes, Captain. Standing by.
Ow.
Locked on.
We got hit by a thing because I wasn't paying close enough attention. How sad. I can hear the tiredness in my voice, so I do apologize for being this tired to this stream, by the by. But we had a good bit of oh, yeah, I saw that, not quite in time.
Yes. Go east. Captain. Vehicle reporting. Yes, Captain. Ready and waiting.
Well, you're not actually targeting them.
Reporting. Sir.
Hey, we only lost like half of our MCV armor this time, and half of our dragon armor.
You got it, Captain. Roger. Yeah? Ready and waiting. Affirmative. Yes, Captain?
It happens at times, Gilder. Suppose it does. Yeah, we're still good to go, but I think. No, I'm a little worried about the whole fact that, like, it prompts you a lot, but we've got a really strong setup. Alright, let's do it. Pursue the warband. It doesn't take long for the first vehicles to detach and attack your convoy. Okay.
Ready and waiting. Unit reporting. Moving. Unit reporting.
Oh, I didn't actually target these guys, did I?
Affirmative. What can I do? Hey,
Gone.
standing by. Yeah? Roger.
So quick. Oh, that other death laser still hasn't started firing. This guy's already almost dead, so, you know, I guess we should target something else with it instead, huh?
Sir. Rolling. Ready and waiting. Moving.
Oh, that's mine. Right, they're already all almost dead.
Moving out. Reporting. Awaiting orders. Captain. Roger that. Yes, Captain. Standing by.
Oh, I didn't actually target with those ones, though.
Reporting. Yes, Captain.
Hey, rude.
Dusty Ender.
Fortunately, we still are healing off of a lot of that.
Reporting. Unit reporting. Rolling. Reporting.
Alright, took some very light damage. First wave of attackers,
Orders.
move back into position.
Unit reporting. Hey.
When you repair a little bit of armor and health instant. So it's effectively more expensive if you only need one repair at a time. You can do this in fully separate waves, it looks like. But we're ready. Let's go. Before you have any chance to recuperate, more raider vehicles move aggressively towards. I mean, I just literally have a chance to recuperate? Isn't that literally what we just had? That's what it felt like to me.
Yes. Captain.
It missed.
Orders. Awaiting orders. Yes, Captain? Rolling. Reporting. Captain? Unit reporting. Vehicle reporting. Orders.
I'm trying to avoid running into the exploding vehicles and
Unit reporting.
trying to avoid shooting myself with my death laser. Oh yeah, Gilder. I can see that. I mean, I think we're equipped to treat it that way too. How's it going, Smite? Thank you kindly for the host, sir. Apologies in advance for people joining us. I'm especially tired tonight after all the Delta Ruin shenanigans over the past couple days here.
Target set. Ready and waiting. Unit reporting.
Exploring the new Undertale stuff was quite a ride. Bring it.
Vehicle reporting. Awaiting orders. Captain? Going east.
Dragon's a little hurt now. Yeah, that's what I thought you meant, Gilder. Yep. Oh, the second to third didn't have a gap. The first to second, like, phrased it like we didn't, but we were on the map. I didn't try to leave, but it acted like we could have. Once more into the fray. We didn't have a choice this time, that's for sure. That's a
Vehicle reporting.
little baby one here. Let's pop that. Let's pop that. Let's get ready to, I don't know, zap something over here probably.
Orders. You got it. Sir.
These guys are not even shooting.
Roger. Awaiting orders.
We got EMP'd. My death laser hasn't had a chance to go off yet. Only my death guns have got a chance to go off. Not my death laser.
Reporting. What can I do?
Um,
Going east. Ready and waiting.
I think that's my only way to really avoid that. Alright.
Vehicle reporting. Captain? Target set. Ready. You got it. Yes, Captain? Reporting. Ready and waiting.
That appears to be hitting both still, right? Yeah, got the death laser right between the two of them, so that's pretty good.
Ready.
Then they moved.
Ready and waiting. Yeah.
Who's out of range?
Vehicle reporting. Unit reporting.
Oh, you were targeting the other one for some reason. Okay.
Awaiting orders.
There's just no stopping you. Apparently, we are pretty strong. Don Quixote took a little damage, and our main combat vehicle did, but it appears that James Fay has finally graced you with his presence. This is it. If you defeat him now, the blue R998X chip will be yours. Murder, death, kill. Apparently it's 4 fights. Alright, well, immediately life leech, and immediately, you know, destroy it, so...
Rolling. Sir. Locked on. Captain. Let me out. Definitely. Unit reporting.
Oh, there's more, right. This happened last time, I forgot about this. Does it end if we just dunk this, like, instantly, though? No, we're still gonna have to clean up the rest, I'm sure of it. Okay. In that case... Hang back... can I move back here? No. And we're at the very back, so we can't actually move behind ourselves. So... These guys kind of have to focus on this stuff up here, I guess.
Ready to fire.
It's mostly just in and out of range. You do have line of sight as well, okay? And if you're adjacent to enemies, you can ram them, which might be or might not be a good idea, depending. Oh, it missed! Missed even the 3-class one here.
Standing by. Unit report. Ready. Awaiting orders. Target acquired.
Yeah, these 3 back here, I feel like I need to take out stuff that can hurt my MCV here.
Orders. Moving out.
Oh well.
Moving out. Awaiting orders. Not a problem.
Okay, I've set up a death laser in the middle. Oh, they're moving into it. That's convenient. I'm hitting multiple things with my death laser now, so it's always nice.
Ready and waiting.
When they give you, oh man, free hits with the death laser all over the place.
Roger. Standing by. Target acquired. Awaiting orders. Affirmative. Reporting. Orders. Yes, Captain. Reporting. Hey. Let me out. Sir. What can I do? The dirt is getting everywhere.
The dirt is getting everywhere. That just feels like such an odd little, like, combat quip. The dirt, it's everywhere. Who's out of range?
Reporting. Awaiting orders. Not a problem. Awaiting orders. Yeah. Orders.
This, no, everyone should be in range now.
Unit report. Ready. Getting east.
Oh, that's dead. It's still showing the targeting reticle, but it's dead.
Roger that.
It's saying out of range because the dead enemy is no longer considered within range, I guess. I think we got it in like just the right couple of frames, probably. Hey, Ad Hoc. Sounds like every camping trip. Accurate. Greetings, Snuggle. We played both Coin Crypt and Flame Break during Roguelike Month, Snuggle. Those were both played for sure.
Yes, Captain. Awaiting orders. What can I do? Ready. Unit report. Awaiting orders. Captain.
I mean, I want to ram this guy, but that's just knocking him out of the danger they're already in, so I guess we're not doing that. Alright, Monty Hall. Oh, that's Thomas. Everything looks the same.
Unit report.
Oh yeah, this is Monty. How could I forget which one's Monty?
Target. Ready. Roger.
Why are you still saying you're out of range? You're right here. feel like it's just... Oh, is this blocking my shot? The little wreck was blocking my shot at the time. Okay, okay. Better play more to make sure. Look, roguelike month's over, even though we're currently playing a roguelike, and I stole the last day of roguelike month to play completely not a roguelike. So don't worry about it, everything's fine.
Let me out. Reporting. Ready and waiting. Ready.
You should help with these jerks too, I suppose. Huh? Melt them down before they do too much damage to my main vehicle there. Yeah, you can fit. Oh, they're moving up. They're making the targeting convenient again.
Awaiting orders. Rolling. Unit report. Yes. Orders. Sir. Sir. What can I do? Definitely.
Yeah.
Ready and waiting.
Oh my god. I didn't even see it. Didn't even see it. Well. Rip my best vehicle, apparently.
Let me out. Definitely. Lock and load. Unit report.
Wait, two? There were two over there, weren't there? Yep, there were two.
Target set.
Well,
Yes, Captain. Let me out. Definitely.
both of my best vehicles. Well, I mean, the Dragon's the second best, I would say. My, you know, only my best and, third best.
Unit reporting.
Man, they, rapid fire these missiles suddenly.
Roger that. Going east.
Let that life leech go off a little longer, okay. Well, that's a problem. Because I've had like 3 hours of sleep, Silent Shadow. That's the main reason. Greetings, Highborn. And yeah, okay, they just died. So we're not OP anymore, Crazy, if you were wondering. We're less on that OP train than we were when we started. The desert sun burns away with no respite. The temperature gauges of your engines are rapidly rising. Yeah, let's spend money to cool the engines. Thanks to your effort, the sun having passed its highest point, your engine temperatures have returned to normal without causing any damage. Alright. We can get there faster on the road, I think. Apparently I am first. Toxic goo. Alright. I guess we're looking for... I mean, we could go buy that crappy truck. We know where that is for 100 scrap. Hey, Blackfire. I mean, you're mostly not wrong. It really sucks that the weaponry is destroyed, honestly. Like, losing the vehicle is one thing, but losing the weapons on top of that is so brutal. At least our strongest lasers were on the Dragon here. But our next strongest lasers, we lost the heavy pulse, you know? Yeah, I've still got double railgun heavy... Super double, well, I could have double super heavy laser, but... Well... Yeah, it's like a weird setup, like, because if you're paying close attention at all, it's not at all a threat. But if you lapse concentration, I mean, FTL arguably has a lot of that too. It's kind of a blurry where that line goes between, like, interesting and frustrating, right? I mean, this run started by losing a vehicle in our second fight, and we recovered from that. So we're gonna keep trucking, see what happens. I guess we hang on to this until we need to sell it, and we don't need to sell it right now. Yeah, well, I mean, that's common in roguelikes, I guess, I would say, okay? Like, that's really easy to do in most traditional roguelikes, too, because you get to a point where it's like, okay, I'm strong, all these regular enemies, I just have to quickly kind of mash into them and kill them, and then there's, like, one that got, like, really strong in there, or something that you didn't notice, and suddenly you're, like, paralyzed, and, like, everything's attacking you at once, and then you just die. Miss the mountain for the missiles. Nice, nice, TRJ. That's, pretty accurate. Pretty accurate. So, how easy is it to actually get more vehicles? Like, do more, camps keep respawning? Or more, beacons, at least? Those are both 1,000,000 miles away. This one's closer to the road, but is a fight, and the bottle caps are probably not a fight. Guess we are off-roading a little bit. Should have probably bought a little more fuel. Do we know what's in this camp? Probably. Nothing too special, yeah, okay. You do eventually run out of beacons, uh-oh. So, this is going to be a little trickier now. These are all ones. We probably want to dunk these guys over here.
Standing by. You got it. Yes, Captain?
Send out the lively. I mean, we could wait just a little bit, I think.
Going east.
No, don't. Good God, cancel. There. The controls for canceling attacks and stuff in this game are bad. Everything's 44M. Bottle caps could have a fight.
Waiting orders. Yes, Captain? What can I do? Orders? Yes. Unit report.
Go this way. Oh no, this one's gonna keep moving down though. I'd say that and then it doesn't, of course, but... Okay.
Hey.
Nailed that.
Ready. Yes, Captain?
I think the, yeah, death laser's easing up, so we'll send the leech over here. That should heal us up pretty fully at that point. Oh, you just need to stay close.
Burn rubber. Sir. Up there.
Hey, do you guys see this flashing red skull on the edge of the screen? I wonder what that means. Don't find anything pointing at the cloaking technology.
You got it. Roger that. What can I do? The dirt is getting everywhere. Dusty and dirty.
Yeah, you certainly don't, Ad Hoc. I've been consistently calling this, like, bad FTL. But bad FTL is still, you know, pretty fun. I mean, we're literally right here, so... We do have, not enough vehicles now, so... we should take care of them. I mean, both the combat and the events, have... solid feelings of FTL. Combat, you know, less so. It is its own thing. Why did I take the bottle caps? I have bloody plays. Yeah, no, this is not... I don't know which is more mechanically demanding. It's... I mean, both cases you could pause, but you do have to pay attention and do things precise if you want to do them well. Oh, I didn't... I mean, there's no way we're... Yeah, God, we had so much good stuff. And, like, the camps are basically all sold out of good stuff. Hey, go, go, go. Try to intimidate them. Let's see. Alright, nothing's super nicely bunched up as far as where to send our death laser. I guess we'll send our vehicles after this one. We'll pop this, we'll pop this, we'll send death laser over here. We'll have vehicles finish this one off.
Going east.
And death laser work on these two.
Ready and waiting.
Oh, I got EMP.
Let me out. Unit reporting.
Kind of a beating on me there too, huh? Oh, no, you need to finish this off first.
Yes, Captain. Yes. Vehicle reporting.
Okay, the death laser does resume at its previous spot. Was not sure quite how that would work out.
What can I do? Shooting the enemy. Unit reporting.
I suppose that's not a particularly better sound clip either. Shooting the enemy. It's like, alright, I guess. I mean, seems like what you should be doing, yeah. I guess good work.
Sir.
Yeah, potentially, Gilder. That's why I haven't sold the other death laser yet. Like, the other death laser seems like it would be at least better against a boss. I don't know if it's better for on the field where the sustain is still useful.
Yeah. Standing by. Going east. Yes, Captain.
Let's see, can we... Is it worth stalling even? I don't know. They do pretty good damage. It's probably not worth stalling, but I don't know, maybe. It's already dead, okay. No, don't move into it! I told you to go! That's not where I told you to go. Alright. Not like it did a lot, but... it's difficult to tell your things where to go where they're supposed to go because the default is not what you want it to be almost ever. So you have to very tediously like move them one square at a time if you want it to at all be reliable. Hey, it's a beacon. Scorched Crater. You find 3 corpses next to what looks to be some sort of broken elevator. The 3 corpses look out of this world, with one of them being an insectoid wearing a red scarf, an unusually tiny human next to an enormous sword, and finally a human wearing an impractical tweed jacket still clutching a pipe. Amongst the corpses, a yellow pulsing crystal. Let's see, so what is this? I don't think I've seen it. Like, it's a... yeah, I don't know the reference that it obviously is. I mean, the broken elevator like makes me think Doctor Who, but I'm just not familiar enough with Doctor Who to say it, and I don't know what the insectoid and the pipe and stuff refer to. The engineers take a closer look at the crystal and conclude it could be used as a rather effective power source. Spend 15 scrap to make it 18 fuel, or scrap it for 67 fuel. So, excuse me, we're spending... what you actually mean is we're spending 82 fuel, or 82 scrap for 18 fuel, which is a pretty garbage deal. Scrap it, always. Alright, we're close to bottle caps. How close are we to a camp? There's a camp over here, too. Yeah, alright. Play it a little prudent, I suppose. Oh boy. Omek Explorer. I guess we've, traveled 6,000 squares or something like that. Alright, I guess we're buying this turbo cat. We still got this extra auto cannon for it, so that's good. Ugh. It's so much worse than the other vehicles I had. Oh, I have to equip it here, don't I? Or, no, this is fine, that's fine. It's okay. It is much better than having no vehicle. What's your range? Your range is hot garbage. Okay. It's got some armor at least. That's good. Sell this light machine gun. You can have up to 4 plus your MCV. Go, go, go. Let's start. We don't have fuel either. Pretty sure I still don't want to sell this, because it's going to be real hard to find another one if we decide we want another one. Yeah, if you haven't been watching earlier, like, all the things that sound like references are direct references. They are not subtle about it at all. I mean, that's another vehicle that's like 2/3 dead very quickly if we just throw on the other laser. Hey, the monster. Life Leech even sells for 60, yeah. The game agrees it's still pretty good, but... we'll go with that for now. I'm still not quite ready to give up this Life Leech, but... Alright, privateer vehicles.
Captain,
Oh, there's two up here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, definitely send the death laser yonder then.
Captain. Target. Awaiting orders. Vehicle report.
Oh, you've got enough range. Yeah, focus on that one first.
Rolling.
Hey! I've got him in my sight.
Okay, that one's already dead. But don't move that way, please. The other shot missed again. Man, we're getting a lot of misses on those.
Vehicle reporting. Roger that.
Look at how fast that just melts a level 1 enemy like that.
Let me out. Awaiting orders. Unit report. Standing by. Getting east. Ready to fire.
Alright, we still got life leeches. We should probably use those. Oh, you need to move up another space that you are not doing. Okay.
Unit reporting. No problem.
Yes, Captain?
Orders? Not a problem. Let me out.
Go east.
Awaiting orders.
Perfectly good at dodging the regular scrap. It's just the instant death things that I'm not paying any attention to that are hard to dodge. Oh, someone's not targeting. I was like, why is this not dead yet? That would be why. I guess you go all the way up here then. Alright, 52 scrap. Which we now care about again because we need to buy all these upgrades for a crappy new vehicle. Oh god, it's so slow. We even upgraded it twice on handling already, it's still that slow. Super laser can friendly fire, most things can't. Yeah, maybe I should at least replace one of the railguns with the super heavy laser for now. That's a possibility. I'm touching the bottle caps. Or bottle caps. Your bottle cap adventure has led you to a new location. You arrive at a bottle cap factory. They might have need of some bottle caps. Before you realize what's happening, you're given a tour of the factory, and afterwards they give you some additional complimentary bottle caps. Damn. I'm like, what? Clearly the bottle cap factory would need bottle caps, yeah? That's really... This is where we decided to go? The bottle cap factory? Alright, I mean, good choice, good choice. I clearly... What is the... Oh, right, it goes to 11. Because everything has to be a reference, even the options menu. But I feel like our bottle cap adventure calls for some more appropriate music here. I'm gonna misfire this because I'm not gonna remember. It's still a little loud, but there we go. We'll let that ride for a little while. That just seems the most appropriate. Just make a new car out of the bottle caps. I mean, maybe we'll be able to. Maybe it'll even be a good car. Maybe I'm getting deluded. I don't have any more bottle caps. As far as I thought we were gonna keep looking for bottle cap. That's the end? That's the end of the bottle cap line? It's over? Excuse me? We're just done? But we have even more bottle caps. I don't feel like we're going on an adventure anymore. What were you selling again? Because we could use another Mark III shield. There might have been still one of those in a shop somewhere. Not here. There's another auto cannon if we need one. Maybe I just got the bad ending for bottle caps. Oh, good God. Greetings, Decknacker. I mean, we've only got our sock screws delivering this back at camp and Privateer Princess here. That's all we got. We were going to No Home. We had so many bottle caps for our adventure, and then, I mean, the adventure's over. The adventure's over. They didn't take any bottle caps. They gave me more bottle caps, Silent. We just have nowhere to spend them or do anything with them ever again, it seems like. Let's look at this Privateer Princess. Maybe if we do another event, more bottle cap events will happen. We'll see. They try to speed off. After them. They're jettisoning their cargo in order to stay ahead. Inspect the cargo. 18 fuel. Okay. Oh, there was a beacon nearby? I didn't even see it. That was, I mean, I guess I did, because I can kind of remember it now. I didn't process it enough that I remembered or cared. It was, like, up and to the left. Right? Alright, well, death lasers.
Yes, Captain.
Do we have a fifth vehicle? Oh, they're back here. Okay. So, autocannon that. Or railgun that, whatever. And you go to finish that off, because it should still be barely alive. You guys start working on this guy, and then, unleash the fiery pew-pew death in this general vicinity.
Yes, Captain.
You know, these guns are pretty effective, turns out. Some might say. Some might say. Oh, I've still got life leeches. Let's use those, huh? So if we didn't have life leeches, there's like an 80% chance this is already dead and this is at half instead. Yeah, I think swapping it out is probably a pretty good idea. Probably a good idea.
Yes. Burn and proper.
Unit reporting. Unit reporting. Roger.
Let me out. Roger.
Vehicle reporting. Ready.
Yes, Captain?
Unit reporting. Sir. Acknowledged. Ready.
Mediocrity, but 55 scrap worth.
Yes.
Sir. Roger that.
Wait, there's a offer to communicate with him? I literally didn't notice if that's the case. That would be pretty impressive. My effort to focus, or my ability rather, to use correct words as well for that matter. My ability to focus is not at its highest right now. Someone's traversing the desert on foot. Unmistakable green of the privateers. Shoot and loot. Now, what's up? Hey there. Looks like you met at a very strange time in my life. Being a desert-dwelling wanderer and all of that. Every prompt as I shoot him. Was minding my own business in the desert, looting the occasional KJL caravan, since those guys can't defend themselves worth a damn, when I ran into some crazy Torvac shenanigans. Usually the freaks aren't much of a problem. I had my ride decked out with some sweet armor so I could take some hits whilst escaping. But those technological oracles cooked up some wacky new thing that wiped it out in a matter of seconds. Needless to say, they easily managed to get some shots in afterwards and they took out my vehicle. Luckily for me, I got the hell out of there before they got their hands on me. Still, now I got to wander around on foot. So they had a plasma cannon? I want a plasma cannon. I guess just where are they, really? Let me take a look at your map, and I could probably remember the place. Why, you want to head over it and take him out? I swear, man, they just wiped out my armor instantly. But if you're up for it, take me along. I could be useful. Alright, hop on. Yeah, payback time. You won't regret it, man. I'll remember the sound of that weird device they used. I'll give a holler if I hear it again. My name's Alfred, but you can call me Al. Let's roll. We got a new event. Did we also get more bottle caps? We did not. Alas, armor. That sounds like something that could give us another vehicle. So we are healthy. Could use some more upgrades for Turbo Cat if convenient. Alright, this is closer. Camps that way. Alright, let's do Privateer Princess then. Upon arriving at the coordinates given to you by the refugees, you quickly spot the remains of their former camp. Crops have been scorched, buildings and tents have been demolished, and several wrecks are scattered throughout the surroundings. What's up? After a short while, you pick up numerous signals of privateer vehicles in the vicinity. It looks like Rhiannon is still close. Oh, we wanted to swap this out at the somewhere. That's okay. Ambush. Attempted ambush has failed as several privateer vehicles has circumferred your location and managed to get shots in on 2 of your vehicles. As you get a clear look at the opposing vehicles, you notice one looking mostly ornamental, keeping its distance. Within you see a woman dressed in regal clothing, directing the other vehicles. It must be Rhiannon, privateer princess. This possibly could be a vehicle. Okay, so most of them are over here. Death lasers are popping this way. I guess everything just focuses this down real quick, and then we start helping out the death lasers by kind of looping around this way. And this one stays alive the longest.
What can I do? Running and gunning.
Ready and waiting. Moving out.
Yeah.
Orders.
What can I do?
Ready and waiting. Awaiting orders. Heading east.
Let me out. Definitely. Rolling.
Unit reporting. Standing by. Affirmative. Unit reporting. Ready and waiting.
Yes, Captain.
Awaiting orders.
Let's see, we'll wait on the life leech a little bit, I guess.
Heading east.
Doesn't need to be waited long, I suppose, but...
Yes.
Alright.
Hey.
Ready and waiting.
What can I do?
Standing by.
Beagles. Sure.
Yeah.
Orders.
What can I do?
Vehicle reporting. Ready.
Hey. You better believe I'm noticing flashing red skulls too. I like how I didn't even realize the second vehicle was down for like several seconds. It's like, oh man, I lost the one vehicle. That really sucks. Oh wait, I appear to only have 2 left. Oh wait, did I turn off? How did... Why? Where'd the health bars go? V, apparently. Okay, apparently I pressed the letter V. Her vehicle is the final one remaining. What's up?
Standing by.
You seek to humiliate me by even words. You seek to humiliate me even further by gloating about your victory? Commoners are all alike. Victory was harder. You do me a kindness, but I suffered a defeat nonetheless. Pray, finish what you set out to do and give me a death worthy of a princess. What's up? After a short pause, Rhiannon responds. A chance to redeem myself? A chance at glorious combat against all factions on Omega Prime? Glorious. Very well, I accept. Let us leave this history behind us. Well, the best part, like, imagine, like, her, like, rolling in and then instantly getting dunked by, like, that, right? Because that's, okay, she's on this side. And she's a level 3 vehicle. It's good, it's good. Well, we're back to 3 vehicles anyway. Or 4, counting. Not my strong suit.
Yes, Captain.
Reporting. Unit reporting.
I mean, having everything on one side kind of like this seems like it makes sense with the double death lasers. So we'll do approximately that. Do you have anything? Can we see if you have anything? No, no. Okay. 70 that way. Camp's nearby. Let's go. Alright, that's fine. I guess we'll see. See what it has. This doesn't really look like a, I don't know, regal vehicle set off by itself. It looks like a tank, but... Greetings, loyalty. What, do you think it was actually a glitch? I don't know. It feels just like, oh, sometimes you go through all of that and literally nothing happens and you just get wrecked. I wouldn't necessarily put that past them, you know? Alright, so autocannon that. You should actually help with this one then. And death laser this mess. Tank's a regal, okay. I'll take it, ad hoc, I'll take it. Oh, we really haven't done anything to this one over here. She does have a shield level 3 already to start, so that's pretty good. I like that being a thing. Well, she's got some rockets, so she does at least have a weapon. I wasn't really paying very close attention to what she was doing, so it's nice that she was doing something. Everyone's shields came up with no health because our fire wasn't quite focused enough. How sad is all this? Alright.
Going east.
Hey, running and
What can I do?
what can I do? Ready and waiting.
Oh, come on. Their corpse moved on top of my vehicle to cause damage to it. I would consider that pretty rude. Let's see. We can life leech that maybe? Yeah. There we go. A little bit of healing anyway. I mean, we're directly going to a camp, so it probably doesn't matter terribly much, but, you know. And a dragon tank, no less, Kamada. You guys sell anything here? Hey, an even worse vehicle. Let's sell these, ramming things. Let's look at her vehicle just in case I change my mind, I guess. So. Oh, wow. That's a good vehicle. Yeah. That's a real good vehicle. Okay. No. We didn't have two accessory slots on anything, Gilder. Two accessories, 2 weapons. I don't think. Oh no, we did on the flying one, didn't we? It's but the other tank one didn't have 2 accessory slots. I don't think. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just wrong. I mean, it looks the same, so it's probably the same. But I didn't think it had 2 accessory slots. And these are heavy rocket artillery too. They aren't the crappy ones. Okay, we may even keep those rockets. Interesting. Okay, cool. So, yeah, still selling this stuff off. Yeah, if you have an 8 equipped delayed, it's pretty great for ramming. So those are always happening. Those are never not happening. We could get more heavy rocket artillery. Greetings, Digital Limit. This is Convoy. It's an FTL-like. It's bad FTL. This is basically what this game is. Cheers, Spherical. Good call, Gillen. Good call. We might still hang on to this, and you know, we can dance around what we want to do if we've got the money to spare. Get that handling. I mean, get these for sure. That's true, Ad Hoc. We should probably have the order a little less confusing. Well, I mean, I feel like it's kind of hard to argue this isn't a worse game than FTL Wraiths. I mean, obviously there's plenty of subjectivity in any sort of gradings like that, but this has far more repetition, far less like long-term replayability, worse balance, more tedium. But, you know, it's still fun. Like, we're still playing it, right? We're not, I'm not saying, like, it's a terrible game, but it's just, outshined by its predecessors. Okay. Get a little more armor repaired, although we're about to head to the armor melting thing, probably, right? So, buy a little more fuel. I'm glad she actually has decent weapons, so we're not like, I guess I'll put on this buzzsaw or whatever. Like, that's good. That's good. We still need to find another accessory, but yeah, I mean, we go ahead and grab this, right? 35% evade, lock that in. Sounds great. And we're resembling in business again, so that's good. Back to 4 vehicles, and only like 1.5 of them are bad. Alright, so you're 100 that way, and that's our only remaining proper side objectives, so let's do that. And, yeah. Fellas ripe for the picking. Have at 'em, boys. Okay, death laser here. Vehicles there, railgun like over. Oh, we got 2 railguns again. Oh yeah. All right.
Orders? Awaiting orders.
Yes, Captain? Let me out.
I think you guys actually go back here. That's only level 1. We have 2. A week or 2 take it out? We'll have the dragon help. That's
Got 'em in
fine.
my sights.
do... Huh?
Hey. Dusty and dirty. Exterminate.
Nice job running into the wreck. That was pretty effective. Might have taken some time to kill that instead of no time to kill it without your help.
Standing by.
Yes? Reporting.
What can I do?
Standing by.
Moving out.
For a second there I thought this was one of my vehicles. It's like, oh god, what happened? I don't understand.
Yes. Running and fighting.
Reporting.
Yes.
Vehicle reporting.
Awaiting orders. Target set. Hi.
Hey!
Standing by.
I want like an auto target when there's one enemy left or something. Just like, okay, everyone target him. We don't need to
Vehicle reporting.
dance around this here. We all know we want to kill this thing. It shot me after it was dead. Do you guys see that? It was exploded, then it got like a last second shot off. How rude is that?
Sir.
Let's see.
Affirmative. Standing by. Affirmative. Hey.
Alright. What is up? Yeah, it's really slight plot. It's like, alright, you've got the red border and the green border, that's it. There's no way to emphasize this more. It's also red and green, right? So, like, it's really bad for colorblindness, even more so than games often are, I would expect. Nice, nice. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, that basically is Captain's Edition. But, that's quantity over quality at that point. According to Alfred's intel, this is the spot where he encountered the Torvac with a weird armor-shredding device. I mean, at the very least, it's probably better than my other weird armor-shredding device, so let's check it out. After some time, you hear a loud wailing screech. Alfred jumps and exclaims, "That's it! That's the device. Shortly afterwards, my armor just disappeared. You gotta get out of range before it hits, man." Alright, fine, we got the feel. Supercharge out of range. You supercharge away from the screech, and as it dies out, you don't notice any difference to the armor in any of your vehicles. You must have successfully moved out of range. No time to celebrate, armor. You spot some Torvac vehicles who are moving in to engage. Okay, shred this. They're more spread out than I would like, but this guy's nicely right next to our dragon friend.
Ready to fire. Moving. Standing by. Let me help. Standing by. What can I do? Captain?
Yeah, take that out.
Yes?
Yeah, you should try to take that out too, I guess.
Ready
Because we're doing some crisscross shenanigans. I'm just like entranced by watching these in belts. We should be paying a little more attention to what my other guys are doing, but you know. The vehicles back there were very much like a Wicked Witch of some flavor. Look for the device. You managed to salvage some equipment that looks like it could have been the Torvac, or the device the Torvac I'm gonna go with were using. After inspection, your engineers tell you they won't be able to get it operational, but you get 60 extra scrap. That's not great. I wanted the weapon. Alfred comes up to you again and claims, "Damn, shame we still have no clue how they pulled off their crazy armor shredding stunt. Double damn for them getting rid of my ride. Oh well, at least revenge has been served. So, mind if I keep tagging along? It's been fun, and it's not as if I have anything else to do." Sure. Does it matter? Maybe it matters.
Yes, Captain?
Yes? Vehicle reporting. Yes, Captain. Vehicle reporting.
We've got more money to buy upgrades with, I guess. So there is that. We have done all known side objectives. Oh, there's still that one beacon up and to the left, right? Pimp my Mad Max, sure. 13 fuel, huh? I mean, we'll maybe take some damage to it up. I really didn't take much damage at all, to be honest. I'm always amused, like, that event, like, just doesn't make logistical sense. Alright, we'll take the speed away so we can make it places faster and save fuel, but we end up, we're in the same place. Oh, I didn't even see. Oh, right. No, that's the thing we haven't sold yet. Never mind. I'm like, we got this leech road. Where did this come from? It's a mystery. Yeah, that's what I thought, Gilder, but good reminder. Okay, they've got. I mean, if I'm not even repairing their armor, I'm not going to spend money on repairing the armor right now, yeah? Like, we probably want it. And, I mean, we're reasonably unlikely to find something better than this at this point. Yeah, it's a MCV class weapon only, I'm afraid. Alright, those are super cheap. We'll grab those real quick. So, where would we even find another, like, decent utility thing? What do we want on that? Like, range booster would be pretty good. I mean, if we just keep fighting, we're bound to get one to drop eventually. Either aid or handling booster or range booster. And all of those would be, you know, fine. Yes, go. A little bit of both. Like, it costs more the more you go into certain things, but from what I've seen so far, I think handling and range are generally the strongest. It depends a little bit on the vehicle, but I think Mine Guard's pretty dang weak Handling just means you can move out of the way of mines instead for the most part, except on your MCV, which can't move, so Mine Guard's quite handy for that. And, I mean, just getting, like, a little upgrades in these is pretty nice, but there's, like, it seems like most of these late-game enemies all just shred all of your armor, like, constantly anyway, so if you've got, like, shields especially, that extra armor doesn't matter nearly as much as I wanted to, even though, like, going from 75% to 80% armor is massive. Like, that's a huge upgrade. So I will be getting that, I think. It's just, it'll be something I only really care about, like, right at the very end, pretty much. We ready to give up on this? Because we just need the firepower, and we're not taking enough damage because we have the firepower? Yeah, alright, I'm ready to give up on that. Ready to give up on the leech life. I'm still a little hesitant to go all in on upgrading that. We still might have a chance to get a vehicle that isn't bad there. Not that this one's, like, amazing either, mind you. Alright. Alright, let's do the break thing. Break sounds like a good idea. So we're gonna do that. I am tired. We'll probably be fairly back to normal by next stream at this point, I imagine. But like I said, it'll be a little bit even slower and chiller than normal by Twitch stream standards, probably. But hopefully that'll be okay. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with some more Convoy here, folks. Alrighty, we return. Yeah, I mean, so as far as, like, hydration goes, the main, like, the basic thing as far as staying hydrated goes is drink something if you're thirsty. That's literally, like, the best thing to do. You shouldn't, like, necessarily force yourself to drink large quantities of liquid just because. But, you know, if you're thirsty, drink something. That's honestly, like, that's kind of all you need to do. Like, the concept of, oh, you need to get hydrated or whatever if you're doing a run and stuff. I mean, yeah, you need to drink water and stuff, but you'll be thirsty, so you'll want to drink it anyway, kinda. And as far as hydration bots amounts go, those are really low as far as I'm concerned, especially for a streamer. Like, if you're streaming, you're talking constantly, I can't imagine drinking even, like, anywhere close to what hydration bot suggests. Like, I mean, every 2 hours I'm drinking a full glass of water or milk. Kind of want to let the song finish, but we'll move on. That's fine. Yeah, and then there's that, yeah, the 8 glasses of water nonsense, Draco. Yep, exactly. Like, you get a large amount of your water from the food you eat, generally. And, yep. Yep. Let's see, do we have anything else we're doing? Oh, we're looking for that beacon in the top left area there. Because that's, all we got going for us, I guess, other than, you know, main quest shenanigans. Alright, there's clearly no way to, radio them this time, yeah? This looks like kind of the best zappy zone, huh? Let's see, we'll do one autocannon over here, we'll do one autocannon over here. We gotta wait for this annoying wreck.
Hey,
And do some wheeling and dealing like we were Gavlan. And okay, we've already no.
going east.
Just still targeting these. Okay, everything's good.
Yes. Roger.
Standing by.
That's already dunked. Perfect.
Roger that.
What can I do?
Vehicle reporting. Yep.
Oh, we got. Stop EMPing me, man. It's not nice. I'm just trying to horribly murder you.
Reporting. Roger that.
And you're making that difficult for everyone.
Reporting.
Hey,
Okay, you don't actually need line of sight.
what can I do?
Or no. Move over here first.
Reporting. Yes. Roger.
Sir? Sir?
Didn't even see that vibe, but that's fine. That one ain't a big deal. I mean, we're still pretty OP. We lost a lot of power and we're still pretty OP.
Yes, Captain?
Reporting. Moving out. Standing by.
How's it going, Swigga? Thank you kindly for the raid, sir. I did. Is it pretty nice? It seems like something I'm going to sell immediately at the first shop. How's it going, Blind Umpire? Alright. So, mostly just looking for that beacon up here that was somewhere. Because we have very few things we can still do. We're just getting, like, collecting scrap to upgrade all our vehicles and stuff right now, mostly. They've set up a roadblock for a fee. Let's fight. I could have said that's a bit steep, I guess.
Yes, Captain? I've got him in my sights.
Reporting. Locked on.
Hi, Frog. Free scrap's okay. I mean, it's not bad. Can't really complain too much.
Vehicle reporting.
Let's see, we'll go this way. Stop EMPing me, man! Probably, Grima. But we lost some amount of our OPness, therefore, what are we to do?
Unit reporting. Reporting. Let me out. Roll out.
Oh, that double hit on that laser is delicious when we can pull that off.
Waiting orders. What can I do?
No, focus one down.
Yes, Captain?
Standing by.
Hey, look, it's already dead. Focus down successful. We even still have a little juice of these lasers left.
Hey. Ready and waiting.
Hey!
Oh, calm down. Get your little laser, your shield up. 47, okay, lots more scrap. You dismantle a roadblock and discover a hidden stash of parts. Turns out these privateers had quite a lucrative business here, till you came along.
What can I do?
Keep arranging how we've been arranging? Approximately. Yeah, this is all fine, probably. So loads of money. It's good. I'm just gonna go like into this top right corner because we're like just scavenging for any remaining beacons that might be on the map, I guess. You come across a lone figure standing by the side of the road. He had his arm outstretched and is holding up a thumb. Hitchhiking in these parts? Seriously? What's up? He's a free-minded spirit, soul-searching whilst traveling Omega Prime. Tells you his next destination isn't too far from here and asks for a ride. You know, the usual choices. Very well, or shoot him in the head. What's up? We got a hitchhiker. Are they... No, do we have like an actual destination? We do. Okay. It's the other way, shockingly. I don't think we've ever actually been to this top right corner though, so... It's good to check for stuff up there. There should be a beacon just a little up into the left of here. You've driven straight to a sandstorm. Chance of losing contact with one of your vehicles? Good God. What if we didn't have the tin fuel? That sounds horrifying. Like, is that a thing? Can you just lose a vehicle? Like that? I mean, we did that, but that was our own fault, not random luck. It's random luck plus our own fault, I suppose. Alright, well, I'm gonna buy some fuel. Because apparently, not having fuel might mean you just lose a vehicle. Alright. Any other upgrades we want to throw down on here? We do still like this vehicle more than this one, don't we? Like, they're pretty similarly upgraded, right? This one's got relevantly more handling. And better range. It's not just from the weapon. Yeah, the weapon doesn't handle range at all. Like, this range can be upgraded further, and it just doesn't need to be. It's got less armor. That's the, I was like, there's gotta be something the other vehicle at least pretends to do well. Yeah, Krima. Yep. Essentially, the only things that won't work for your cloning bay are things that, like, alter the state of your physiology. So disease or transcending to another plane of existence, basically. But just getting, you know, sliced to pieces, that's what cloning bays are for. Alright, so where's this beacon? There it is, right there. Shell again. Not that we'd need another vehicle necessarily at this point, but, you know. Also, hitching a ride could give us a vehicle, too. You spotted a large number of privateer vehicles engaged in combat. They seem to be two separate groups fighting each other. Let's just dance. Let's just dance.
Unit reporting. Sir.
Let me help. Definitely.
Yeah?
Ready and waiting. Target acquired. Orders. Moving.
I guess this one like should have the weakest shield, honestly, because it doesn't need line of sight. I should sub that out next door.
Ready and waiting.
Yes, Captain?
Ready and waiting. Awaiting orders.
Let me help.
Orders.
Yeah?
Awaiting orders.
Aye.
Orders.
What can I do?
What could I do?
Reporting.
Yes, Captain?
Yes?
Yeah?
Orders.
Ballistic computer. Nice. Okay, so that's the one that increases range? That's the... I mean, handling, I guess, well, I mean, again, we can kind of stay out of range with her, so I don't know which accessory we actually want the most, but
Let me out.
that one's fine. Range on those missiles is certainly helpful. So can't really complain too much about the results there. Let's... Oh, near skim's technically this way, huh? Well. Investigate the wreck. 89 scrap. Okay. We've got some upgrade money once again. This is FTL cars, Riven, yes. Hey, password. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 bum. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 bum. Bum ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 bum. Alright. We'll even keep the armor kind of fixed up and stuff here. And more fuel pot. Got loads of money. What other upgrades we want? You want some more health, friend? We don't need it, I don't think, at this point, but we'll get the health on the MCV, I guess. Yeah. I mean, with, like, that kind of health on this, it can potentially survive long enough against the boss to fire all of its super weapons, like, a second time, right? Hey, Stalker. It is in fact just a wiggly tail, Lancer. Yep. It is a wiggly tail. At higher levels of FTL, it's similar, password, because higher level FTLs, you're constantly turning off your oxygen to power engines, moving your crew around precisely, managing doors very carefully, things like that. But I think like mid-level FTL versus mid-level Convoy probably has more micro. I think that's probably correct. All right. Well, I mean, yeah. Let's finish this hitch shenanigans and then figure out from there how many more upgrades we want to accrue before diving in. As you traverse the city, you notice what it looks like an abandoned fuel depot. What's up? There's nothing there. Guess it was abandoned for a reason. Alright. Good talk. Alright. We've... you arrive at the hitchhiker's indicated location. Off he goes then. Hitchhiker hops off your convoy. Thanks a lot. I'm glad there are some other open-minded individuals in these wastelands. He starts walking away. Like, there's so many options in Convoy like this that it feels like this has a chance of being beneficial, and this is never beneficial. It feels like 80% of the event choices you're making in Convoy. And again, FTL has some of that too, and I think it's bad at FTL also, but that's like 20% of your event choices in FTL, not 80%. I don't know. I can see that ad hoc in Gloomhaven. Yeah, sure. Good Samaritan Award, Krima. I mean, like, I don't trust this game to ever do something like that. It's weird. Like, I mean, this is kind of the I don't know. I think it's just not good design for a roguelike. They're trying to be kind of a choose-your-own-adventure narrative thing and a roguelike at the same time, and those are directly at odds with each other in a lot of ways. I don't think that's good design for long-term replayability, because then it's more about memorizing the correct choice than making interesting decisions during your play of a roguelike. But no reward? He looks at you blankly. I don't have anything. I thought you were helping me out of kindness. Nothing at all? I've heard rumors of some privateer treasure. If you're interested in that sort of thing, yeah, hook me up. Privateer treasure. Alright, we've got supposed treasure. Let's check it out. This mostly destroyed city seems eerily quiet. Suddenly you hear loud alarms ring and several Torvac vehicles appear from nearby alleyways. And I feel I do at least relevantly reduce that effect in the balance mod. Like, there are more real decisions, but there's still a few events that I haven't really been able to fix that are just non-decisions. Alas. Alright, probably dunk this, and dunk this.
Running and gunning.
Awaiting orders. Guns ready.
Yes.
Alright, that's dead.
Roger.
Orders. Rolling. Target acquired.
That's dead. You guys still haven't taken this guy out? What are you waiting for, you slackers?
What can I do?
This song's interesting. It's very different than most of the Convoy soundtrack. I think this is my favorite song in the soundtrack, though. Yeah, like the Slay the Spire approach, Landsfighter, that's like, alright, well, here's your event options. This one will have a 75% chance of cursing you, but giving you a relic or whatever, so you're just making informed decisions all the time. Almost all the time. There's still a little bit, but it's hard to not have a little bit, right? It's very hard not to have a little bit, but yeah, Slay the Spire is kind of the shining example of what we're talking about here. Like, they kind of do that stuff better than pretty much anything.
Shooting the enemy. Ready.
Hey,
Yes, Captain. Ready. Rolling. Yeah.
We're pretty strong. Don't know if you guys are aware of this fact, but yeah, no, we're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Let's get some privateer treasure. It did, and it still does a little bit, especially at higher ascensions, I think, Iron, but... Yep, Mr. Smokes, that's one of them. Face traders, you kind of have to learn the results, but at least it gives you some idea, right? You're making a partially informed decision. You know, you're getting, you know, about equal odds of something good or bad, and if you're trusting the game, the good things are better than the bad things. But if you don't know what they actually are, of course, you're still not making a fully informed decision, but... It's that at that point it's like a UI balance and a design space balance, where there's only so much stuff you can cram into the UI without it kind of being worse for the game that you're cramming that much in, and just more overwhelming, more confusing, more clutter. And also the other approach would be to, you know, just not include stuff that you can't describe succinctly, but that kind of limits your design space and prevents you from doing some potentially interesting things with the game. There is indeed something buried beneath the sand. Check it out. It's cursed treasure! Well, is there still treasure beyond, even though it blew up? We had cursed treasure. Alright, well... I guess we're gonna head home and buy some stuff and drop our penultimate part off. But apparently I'm warning a convoy. I just saw an attack and a run option, so I chose attack. I wasn't really sure. Apparently.
Vehicle reporting.
Hey,
hi.
Vehicle reporting. Sir,
what can I do?
Alright, no. Where was 3 targeting? 3 was targeting this one, right? Yeah, cool.
Yes, Captain.
Yes, Captain. Rolling.
As soon as it goes off, I get stunned. The exact timing. How rude.
reporting. Unit reporting.
What can I do?
Look, you guys will eventually be some amount of melted, okay? Wait, if I do like this... Ah, they spread out. Alright. You're not targeting something, are you? Alright, do that.
Yes, Captain.
Yes?
Awaiting orders.
Let me out. Dusty and dirty. Roger. Excellent.
Sir,
They say those dumbfire rockets are easy to dodge, but they seem like they're actually pretty hard to dodge. Hey, that's a heavy plasma cannon. Is that what we could have gotten from that other event? Perhaps?
sir,
What can I do?
standing by.
They're a bit silly to micro, Lance. They aren't actually too bad, though. I haven't found them too tedious anyway. I just skipped the animation of me dropping my stuff off again by accident, as I am wont to do. Wait, is heavy plasma cannon what we already have on the... Right. That's exactly what we already have out here. I mean, I'm right. I'm pretty sure that is what they were going to offer us, but also we don't really care. So the scrap we got was probably a better roll in practice. Unless there's something, unless there's a better plasma cannon than the heavy plasma cannon, which is possible. But just by the name seems at least reasonably unlikely. Yeah, it is harder to balance things across ascensions, and like they've even changed like one of the ascensions specifically because that's such a thing, right? Like they used to make potions weaker on Ascension 11 instead of one fewer potion slots, but that's really awkward to balance like simultaneously. So they got rid of that, for example. Agreed, Muffin Drake. Agreed. Password, it's a matter of making valuation, like, kind of difficult with, while still making decisions feel informed, which, I mean, is kind of what good game design, as far as anything where you're making, you know, strategic decisions goes, is all about. Presenting the player with choices that, there's not a clear answer, and it's kind of difficult to figure out which is better, and it's an interesting decision to make that valuation kind of figure out based on the factors at play, how you want to handle that decision, right? Like, if you're a supercomputer that is perfect at the game or whatever, then there's almost always going to be a correct decision. Like, definitionally almost, it's either luck-based or there's going to be a correct decision. But that doesn't mean that that's at all easy, even for a computer, for that matter. Like, it's not necessarily an easy thing for a computer if it's well set up. Like, it's taken a very, very long time and a lot of people and a lot of resources to make it so that computers can actually, like, you know, beat humans at chess, right? Or Go or whatever. Because there's just so many decisions there and so many ways that things can be worked out that, like, given a specific situation, things are different than this other specific situation on exactly what's the best move. Like, there is a best move, but it doesn't mean it is remotely easy to actually find, you know? Hey, Pseudobosa. Exactly, yeah. Perfect time, indeed. Random energy on D1. Oh, shafts, D1 shafts. That could be pretty brutal, Muffin, for sure. Yeah, and it's always hard, right? Like, it's not an easy thing. That's like why it's hard to make a game that's really good, is right? But that's obviously there's other sorts of enjoyment that can come from games and stuff, and like it's not like there's a problem with having, you know, any other number of things, like things that are focused on kind of the story you tell through the gameplay, or, you know, the literal story of the game. I'm kind of like, when I'm thinking design, I often default to thinking in terms of board game design, so I'm kind of thinking of like the story you play, that evolves from the gameplay or whatever, like can happen in my game, or any of the other like more kind of narrative focused games or anything like that. And that's cool too. But as far as any game designed around like the strategic decisions, that's kind of your goal, right? You want to make it difficult but interesting to find out the correct decisions, and that's not an easy thing. Like, there's some that go too far in what I consider like the obfuscation camp, and those can still be good games, and a lot of people still like them a lot. One that comes to mind in that regard is a board game called like Russian Railroads, that it just feels like the complexity in that game is half there just to make it harder to see, to like figure out what you're doing. So like, because like this turns into this sort of thing, like it, like there's so many, like it forces these branches that are kind of arbitrary and feel like they're just making it murky rather than adding depth through the complexity, if that makes sense. Sure, Krima. But as far as that goes, like, what you don't want, like, if you have something that's like, you're being presented with two choices or something, right? Like, FTL is a good example, Convoy we're playing here. It's fine if one option is often worse than the other one, right? Like, there's nothing really wrong with that. What you do want to avoid having is just like, alright, well, no matter what the circumstances, option 2 is always correct. Because then you don't have an interesting decision that's just complete filler in the game that you have to memorize the correct answer, and that's all you're doing. It's not engaging gameplay, right? But if you have something that's like, well, like 80% of the time we just choose this, and if you're like an intermediate level player, maybe you just choose that every time. But then you get those other times, that like 20% or something, where it's like, okay, well, this situation's a little bit different, and given the circumstances, I'm actually going to go with this other option because it's actually better given this case, right? Like, that's a good way to go about it. That's what you want to do. Yeah, just card choice and Slay the Spire. Exactly, yeah, Kinshru. Although, there's still a few things, like setup as a card basically needs to be fixed, because it's virtually never worth ever taking setup in Slay the Spire. And a couple other ones, but... Yeah, that's another one we've talked back to you. Another one we've talked about a couple times. Go specifically balance in a roguelike design. Like, a lot of people think of the term balance, and you think of like, well, equal. You know, it's balance. That's kind of what balance means, right? But that's kind of what you aim for to some extent in competitive multiplayer. But it's not actually what you want in a roguelike. My easiest example, my go-to example I always use for this is Burst Laser 1 and Burst Laser 2 in FTL. Burst Laser 2 is almost strictly better than Burst Laser 1. It fires 3 shots for 2 power, Burst Laser 1 only fires 2 shots for 2 power. So those are not, like, balanced weapons in comparison to each other, right? But importantly, Burst Laser 1 is still a useful weapon that, you know, it's good. Like, it's worth using moderately often. And Burst Laser 2 isn't, like, so OP that finding one just means you've, like, won the run, right? So it doesn't miss on either of those points. If either of those things were true, then that would be a problem. But the fact that you have that unevenness there is something I consider fairly essential to good roguelike design, because it means that there's a lot more room for the runs to feel different from each other. You will automatically, just by having that sort of balanced imbalance, you will have some runs that are easier than others, which is good for both ends of the spectrum. Because if you have easier runs, then, hey, I'm, like, not as good at this game. I got some good luck. I was able to win. I finally was able to triumph because I got a little bit lucky, and I was able to use that luck with combined with my skill, and we were able to pull it off. And on the other end, you can be like, the game's only given me crap this whole run, but I pieced it together, and I still managed to triumph over it, despite the game having bad luck the whole time. And, like, that's really satisfying, too, right? And those are, like, very different experiences, and that makes the game both more accessible to more players and kind of varies the play quite a bit. So yeah, that sort of stuff I think is essential to a roguelike design, but what you don't want is the stuff that's just utter trash all of the time or always the correct answer. So, like, in unmodded FTL, hacking falls in this category. Hacking is always the correct answer. Hacking is too strong, you should just always get hacking. And that's a problem. It, for a lot of reasons. One, you know, it makes the decisions simpler and less interesting because, hey, hacking's OP, I'm going to buy hacking, right? And two, it also warps the design space of the rest of the game a bit. So specifically, hacking being really strong, plus Flak 1 being both really strong and very common, means that ion weapons are garbage. Like, that's pretty much what it means for unmodded FTL. Is because of those two things, it, like, actually removes design space and decisions elsewhere in the game because they are too strong. They just do the job better. So making those things less strong, more expensive, less common means that those other things kind of bubble up to the top a little bit more. Like, those things are still better than ion weapons, even in the balance mod, right? But like, ion's a lot more reasonable just because hacking isn't automatically clearly better than using ion weapons, right? Yeah, it's really hard for the mystery and stuff. Yeah, as Pseudobozan was saying, like, if you're doing a like constantly repeatable experience, right? Like, as I feel a roguelike should be. I guess it doesn't technically have to be. I mean, we're deciding that Convoy is fun and worth playing, even though we don't consider it a long-term replayable experience. So it's complicated and subjective, as all of this is. But if you want like a really good roguelike design, you want it to be like really long-term replayable, right? So something like FTL or Spelunky that you can put hundreds of hours into and it's still satisfying and interesting after all that time. Slay the Spire as well, for that matter. But in games that are not necessarily designed that way, having more mystery to kind of the narrative or your decisions is a lot more fine. Like, I mean, I don't want something like Undertale like prompting me with a decision I'm making in the game and like putting in parentheses like all of the actual ramifications of that decision. I want to kind of imagine what this might be and like maybe discover later what the ramifications of that decision are, or maybe they didn't really matter that much, but it mattered at the time. Like, that's another thing. You can even have decisions that don't technically matter or mean anything, and that's not actually wrong because the decision still matters in itself. That's a kind of a separate topic almost, but yeah, that's another thing there. Entrench, Shrug It Off, and Pommel Strike, Kitcheru. I mean, it does depend on your deck for sure, but the answer is Shrug It Off. Shrug It Off's really good. I haven't played Cogmind Poreus. I was actually thinking of Cogmind during this discussion, though, because I know Cogmind specifically tries to be a roguelike that also has, like, a narrative focus. And I don't really know... I haven't played it. I don't know how well it pulls this off, to my standards anyway, but yeah, it's one that's been on my wish list that I will eventually play, but yeah, I haven't played it. I read an article from the developer on the subject there, so that's why I kind of know that specific a little bit. Let's catch up on some more chat there. And this is just part of the stream. Go. This is just an inherent good part of the stream, I think. Just like poetry is now. I think more people are interested in the rants than the poetry that I thrust upon people. But at least people seem to really like the Raven last night. I was happy about that. Like, I feel like I actually give that a very good reading now. Yeah, I wouldn't really agree that it should just be a linear upgrade sort of path like that, Glacier. don't think that's good in a roguelike, generally. I mean, I honestly don't think it's that good in a non-roguelike either, but like that's basically at that point kind of your Diablo loot grind or Dungeon Defenders or any number of games that have that sort of kind of linear loot grindy gradual progression. Darkest Dungeon also has just a grindy, like not interesting linear progression that I felt was kind of some of the worst part of the game. Like I don't want that. Granted, I dislike grinding more than most people, right? Most people like grinding a fair amount more than I do in games. This can be clearly seen by the wild popularity of games like Darkest Dungeon and Stardew Valley. Like, you just look at that and, hey, other people like grinding more than me, and that's fine. Like, that's not inherently a problem. But as far as I'm concerned, like, that's not really what I want out of a game. That's kind of, I don't know, it's really hard for me to describe this without sounding like more condescending than I want to be. Like, there's nothing wrong with liking that sort of thing, but it's kind of mindless. Like, it's not, I don't mean mindless in a bad way somehow, but what I mean, like, especially to kind of elaborate on that, like, let's say you've got like, you're mentally challenged elsewhere. You've got other hobbies or your work or anything that is like very challenging mentally elsewhere or something. You don't necessarily want that heavy mental challenge in your game, so you're perfectly fine to do something where you can kind of just chill out and grind away and just relax in Stardew Valley or something like that, right? And that's perfectly fine. Whereas I like kind of specifically aim to get that kind of mental challenge in my games, so I generally don't really like games that kind of lack that. I don't necessarily like hate them, or I still find some value. Like we still played a moderate amount of Stardew Valley and had some fun with it, but yeah, I want those interesting decisions. Like that's what a Sid Meier quote, right? A game was a series of interesting decisions, except for when it's not. You know, there's a lot of games that aren't, and some of my favorites kind of aren't. So it gets always complicated and murky, but still a couple minutes, like 5 minutes behind on chat now, so I'm working on it. Hey there, Gunther. Yeah, we removed the Gunther Shuffle in the balance mod and made hacking more expensive by a lot, and it's still probably the best system in the game. But I guess for anyone that isn't a regular in the stream, I should link up the balance mod. We have a very detailed balance mod for FTL if anyone plays that as well and isn't familiar. Dreamfall Chronicles I don't think I've even heard of, ad hoc. That doesn't sound familiar at all. What type of game is that? Alright, I'm appealing to Soppin's cat, if nothing else, so I think mission accomplished on that front. I have played Tangle Deep before, Kinshiro. We did not play more of it during Roguelike Month. Tangle Deep kind of fell into the same category I guess Mid-Boss did. We might end up actually finishing Mid-Boss, but Tangle Deep had kind of two problems for my tastes. It was, I guess, kind of easier or lighter than I wanted, and it was also simultaneously more complicated. Like, it was kind of spreading itself thin in lots of directions. I think I would recommend Tangle Deep if someone wanted a traditional roguelike but wanted it to be kind of on the easier side, not like as brutally punishing as your like Dungeon Crawl Stone Super 8-OMs or whatever. So in that situation, I think Tangle Deep fits well. Like if I didn't have my literal like multi-thousand hours of experience in other roguelikes, I would probably be more interested in Tangle Deep and stuff. And I think it's got some good music and stuff as well. Like Zircon's been composing music for a long time with OC Remix and stuff like that. And already forgot if I said hi, Ziggy. If I didn't, hi, how's it going? Yeah, like, I didn't want to play more Tangle Deep because of that, essentially. Greetings, I'm home now. Interesting, Ad Hoc. Feel free to link me a page or something about Dreamfall Chronicles somewhere and I'll take a look at it. Yeah, exactly, Ad Hoc. Sometimes people say the appeal of the game is because it's mindless. Yeah. Like, I just want to, tread carefully there, because I really don't want it to come off as being like, well, my games are better, and if you like mindless games, you are a peasant, and stuff like that, right? Like, that's not the intention. Progress quest. Yeah, like upgraded cards in Slay the Spire, I guess, yeah, so that actually kind of ties into what Glacier was talking about. That actually is a good example of how it works. It's, like, those are just, well, let's just say they're strictly better. There's, like, a few examples. Sometimes you'd rather have a concentrate not upgraded or whatever, but generally speaking, they're strictly better to have cards upgraded in Slay the Spire. But that isn't really a problem because the way it's handled tends to provide more interesting decisions than less because of that. Like, you can still find unupgraded cards late that are like, okay, well, it's not upgraded, but it's still kind of just what this deck needs, or, well, I guess I can spend my next upgrade of the fire to upgrade this instead of what I was gonna do, and it's, like, it provides good decisions, the way it's handled, so. Oh, Cultist Sim, Deranged Dad. Okay, oh god. I mean, my biggest problem with Cultist Sim is that it just is a million years long. Well, okay, my biggest problem is the UI, maybe? Yeah, probably my biggest problem was the UI. Yeah, I think number 2 is that it's a million years long. Cultist Sim was interesting because we played like a couple hours of it, and I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting. I'm liking this. Okay, then we played more of it, and I just kind of got disgusted. Like, it was just so much tedious work, and everything progressed so slowly for me. So, and I just didn't really like how optimal plays was to do things super slowly, right? Like, you would keep accruing, I don't remember the specific terms, but like notoriety, things like the cops are looking, like keeping an eye on you or whatever, so that means the correct play is to do things super slow and kind of let that all wear off and stuff like that, and it, yeah. Part of the Longest Journey series, and I have heard of that anyway. Yeah, Strictly Better isn't a problem inherently because you can't get all the Strictly Better things in a game. That's a good way to think of it, Draco. No, not that, Frog, no. Not adventure game puzzles. Freaking adventure game puzzles, man. No. I'm having, like, nightmares of freaking, like, spinning contest. I'm looking at you, Monkey Island 2. I'm looking at you. Adventure game puzzles. Let's see. What do I guess adventure game puzzles are the worst, right? Like, I'm thinking in terms of things that are called puzzles. Adventure game puzzles are the worst. I also dislike what I call Zelda puzzles, which are puzzles as far as like, hey, look around on the wall, there's the thing you need to shoot, or align these 3 blocks to have the same shape, or whatever, like just things that are like mostly just executing the obvious thing rather than anything that actually makes you think. So those are like Owlboy had a lot of Zelda puzzles, and I was like, oh man, I was kind of hoping they had a little bit more to the gameplay side of things there, you know. That sounds like fun, Gilder. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Kinshiro. Describe Ocarina of Time puzzles as, can you operate the camera? I mean, to be fair, early in the Nintendo 64 life cycle, that was a legitimate concern. Like the N64. Do I have one nearby? I think it's up. Packed away too easy to. I was like, I could use an N64 to demonstrate to all the youngins who might not know what it looks like, but the N64 controller like still had a D-pad on it and stuff because they weren't actually confident and sure that everyone would like be able to adapt to the 3D and use the cameras and stuff like that. So the puzzles on kids menus, no, those are still better than adventure game puzzles. I'm gonna say that confidently. Obviously, I'm painting a broad brush, but when I use the term adventure game puzzle, it refers to a specific kind of BS. Like, all right, well, you've got to use the monkey on the pipe because of monkey wrench is a phrase that exists. Therefore, the monkey fixes the pipe. Like, that's sort of garbage, right? All right, that's a good game design rant. I think that covers what we probably wanted to discuss there, huh? Hey, my name is Bebop. Now we're having just a nice little discussion about game design. We've still got a run in progress here. There was still technically a game in the background. I thought about shutting off the music and throw it on playlist too, but we were doing okay. This nice little ambience here. Strange Dad. So we had a beacon left, right, that we were going to? Oh no, we're at home. We don't have a beacon left. Other than, you know, our last sonic screw thing here. Nice, Screw, nice. I haven't really used GameCube controllers enough to have a strong opinion on them. So, I mean, we're just wandering, getting a little more scrap for a couple more repairs, and then we're probably taking on the big bad here. I don't know, like, the scroll of this is so broken, it doesn't work very well at all. Heavily armed. They might be carrying something valuable. Probability of mission hindrance 0%. I guess you didn't really do a good job scanning my guns, did you? Because I think you may have miscalculated a wee bit there, friend.
Unit reporting. Sir?
Let me help. Rolling.
Yes?
Oh, we got EMP'd again. These guys are so rude with all their EMPs, you know?
Sir? acquired. Target.
Oh, they came back online. Alright, well that's melted. Over here's next. I wasn't a big fan of Amnesia. Like, I don't know, Amnesia just really didn't do a lot for me. It had like a moderately interesting narrative and wasn't very scary for me. Man, I think that, yeah, that's old enough we weren't highlighting stuff, right? When we played that on stream a million years ago. It was certainly before camera. Like, we played far scarier games like Doki Doki Literature Club.
Ready and waiting. Ready and waiting. Locks off.
What can I do? Rolling.
I just haven't, like, yeah, that's a fair follow-up question, Krima. Like, I played very few pure horror games, right? Like, I played Amnesia. I played like a third of Penumbra, the precursor to Amnesia. I played Doki Doki. What else? I don't know, you want to browse my ratings and find what else I played that counts as a horror game? Because I'm not thinking of one right now. Everyone's starting. No one's starting. Muffin.
You got it.
Investigate its contents. Booby trap and explodes, but no one got hurt. Okay.
What can I do?
Hey! Moving!
Ready. Roger that. Not a problem.
Yes, Captain?
Let me help. Roger.
But yeah, like I have not played that many horror games. We've got a few on the game list if people want to vote on them on the next supporter poll. It's something I'm like moderately interested in. Like I got a little more interested in that sort of stuff after playing Doki Doki, even though like Doki Doki still had a lot of problems as far as I'm concerned. It was certainly a very interesting streaming experience. Upon arrival at the presumed location of the mobile sonic screw platform, you usually spot a hulking vehicle in the distance. As you approach the mobile platform, you are being contacted on the radio. Welcome to the glorious site of the mobile Torvac sonic screw platform. Please state your business. We were in fact promised sonic screws as a reward. I think, at one point. Comparing data, knowledge of platform location and boldness of statement, lack of communications regarding this transaction. Please stand by. We regret to inform you that probability dictates your statement to be false. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, don't unload everything into this time, right?
Yes?
Move things away, because there'll probably be something on the side that we can zap sideways here. Sort of. Okay. I guess we'll zap these two then. So we'll nuke that. We'll nuke that. Honestly, did you just run up and start blasting this? Nah, yeah? Maybe? Yeah, alright, whatever.
Rolling.
Alright, start blasting that, that's fine. You guys murder this thing here. You take some shots at that. And, oh, there's another vehicle. Okay, I was like, there's gotta be another one here, right? Okay. That makes more sense. It's hard to be in the right position to do what you want to do in the MCV versus MCV fights. And yeah, and like as far as like how much you're going to be affected by like the atmosphere and horror of a game, I'm going to be less affected by that than most people in general. Like at least historically, I'm getting better at immersing myself, I guess, than I used to be probably. But it's still the game still has to kind of work for it, I guess. Let's see. Maybe dunk that one instead, because we want to spend more time lasering ahead of us here.
What can I do?
Sir, standing by. Moving out.
Ready. Vehicle reporting. Yes.
And you just can't get into position where I want you, can you? Alright, fine. Still just target this. And, target this stuff up here, I guess.
What can I do?
Hey,
Out here, take a quick pot shot at that real quick. Yeah, got him. Perfect.
yes, Captain.
Oh, wait, that thing's already... No, that thing's not dead. There we go.
Let's go. Definitely.
Wait. Why can't I target this?
Orders?
Oh, there's another vehicle underneath us.
Sir,
That's a little confusing.
What can I do? Definitely.
Don't dodge me. Don't EMP me.
Yes, Captain.
unit report.
What's even going on here? There it is.
Locked on.
Like, this vehicle's on top of us here.
Yes. Definitely.
What can I do?
Ready. Not standing by. Yeah. Roger. Definitely. Reporting. Moving.
CB took a little bit of a beating here.
What can I do?
What can I do?
Oh, no, don't even joke. Okay. I see the death thing and I see the fact I'm stunned. I'm not excited about this prospect. It was fine, that was fine.
Orders?
You guys gonna finish this off, or? This seems bugged. What are you guys doing? What is going on with this vehicle? I mean, it was underneath mine for a while. Okay, we're shooting it now? We're shooting it. Okay. These weapons refill faster than that, so I'm not sure quite what the deal was, but...
Ready. Ready and waiting. Locked on.
See, like, the fact we had an armor-draining weapon against this is pretty helpful, I think.
Yes, Captain.
Melty, melty. $60mm cannon. And some sonic screws. Upon inspecting the mobile platform, you usually acquire an ample supply of sonic screws.
Standing by.
Well, let's just make sure to get in a fight somewhere so we can rearrange our vehicles. I don't know where they're gonna be anyway, considering it's a... Okay, that's just right up here. Investigate the wrecks. You do find a broken shield generator that's big enough to equip on your MCV. After taking a look at it, your engineers surmise it could be repaired if they had the proper equipment. They claim to have heard the location of an abandoned workshop suitable to do the repairs. It's unsure if it hasn't been stripped since. Alright. Let's hit the camp first. It's right here. Do I want a shield in my MCV? Maybe. I don't know. That's some garbage. What I do want is some repairs on my MCV. That's a much easier decision. Oh, there you go. I played the first Slender. I mean, that was scarier than Amnesia for me. It wasn't anything like too interesting or special. It was okay. It was okay. I did like Marble Hornets, the kind of found footage series, I guess it would be the best word about Slenderman. It was a bit overwrought and a bit long in kind of the third, fourth of the series, especially around that chunk. But I liked it, like Marble Hornets. But I think for me, horror elements are strongest when they're like kind of a more minor piece of the whole that like you already invested and care about it otherwise, and then it's like, wait, what's going on here? I won't elaborate, but like Undertale has some of that, for example. Clone of Katamari. I mean, you could call Donut Country that ad hoc. That would be the newest thing that has come out recently. Donut County or County? I think it's Donut County. That is, I think that just released recently and has like got a definite kind of Katamari vibe to it. Well, as far as Pokemon goes, like competitive Pokemon, there's a game called Convoy, which was real good, and I played for a while. That game shares something with FTL in that those are the two games that stand out as games that I thought were too luck-based at first, and eventually came back and realized I was wrong. Oh, I wanted to still buy a few more repairs and or upgrades, I think. Or not. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Wait, do we have one other thing to sell? Let's just keep bouncing. Oh, we still sit on this, deciding if we wanted all of the armor piercing. I don't think we really need all the armor piercing. One thing that just drops 25 armor seems fine. We can wait another 10 seconds to drop there, and another 15, right? We don't need two of these. We just keep it around if I lose my vehicle again, I guess, but... Donut County is more character-driven. Interesting. Alright, just needs a fix. And there's another camp on the way. I assume we've been to all of these, but I might as well check just to make sure that no one's selling anything we care about. It seems really unlikely at this point. Like, this is almost something we care about. We would need something with a heavy laser. Pulse laser, whatever they're called. Not pulse. The good lasers, but the heavy ones. Torvik Mobile Science Station. Let's find it. What happens when we press this button? Interesting. It actually does have, okay. I did not expect, better pause it in case, like, we're like, hey, it comes back, perfect, and then, one of our vehicles just auto dies because it starts you moving instead of paused. That'd be amazing. But, yeah, I did not expect this game to actually have, proper crash, backup. Okay. It, looks like we are still good to go on Convoy then, huh? Neat. Well, alright then. I feel like I'm like forgetting something or something, but I think we're good to go. I think we're actually good to go. I think this might be like slightly back, but it's not very far back. Yeah, this is like 1 or 2 fights back or something at most. So that's pretty good. Let's go to Just Needs a Fix then. Or even that. You've arrived at the abandoned workshop. Upon nearing the workshop, enemy vehicles already present approach you, as they are wont to do.
Yes, Captain? We're in problem.
Nice, faster. They're all on this side, except for these two. Yeah, we can just dunk those with death lasers. That's fine. I mean, they're low level ones, but you know. Could probably use the death lasers slightly better, but I am fine with this.
Orders? Standing by.
Yes, Captain? Definitely.
It's gonna crash. Okay, there's like the game froze again. I was like, it's freaking out a little bit there.
Sir? Ready. Ready. Orders? Vehicle reporting.
Yes?
Ready and waiting.
What can I do?
Orders? Unit reporting.
Hi. Running and gunning.
Awaiting orders. You got it. Ready and waiting.
Yes, Captain.
Yes?
Sir?
Alright, we got pretty good value out of the death lasers there. Yeah, that's very much memeing with the tags.
Vehicle reporting.
Yes, Captain.
Reporting.
Which is funny until you try to actually, you know, use the tags for something. Then it's just like, oh, wait, I guess this is why we don't do this, huh? What's in the workshop? It's still functional. We repaired the MCV shield generator. Okay, we've got a thing. No, I'm not sure how much we care about the thing, but we got the thing.
Yes, Captain.
Hey, Cathartic One. Give me like 1 or 2 more fights, maybe, for just a little more money. Demanding to scan it. I can't let you do that. Yeah, I don't think I care about it given my armaments here. But, you know, we can at least sell it off and get another upgraders too or something.
What can I do?
Captain? Yep.
Yes?
Yep.
Lock and load.
Awaiting orders.
Okay, that's already dead.
Unit reporting.
That was real quick, like.
Sir?
Real quick, like. Just the speed at which some of these units just get donked is kind of impressive, really.
Yes.
Still surprises me.
Yes, Captain?
Unit reporting. Acknowledged. Roger that.
Ballistic computer. More stuff to sell. Alright, yeah, we should be in good shape. Who wants to be this Victory Turbo Cat, by the way, that we never renamed? 600 HP shield for our MCV. Sells for 50. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, Jamraj. I mean, it's not useless. We got a good weapon on you. Yeah, like this isn't bad. If we didn't have 4 slots, we'd be fairly excited to have this. But we do, so, you know, that's the way that goes. No. We could just give the dragon triple missile launchers. That is a thing we could do. Well, we won't ever need to repair MCV again, Cathodic, so therefore not that excited as it turns out. But this is possibly the last time we repair our MCV. So, I mean, that sounds like fun, switching it up there. Like, that sounds probably better, but at the same time, whatever. Like, we've got our thing, it works. Well, the weapons on the MCV are heavy, super heavy laser ×2 and super heavy railgun ×2. Oh yeah, I gotta remember those do 20 AP damage too. But yeah, we're going home. Yeah, no, that's probably a better way to say it. Doom Laser of Doom. Yep, absolutely. What's the remaining upgrades we want here? Okay, it makes the sound but doesn't repair if you have enough money, or if they're already fully repaired. I mean. Okay, so your health's already maxed. Your armor's not that important, but could be upgraded. I guess we're sticking with the turbo kit, so it should at least get this and this and this. The range just doesn't matter to you, so why bother? Oh, this thing's got... Oh yeah, this is very much like the floating one, because it's also got infinite mine guard to start. It doesn't have like the crazy high evasion or anything, but... I mean, yeah, we're in pretty good shape. We don't even need to buy the fuel. Like, upgrading health on this stuff kind of doesn't matter because my MCV is probably going to fall before any of this stuff runs out of health. Mind Guard does protect against EMPs, or does it not? If Mind Guard protects against EMP mines, it's maybe? No, it's still not that exciting. And it doesn't also. Okay. Even if it did, I was like, I kind of don't even think I want this. Like, this is a 25%. Yuck. So, yeah, I mean, I guess that means we do get at least this armor upgrade, because, the health of these further doesn't really matter very much. Yeah, so I guess we get that and that then. Alright. Let's boogie. Alright, that one. Although we'll probably stop one more to camp because we're hitting another fight first. It's 120 away after all. Right. Nah. Oh, there's a vehicle. Oh, right. That's the vehicles moving around because that's the home base. Yeah. See you later, hitchhiker. Folks around these parts can't be trusted. Hi, how's it going? As you near your spaceship, ready to fix it up and leave this planet once and for all, you spot an enormous hovering battle machine. You have made quite a name for yourself on Omega Prime, fighting the different factions with blatant disregard for the established distribution of power. Your meddling in our affairs ends now. Two smaller vehicles move in to flank you as the monstrosity powers up its weapons and approaches. You have no choice but to fight.
Yes? Going east.
Sir, vehicle reporting.
What can I do?
What can I do? Definitely. Burning rubber.
Waiting orders.
Reporting.
Alright.
Yes, Captain? Definitely.
Yes?
How do we want to handle this with our MCV weaponry, huh? I mean, I kind of want to railgun each of them once because it's a nice chunk of armor piercing, you know? And then maybe save... But, like, maybe I save the armor piercing for the boss. Let's,
Ready and waiting.
let's wait, see if we can, how reasonably we can focus down some of these pretty quickly. Oh, they're yeah, that's where we're dodging these. I need to be a little more careful about that, too. These guys move around super, super quick. Holy crap, there goes my armor, all of it instantly. That's rude.
Awaiting orders.
Shot through a little tiny gap, too, by the way. Not even, like...
Let me out.
Sir. Affirmative. Ready and waiting.
Look at this, like, gapping nonsense here.
Affirmative.
Yes?
I guess you should probably be firing... No, not one. Not one. Don't move. No, one, cancel. One, cancel. There's no way to cancel it once it's firing? Is that seriously the case?
Burning rubber. Going east.
Seriously? Because normally you just target nothing, but with these weapons you can't do that.
Moving.
Right-click just tries to move something else. Can I deselect them and then right-click? Nope, that still doesn't work. Alright.
Ready and waiting.
Hey,
Good UI design, folks. Alright, I mean, this is fine-ish.
yes, Captain?
Ready and waiting.
Yes.
I mean, you still want to target this? It keeps moving around, so it's not the best for that, but...
Orders.
I think I'm actually pretty fine with this, though, because they've been doing a lot to, yeah, this is gonna clean these guys up a lot faster.
Ready and waiting.
What can I do?
What can I do?
Reporting. Rolling.
Definitely.
Standing by.
Will you, like, die?
Unit report.
There you go.
Standing by. Captain.
Yes.
Standing by.
Hey,
What was that weapon? That made a weird noise we haven't heard before, I think. Given the cooldown on this and how long these guys to take to kill, we apparently in hindsight should have used all of our weapons. Although then they die so fast the weapons aren't up when the boss comes in, so it's kind of a damned either way sort of thing, I suppose. Well, they already stripped all the armor off of the things that care the most about armor, but we will have all our super weapons up for the boss to kind of start dunking it nice and quick-like.
what can I do?
Reporting.
Yes.
Vehicle reporting. Not a problem.
Hey.
Awaiting orders.
Let's see.
Ready and waiting.
Don't shoot me from off-screen.
Reporting.
Yes, Captain?
Ain't nobody ever told you it's rude to shoot someone from off-screen.
Let's go.
Vehicle report. Awaiting orders. Ready and waiting. Vehicle reporting.
Alright, we got sections. 8-section ship here. Are we targeting that specific piece then?
Unit report.
Or are we targeting the,
Target.
yeah, it looks like we're targeting a specific piece then. Okay.
Moving.
So we've got shield generators, we've got weapons here, and missile launchers here, maybe? Everything's heavily armored. It looks like the shield's only covering the middle section, so focus just on the easy lasers to start.
Roger.
Standing by. Sir.
Wow, that's a lot of health in those things. Yeah, just fire the other one at that same thing then. That's fine.
Yes.
Let me out.
We can't shoot at it while it's up there, apparently. We can with the other things. Oh no, that The angles work differently on this than they work everywhere else in the game for no reason. Okay. Unless something just changed. Because this was out of range of this guy right here. That's always been a fine shot before. Alright, well, you guys can just target this for right now then. Better than targeting nothing. Okay, no one's in that line of fire. Taking out one of the weapons already. Everyone's still fairly healthy.
Lock and load.
Yeah, something like that, Krima. I think it was effectively 3D in a 2D game sort of situation.
Roger.
Yes, Captain.
Vehicle reporting. Yes, Captain. Roll out.
Man, just stay there, I guess.
Ready. Unit report.
Ready and waiting. Orders?
What can I do? Definitely.
Wait, I mean, is it gonna... Since it's at the edge of the screen, I don't know if it's supposed to be just those 3 squares that are dangerous or not, but...
What can I do?
Yes, Captain. Roger. Standing by. Yeah. Definitely.
Looks like... Oh, God.
Hey. Look at
Hey. Shooting the enemy.
Looks like it was just those spots, then.
What can I do? Reporting.
Alright, coming back here now.
Yes, Captain.
So you can kind of be wherever you want to be. We want to finish taking out this weapon. You can be... Well, yeah, you can be ready on this side to finish taking this piece out.
Ready and waiting.
You guys are mostly fine to be over here.
Roger that. Rolling.
Reporting. What can I do?
Hey.
Yeah, perfect. Okay.
Checking.
Vehicle reporting.
Sir?
Okay.
Ready and waiting.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep focusing on the weapons, I think.
Affirmative.
I don't actually know what these are, to be honest. So I don't know. But we're gonna focus down whatever they are. We'll do it.
Orders?
Sounds good. Alright.
Ready and waiting. Acknowledge.
Yes,
Alright.
Captain.
And, do we want to swing onto the other side, or... Yeah, we'll swing over here.
Roger. Roger.
Captain?
Yes, Captain.
Ah, they probably launched these. Okay. Sure. In that case, probably just focus down the shields, because who cares?
Awaiting orders.
Reporting.
Although I almost didn't see this one because the game paused is kind of obscuring that, so I come pretty close to
Yes, Captain.
getting a little bit wrecked on that regard.
Yes.
Awaiting orders.
How are you out of range? Why? You've got missiles. Does it just say out of range anyway? Just for funsies? I feel like this is probably about to move. I don't know, we'll use one. No, it's gonna do this again. Alright, fire the other one too then.
What can I do?
We'll take out both of these, that's fine.
Reporting.
Vehicle reporting. Awaiting orders.
We were well equipped. I feel. We just play the waiting game here. There's no reason to not just let things go as they're gonna go. You gotta kind of need. Oh, these guys are back. All right. Hey, Exalted Toby. Greetings, Meekin. Oh, the front ones were the mine throwers, mine layers. Yeah, so those weren't that important, but that's okay. Oh, I thought I checked and she didn't have a question mark or exclamation mark on her. I mean, she does have a good shield, but yeah, just got shield just got dunked. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, I guess we kind of just need to take these guys out then.
Reporting. Ready and waiting.
Yes? Roger.
Hey. Roger.
Miss.
Let me out.
Yes, Captain. Definitely.
Vehicle reporting. Vehicle reporting. Rolling. Captain. Vehicle reporting.
Hey. Definitely.
Yes?
What can I do?
Standing by. Unit reporting.
Now it's just trying to stomp us. Oh, this was probably up. We probably had a chance to fire it, but that's okay. You help block that guy in, so maybe they'll crush their friend.
Vehicle reporting. Captain.
I think with your maneuverability, you just wanna... Yeah, you've got enough handling. Perfect. Okay. Looks like, crushy.
Unit reporting.
I don't know if they're gonna leave a corpse. I'm gonna move over here, assuming they might. We stop EMPing my MCV. It's not very nice.
Orders. Orders.
What can I do?
Yes? I've got him in my sight.
Oh, you still have mine layers? I thought I destroyed the mine layers.
Orders. Yep.
Yep.
Going east. Sir.
Let me out. Definitely.
Unit reporting.
Oh, whoops. Oh well. That's fine.
Awaiting orders. Rolling.
Rolling.
Orders.
Let me out. Rolling.
Vehicle report standing by.
What can I do?
Unit report.
Everything's back up to wreck our boss for it. Wait, is that like between the lines? What is this? What is this mine? No, I guess it's on that side.
Standing by.
Hi.
Yeah? Moving.
Unit reporting. Going east. Unit reporting.
What can I do?
Dodge the mine and the wreck. Look at that.
Unit reporting.
Alright, get over on this side.
Roger.
Unit reporting. Awaiting orders. Awaiting orders.
What can I do?
And then get kind of ready to laser everything. You might as well use your body to help block a little bit.
Ready and waiting.
Yes, Captain? Standing by.
So we pop that. Then, yeah. Oh, you might want to move out of the way, though. Probably move out of the way of that one. I guess.
Vehicle reporting. Reporting.
Hey! Roger.
Standing by.
Did the Death Lasers really do that little? I mean, it is a final boss, I guess. That's fair. Oh, you guys are back? Well, I mean, you can do what you want. I mean, a pirate is free, after all. The dirt is getting everywhere! Alert, alert. The dirt is getting everywhere.
Reporting. Standing by.
Definitely.
No,
Definitely.
stop shooting the MCV. Don't be a jerk.
Roger.
Reporting. Reporting. Awaiting orders. Moving.
Yes?
Oh, 3 rather. There we go. Hey, I told you to stop shooting my MCV.
Captain. Unit reporting. Standing by.
I guess you might as well be shooting something. Might have to kill this jerk after the MCV is dead anyway, right?
Vehicle reporting. Ready.
What can I do?
No. The MCV is the only health bar that really matters, so stop shooting it. It's at half health. I would prefer it not be that.
Yes, Captain?
Yes?
Awaiting orders. Reporting.
Still says Rhiannon's out of range. I mean, maybe you can hit it from the other side, can you? Yeah, do that. Great.
Vehicle reporting. You got it.
We got a spinny death laser.
Hi.
Yes?
Unit reporting.
What can I do?
Let me out.
Vehicle reporting. Not a problem.
And a pretty rapid fire machine gun there. Holy moly. That is tearing down the dragon nice and quick.
Yeah, reporting.
Let me out.
Hi.
I don't think we wait for this.
What can I do?
I kind of would like to drop the armor once more with this guy, though, if we could, before... Nah.
Standing by.
Alright. Let's go. Good God. Kreema's getting creamed,
You got it.
Hey!
and so is the dragon still.
What can I do?
Standing by. Standing by.
It had more fight left in it than I thought, considering how many steps we went through to get to that.
Reporting.
Stop shooting me after you're dead.
Ready and waiting.
Hey!
I believe I've already established that's rude. Oh god, my MCV's actually got a lot of health. Get lost, rather. We just got an achievement for made it, but like it looks like you have to kill this guy first, right? Like, and then it just misses.
Yes, Captain?
Rude.
Roger.
Stay alive, friend. Get blocked by the other guy that's gonna be dead instead. Okay.
What can I do?
Unit reporting. Moving out.
We lost our dragon friend. Oh, I got stunned. I eat the corpse. Don Quixote, no! Yeah, Krima made it. I thought Krima was gonna die, but the dragon died instead. The blinding light and deafening explosion fades out. But they can't even get the ending text right. One of these needs to be plural. And a peaceful, I guess you're saying it's plural of the blinding light and deafening explosion. It reads weird, but that's fair, I guess. The peaceful silence settles over Omek Prime. With the monster's battle machine destroyed, the way is clear for you to return to Spaceship Mercury and finally leave this cursed place. The collected parts prove operational enough for Spaceship Mercury to take off. You leave your escort vehicles behind, thank everyone for their help, and load your MCV onto the spaceship. One can only guess what will happen to Omek Prime now that its supposed keepers have been destroyed. But you have no time to worry about it. The next mission awaits. The days of driving a convoy are over. The endless war of Landinar awaits. Alright. The endless war of Landinar. Is that supposed to, like, precurse a sequel game or something? The endless war of Landinar. Breaking news! Stargate to nearby civilization discovered. Something else, maybe. Created by Convoy Games. I didn't actually realize they named the company after it like that too. Yeah, it does, Draco. And Utopia Games. Oh, they did make another game. Yeah, I hadn't even heard about it. Yeah, I'm sure glad we got off that war-torn planet to return to endless war. Sounds good. Yeah, it's kind of what we were hoping for. Answer Manser. I recognize that name from the FTL Kickstarter credits. Exactly, Krima. Exactly. Well, what do we want to do for another couple hours? It was okay, yeah. I mean, I got exactly what I expected out of this game, right? Like, it was fun. It was worth playing. I got my win, and I probably don't need to ever play it again. But it was worth playing, right? Like, that's exactly what I expected from this at this point. I mean, a bit Blackfire. You're not wrong. I can still at least go the normal stream length, though. Even with our both, like, full-length bonus stream and extended stream we've had this week. Throw on crosscode right now. Not this month. I don't know when crosscode happens, but not this month. Oh hey, the ship's crashing. Oh man, we didn't make it to Landinar. Looks like this is Omek Prime 2.